More, Lord of Death, keep our souls, lest they fall prey to him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to our late night Sunday tournament. It's going to be a single faction style tournament with a standard best of 3 and semi and finals. Should be good. Also, all the games today are going to be played on new maps. My first opponent here is Ian. They are single limb, so if I just get karate chopped here by the Greenskins or by anyone, yeah, I'll just be casting the rest of the day, which is going to be super fun. Welcome. Hope you're all doing well. So first game, like I said, Empire vs. Greenskins. Gonna have to get my little army blocker up here so he can hang out on the stream if he so chooses, and then we will figure out everything that we want to do. Hope you guys are all doing well. Super excited for this. It's always fun. Anticity, how you doing, man? Are you playing tonight? Are you in the tournament? Empire vs. Greenskins. You know, I feel like this is a decent one for both sides, like winnable on both fronts. Yeah, I definitely feel like it is. There's going to be a lot of squig herds, I would imagine. They're very, very popular. Those little gremlins can do some serious heavy lifting. Yeah, hyped. So the first map is going to be the Crucible, which is the corn map. This map is definitely about the fighting. It's about just getting in there, going fisticuffs, and yeah, it's awesome. This map is really cool. So I'm starting in the second round. There's first round maps. Some people got by, some didn't. It's just kind of random, obviously. Wagons against Greenskins, I'm a little bit on the fence about them, though, Anticity, against Greenskins. You know, I have played every single matchup with Wagons. I think I actually have a build against Greenskins already. Let me see what it looks like. Yeah, I schemed it at some point. Or maybe I didn't. Yeah, no, I actually don't have a build against Greenskins yet. I have, like, almost every other matchup. Just didn't get around to getting to them yet, but Wagons against Greenskins, I don't know if I'm a big fan, to be completely honest. I feel like they're not that great there. Like, Wagons shooting into squig herds. They have, like, a lot of cheap armor piercing, too, that if they can tie up your wagons is pretty bad. Like, squig herds, orc boar boys, all those sort of things. You might want to bring some, but again, I'm not sure. Yeah, welcome to the tournament, guys. I know, different time zone, so it's allowing some of you guys to get in on the action. Buna's an interesting one. Buna you could use against, like, Broken Tusk Mob and things like that. Might not be terrible. Some of the AoE punishing magic is always good there as well. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. All right, so we're going to set you up. We're going to get you guys ready to party. And yeah, I'm hyped. Greatswords actually are pretty bad against Greenskins because Squig Hoppers are basically their best unit. Like, and they just like hard counter Greatswords, right? So you're typically not going to be having too much fun with that arrangement of things. Playing Darktide? No, not yet. I know Anticity. I think he was playing. He was streaming it a little bit. I might cover it this, you know, when it actually launches. I'm thinking about it. I'm for sure thinking about it. So let's get you guys coming out. Perfect. I like this build already. It's pretty heavy metal. It's a lot of fun. Although, yeah, that just honestly just feels better. It honestly does just feel better. That unit's pretty disruptive. Yeah. Darktide looks cool. It's a little bit grindy for me. You know, just kind of those games where you're just spam clicking and like it's kind of hard on my old man hands. So yeah. I don't know if I would actually play that, but it does be on like one stream maybe. All right. Time to awaken some wood maybe. We'll have to see. Could go with a little bit of death magic. My opponent's ready. Tournament's going. And tonight's single limb. So if you lose one game, you're out of the tournament. So until you get to the semis and whatnot, then it becomes like more standard there. So all right, let's get you guys. Looks good to me. I kind of like this build. I feel like it's got some teeth as long as my micro isn't that of a potato. I always wonder if it's like worth getting Tattersouls too. They seem like a decent unit. Squig herds though are very, very good. Greenskins definitely have some fun with that. So let's get a couple of you guys. Trying to think if we want any sort of like artillery. Free Company Militia, another very, very decent unit in this matchup. You know, they can shoot and put some hurt on like trolls and definitely pack a little bit of a punch. But the Crucible, this map actually does have some aggressive line of sighting. So you have to be very, very careful on this one. All right, I dig it. I think we're good to go. Let's cut the chevrons here. Maybe try and get one more good ability on our characters. Yes, hold the line is actually pretty good. And let's party. Let's have fun. Don't know if the build's perfect, but whatever. We're going in. True. Even after playing, your hands were tired. Yeah, Anticity, I would imagine. It's and for my old man hands, it's taxing. I could do like one stream, but I think you played pretty long, didn't you? Robert, yeah, I think your map's in the tournament, if I'm not mistaken, Robert. It might not be. The only maps there was a couple maps we didn't put in the tournament simply because Vanguard capture points, like capturable Vanguard points and arrow tower maps, we didn't put in the tournament because we want to test like the Vanguard stuff before we really like get it in there. And then we also, there was a couple other ones. I think the Road to Talabheim, I don't know if we put that one in because it's really, really big. So we wanted to play test that one a little bit to kind of feel it out first to see how it is. Because it's pretty huge. Like factions like Dwarves might struggle to get there. Yeah, you're in round 4. Yeah, 5-hour stream of like that kind of a game, dude. That's hard. Yeah, Dark Tide. So, it's going to be great. We're on the Crucible. This is the corn map. Dude, this is so big. Like the fact that these map makers just made these awesome, fun maps. It's so enriching. It's so enriching. Oh, Franz. It's either Franz or Volkmar in this matchup. Like Franz is pretty good. You know, he can kind of like get in there and like hammer things down. Volkmar kind of suffers from like only being able to really control one point at a time. So you kind of got to watch out for that. We did bring some wagons. They're just like having the utility of them is just really nice. I didn't go like all in on them though. So Franz, 3 and 4. We could probably put you in 6, and then Franz can be in 1, 3 and 4. That looks good to me. All right. So I'm a little bit sleepy right now, but we're gonna try and make this work. All right. So those guys can just move and grab the side objective. You can move with the main army, and let's put these guys in group 5. All right, guys, this is it. Will this tourney be? Yes, Professor Pone. Probably not with the Empire. There's a lot of Vampire Count players playing tonight, so. There's a big discussion about banning Vampire Counts for SFTs. Obviously, if you make it to the best of 3 rounds, which are the semis and finals, like you could just pick them, and there's a pick and ban phase, and there's global bans there. But for SFT, you know, I just wanted to do a quick tournament tonight. I know there's like slightly better pick and ban formats. Like I really like what Anticity was doing, and some of the other ones we experimented with. But today we just wanted to have a quicker tournament. So yeah, so it's a big fight pit, Anticity. But the thing about this pit is, check it out. There's a lot of elevation. So shooting is going to run, artillery is going to struggle. Like you'd have to get it up on the hill here, like push it all the way up to get direct fire artillery shooting. Mortars, of course, can do their thing, but there's actually a lot of elevation. So there's a surprising amount of like line of sight tactics on this map, which is very, very cool. So I love this map. I think it's really cool. Super fun. All right, let's see what he's got. I hate that feeling when you don't see anything right away and you're just like, ooh, what are you doing, man? Like, what are you up to? Like, so if you're playing against shooting, you can like put a unit on this side of the hill and you can capture that point, right? Which is pretty neat. So goblins on the other side. The Empire endures. We're gonna get these wagons up. Oh my God, is it? Oh, he brought the Warlord of 8 Peaks. The Warlord of 8 Peaks is coming for me. Oh no, let's get Sigmar Sons moving there. Yeah, this is just gonna be, okay. I'm actually kind of glad I brought wagons since he brought, dude, I don't know, man. He's got Tief robbers in here. Yeah. This map is so damn cool. I love it. All right, so let's move you guys like this. Wagons will hard counter Tief robbers like very easily. Let's do this. Move you guys up, and then get you guys kind of parked on the point here. We're definitely just going to contest the middle pretty heavily. And whoa. Calm down here. Calm down. What the hell is this? There's goblins all over my battle lines. Oh my God, and Curse of the Bad Moon? Jeez, what's going on here? What planet are we on? Franz is just like, he's like, what the hell's going on over there? Is there a mass goblin vanguard? Oh my God, it looks like it. Jeez. Okay, this is getting pretty bananas. Okay, so we probably want to use a little Earthblood action right here to heal up these 2 guys. So let's get Franz over there. He can bring him to his men. And I feel like we should be able to do okay. It's a little bit of an uphill fight on these guys, which is a little bit precarious, but should be fine. We'll keep the wagon shooting. Franz is going to get some big terror routes for sure, and hopefully the Knights of the Blazing Sun can just dig through these guys. Now, in the meantime, let's summon in some grenade launchers, because grenade launchers basically will just wreck goblins like super hard, right? All right, so Franz is there. Let's go ahead and do the Reichlin Runefang, kind of buff all these guys up. And we need to get on the Night Goblin Archers, kind of squeeze through there if we can. And I don't think it's time for any like regrowths or anything like that. We don't have to necessarily engage here. And what we can do is to play the triple cap. so we can get some free company and move them over here. It feels so strange playing on new maps, right? You're just kind of like, it's just, yeah, it's a whole new beast. All right, so we routed those goblins. Let's get behind them here, and these Knights of the Blazing Sun can go riding these goblins down. What a Chad mass goblin play, right? All right, wagons. I don't know where Skarsnik went. He's around here somewhere. So we're getting into the backfield. Let's collapse on the back of these archers. Let's move up this way. Oh my God, he's got goblins everywhere, dude. They're all over the place. Look at that. He's just the Lord of the Goblins. All right, let's get you guys in there. All right, so the side point should be ours. I think Franz and company have done well. So we can take Franz over this way. Let's get the Knights of the Blazing Sun down this way. And do we have Earthbloods? Yeah, Earthblood's always good, triggering the Life Bloom. Let's get the grenade launchers kind of shooting there. And I think it's time for just more Empire Cav. Like Heavy Cav will be pretty good here. Dude, look at my little poor free company on the other side. It's like I thought it was free real estate, but no, it was indeed riddled with goblins. So grenades, we've taken out those archers. Let's pull back. And Franz, I think, can... Skarsnik is like kind of like a anti-large duelist, but I think Franz can just give him the dirty, especially if we just start shooting with wagons and whatnot. But yeah, the goblin army is definitely starting to rout pretty heavily, so that's good for us. We could just like park here, and yep, we just chase these night goblins off the battlefield. I'm okay with that. Grenades doing their thing, and Franz can get in there and... Ooh, what the hell was that? That was some big damage there. Anyways, let's get those Empire Cav moving in. Grenades, yep, those guys definitely got chased back. Let's get some flagellants. They should be able to just dominate these nasty skulkers, and then they can push up on the point. And grenade launchers, where are they at? Yeah, they're stacked in melee, which is classic stuff. Heavy cavalry, we got a lot of squig herds, so we want to get our Knights of the Blazing Sun behind those units if possible. We can also rear charge into them. Franz should be able to win. We'll pop Gal Miraz just for the damage, and we can also put a regrowth on him, just to really make sure he wins that one. And then I think from here we have a good opportunity to grab the middle. And the Empire Heavy Cav have done their thing. Let's pull them over here and hide these guys behind the spears. That's really how you do it. Okay, those nasty skulkers. No, those are night goblins there. Okay. Yeah, Skarsnik's tanking it like a champ for sure. Let's move up on the point and get our boy back. And I think we need to get some more flagellants coming up, so let's do that. They're a little bit weak to the goblin shooting, but for the most part, it should be okay. All right, so moving you guys up. Let's get the counter charge here on these units, and grenades can launch into them. Go ahead and drop some heals here on both those units. And Franz can come in and just refresh his charge. Let's get some heavy cav over here to these little goblins. Oh my God, the goblin type from this guy really caught me off guard, man. Yeah, I feel like I've been in some danger this game, but over here we're gonna win this fight for sure. Grenades obviously have some line of sight, which I think is healthy for this kind of a map. If you're gonna have like a very like straightforward brawler map like this, you really do want to have some line of sight to give like, you know, different types of factions some play. Oh my God, look at this. Free company militia, sure. Turn around, let's just shoot these goblins in the back. That should be able to rout them. Flagellants are on their way up, and I think we've won it up on the hills here. I think we're okay. Let's go ahead and grenade launch the Warlords, boys. Pull back, pull back. Franz is having to work extra hard to get this little goblin down, that's for sure. Looks like we finally broke him though. Yeah, he's wavering. Oh man. It's the goblin shooting that's doing a lot. And again, you know, Skarsnik is an anti-large character, right? So Curse of the Bad Moon going down. Warlords boys are getting grenade launched into oblivion. Let's have them just start shooting at Skarsnik. So back up, just hold the point here. And up on the side, it looks like we have been able to bunker bust out a little bit, and you flagellants can chase. And do I have anything on the edge of the battlefield? Yeah, we do have a little bit of light chasing going down, but nothing that we can't deal with. All right, Franz, let's get you back. Grenades. Holy shit, that is a lot of greenskins. They are all over the place. All right, so we need some Empire Cav to get there like ASAP. Come on, Sigmar. Sigmar, preserve us. All right, spears, get in there. Knights of the Blazing Sun, just got to stay in combat. Grenade launchers, just, you know, shadow realm those guys if you can. Flagellants, just fight. Just fight. Fight for your lives. Feels very Lord of the Rings-esque. Okay, looks like that side point did get buckled, but we're about to capture this one. Dude, he's got so many goblins on the field. It is just bananas. All right, free company militia over there. I think, yeah, he's up on points, but we're pretty close, like, in the realm of, like, a triple cap. 100%. All right, let's get Franz in there. And Empire Cav, rode down those squig herds. Let's get him in here. Free company are just chilling. We'll get him on the capture weight here in a moment. Flagellants pull back. Wagons are shooting. Grenade launchers launching them grenades. Seems pretty good. Let's move you here. Franz is cleaned off the side point. Dude, what a great way to start this stream. We just get a super Chad Goblin player here in EN0, and he's just bringing in like all the fun stuff. And it actually was reasonably competitive too. Like Mass Goblins, I've actually been able to win games against really good players with Mass Goblins. It's it can be daunting for sure. All right, so at this point, we could probably just save up for Zentler's Reichsguard and just get like a big hammer unit out on the field. Let's get you guys shelling them. You guys are chilling here. Franz can go meet up with the Lifecaster. Let's get you guys getting in there. And honestly, we can use the wagons in melee to block up Thief Robbers and keep them from like just running through our units. And Vanguard points up on the high ground. Perfect. Let's get you in here. Move across. Franz. Yeah, let's head to the Lifecaster. One of the most iconic combos in all of Warhammer is Franz and a Lifecaster. It's the stuff of legends. All right. Trying to drop Curse at a Bad Moon. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of housekeeping. Unsummon some beat units. Grenade launch. Just keep launching grenades here. Soften them up a little bit. And those are the unbreakable ones. So we can actually just go for the archers back there. Okay, I think we pulled enough of a value lead that we're finally comfortable here. So this is, yeah, there's now a map pack for all these maps. It's called the Total Tavern Tournament Map Pack. And you can go get it, play it with your friends, try it out. I'm going to be doing my best to get Creative Assembly to put the maps in that, you know, after we play a couple tournaments with it, we'll get good feedback. People will be like, this map's good for this reason, this one's maybe not as good. And we'll get the best ones for competitive and hopefully get Creative Assembly to add those. That's like the dream. Because our current maps are just trash, to be honest. We have like a couple playable maps. And the fact that the multiplayer community is doing so well, that being said, it's truly a testament to like how awesome, you know, the game is. But yeah, we need more maps, like bad, like real bad. Okay, housekeeping. Let's do that. Send those guys back. And we'll just get some state troopers to come up, send them up on the objective in case a Squig Herd rush comes. And I think we've stabilized here. This is a scrappy one though. Let's get on these archers. We can't really catch them. War wagons, we want to make sure they're actually shooting at the archers here. We can even just chase with the war wagons. Yeah, put a little pressure on. Okay, nasty skulkers. I don't know why my grenade launchers ran into melee. It's a classic thing in this game. About to get some Huntsman up. Bree Company coming out, and oh, he actually got the smoke bomb off. All right, let's just shoot them with the Huntsman, see what we can do. Send one Flagellant over here to secure the side point, and it looks like, yeah, there's going to be some nasty pressure coming. Dude, this Goblin player, he is relentless. He does not go quietly. Empire Heavy Cav, keep fighting here. I believe I could have sworn I saw something there. Grenade launcher's going to get back. Heavy Cav should be able to hold that for now. And let's go ahead and get another Empire Knight. Just very good against Goblins, honestly. And unsummon these guys that are like in the Shadow Realm, get a little bit of a refund, and grenade launch these. All right, do we have any more heals? Yep, Franz is here. He can fight these nasty skulkers. We can go ahead and attack and melee here and just get like a big terror out on these guys. Pull you back here. And yes. Looks good. Archers clearing it out. Squig Herd's coming in. Squig Herd's our problem, but Empire Knights will beat like a basic Squig Herd on the charge. They do have very cost-effective armor piercing, but yeah, you can still give them the dirty a little bit. All right, so let's drop heals here just to trigger the life bloom on my entire army. And move back this way. We've been able to get the terror out. I think we got this game in the bag. We're up 3,000 value, but man, he played a very scrappy game. Honestly, it was super stressful. You know, I feel like I still have that morning brain fog, even though it's like 6 p.m. And that certainly woke me up, is what I'm trying to say. Playing against that. All right, big heavy charge there. Empire Cav going to come back down. Looking good. Franz battling the Night Goblins. Yeah, looks like the Goblins have run out of steam. They've had a lot coming. I'm gonna run down some of these Night Goblins here. GG, well played. Dude, scrappy game. Well played to my opponent, man. That was a good one. Another win under the old Sigmarite belt. Yeah, he brought his caster in reserve, it looks like. He had Curse at a Bad Moon. Yeah, he did have his caster down here. Dude, Homeboy went straight mass goblins against me, and he went even more Chad goblins. He didn't bring trolls either. Like, against Empire, Stone Trolls are pretty good. Like, the missile resist and their fact that they can wreck Empire Heavy Cav, I definitely like Stone Trolls. But this was a fun game. GG, well played to him. All right. So, let me message him in Discord. Make sure there's no drama. Got me super off guard. I'm just telling him right now. Got me off guard. Very good. Perfect. And let's get the next game going. All right, so Turin, next game. Failed the host game. Okay, let's see if we can get that going. There we go. So let's go look at the brackets real quick. Take a look, see if I have my opponent. So this is the old Total Tavern bracket pool. So where are we at? And heading on over. So the new maps tournament for today, we need to report the score, make it official. I'll have my opponent between Xerxia and Barbaric here in a minute. So one and this. Looks good. Report the score. Another win under Sigmar's belt here against the Greenskins. I feel like that matchup's pretty stressful, though. I do feel at the end of the day it might be a little bit Empire favored, maybe. I don't know. It's hard. It depends. In Warhammer 2, it was definitely Greenskin favored. But times have changed a little bit, obviously. It's a new game mode, and there's been a lot of bouncing changes since then. So we'll have our match in just a second, and we'll start. So the next round, this is round 3, which is going to be on 1, 2, 3, the Bleakspire Labor Camp. This map's actually really cool. I got a chance to kind of play this one yesterday or 2 days ago, was it? I think. And look at the map pack. Look how many new maps we have. We get occasionally Creative Assembly will throw us a bone. They'll give us like 1 or 2 maps, be like, here you go, guys. Here's a big treat. But boom, now we have 21 new maps. I would say like 15 or 16 of them are actually playable and competitive. Maybe like 14. Some of them aren't like they're more fun than they are competitive, but honestly, most of them are just very, very good. So Bleakspire Labor Camp. All right. So we'll just kind of hang tight for our next opponent, and we'll hang out and answer some questions here. Is there a reason the factions are not in alphabetical order when reporting them? I have no idea. Yeah, it's probably just an oversight. Yeah. Probably just an oversight. Hey, Ziggy, thank you for the donation. Taking a break from some software crunch. Hell to eat cheesy poofs and watch your stream. Sounds like the life, my friend. Sounds like the life. So, yeah, I'll have an opponent here very soon. In the map. Perfect. Was fun. I love running my gobos. Yeah, he scared me, man. I'm talking to Ian, my opponent from last game. He was a true beast. The Lord of the Goblins. If he had beaten me, we might have had to give him a custom goblin avatar there or something. All right. Single tonight. Just a fast tourney at Loopy. Test maps. All right. Very good. Very good. So we are waiting for our next opponent. We're going to be on the Bleakspire camp. Uh-oh, Medley, did someone get you? I see you coming into chat. So, hey, if you guys see Medley in chat, Medley won the map-making contest. The Celestial Lake, the Cathay map, which is in the semifinals of today's tournament, was our tournament map winner. So shout out to you, Medley. Congratulations on the victory. And, yeah, big hype. Congrats. It's a great map. Celestial Lake is just, it's a beauty for sure. So let's go look at the brackets real quick. See how everybody's looking. Yeah, it's a beautiful map. It's so good. So how it works is essentially once you get to the top 4, you then start playing best of 3. So once we get so I would have to win my next round, and then I would be in the semis basically for the tournament. Yeah. So if I win this one and this one and the one after, so if I win 2 more games, but I mean it's not easy. I got some strong opponents up here on the top, so it's going to be a scrap regardless. And then it becomes best of 3, right? Tim the Wilder's coming in. We got Loopy down here. Looks like Loopy was able to win. And yeah, just checking out the old brackets. The dreaded Voidlaw's down there. It's a strong opponent, to say the least. All right, let's do a little bit of refreshing. And outstanding. Very cool. So yeah, it should be a fun tournament tonight, guys. Should be a fun one. And we have a little bit of time, obviously. Players are playing over here, so we'll jump in and cast other games as well. Even if I'm able to kind of keep winning and whatnot. He always says just a fast tournament, and then 8 hours later. Yeah. Although, hey, Dries, with single elimination, it's yeah, it's gonna be pretty quick. Like, there's not that many rounds. Like, at the most, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At the most, if all the finals, like you have 10 games at the very most, which is pretty standard fare there. It's really eye-opening the way you use the camera. Using the hotkeys. Yeah, I use the default hotkeys on the keyboard, yeah. Like, I know a lot of people, especially competitive, like to play from outer space. Like, I know Anticity plays like that. For me, I think it's certainly better. You play better that way. But for me, it ruins my game immersion, where I like to see the units fighting. It's like my inner child likes to see the dragons fighting the knights and stuff. So if I don't have that, if I'm in outer space, it kind of just feels like I'm playing what is this, a city for ants? You remember that in Zoolander? It kind of feels like that. So I get it, why people do it for competitive, but I like to have my immersion of seeing Karl Franz descend from the skies and hammer something. I don't like to play from outer space. It is stronger though. I think you have an advantage if you play from outer space. You just have more information on the map. Yeah. So that's how it's going. How'd it go, Pone? Did you played? Oh yeah, Professor Pone I think was playing Ninja Rats. I think he was playing the Clan Eschen, the dreaded Clan Eschen build. Yeah. Hansel's so hot right now. I know. I love it. Zoolander's such a great movie. It's so great. Yeah, so we should be getting our game. Our game was pretty fast, so we should be getting our next match here in a second. Anticity says, I'm a degenerate. We'll play even if it's all pink cubes. I love that. That's so funny, dude. I love it. Oh shit. Yeah, that's like, you know, but I get it. Like, I have almost caved many times to playing with the debug camera, but then like when I can't see my epic fights, I kind of like lose interest a little bit. I don't lose interest, but it's not as fun for me. But like, if I was actually trying to be like, you know, top leaderboard, you know, playing the meta super hard, I probably would play with debug camera because it's such an advantage to just have all that. Yeah, it's such an advantage. If you zoom in, you have more information on how chat everything looks. That's right. That's right. Yeah. That's pretty cool. So, yeah, some great games so far. Void Law's on the bottom side. He's won 2 big tournaments recently. So he's made his way into the top 16. By the way, when's the patch? Is the patch this week? It's coming soon, isn't it? I think it is. But oh, and if Inticity, okay, here's the thing. If Inticity had put like all of his marbles into like playing Age of Empires, I think he could have been a top competitive player for sure. Like if he really studied the meta and like just trained the micro and mechanics of that game, I think he could have been a top tier like Age player. Like straight up, I'm talking like the caliber of competing at like at Wololo Red Bull and stuff. Like those big events, you know, that have like $100,000 prize pool. I think he could have done it for sure. He's got those like natural RTS skills and really like technical and scientific with his approach to the game. It would have been very strong. It's the 18th, yeah. So that's the new season is going to be starting. So we'll be resetting the leaderboard then. So let me show you guys what that looks like while we wait for our next opponent. We have probably another 3 to 5 minutes, I would wager. So right now you can see the top 16 players. We have Moffat, Houseplant, Hadries, Random Nix, Inticity, don't know how to say this name, Roflen, Sandwich, Voidlal, Subutai, Tim the Wilder, Ulrich, Platypus, Kark, House Cat of War, and Zone. So these players will be playing in the Season 2 Grand Finals, which will be scheduled a couple weeks from now. I would wager it'll be either probably just after Halloween, like first week of November or something like that. I'm not sure. Or yeah, we'll see. But that's going to be, you know, again, $5,000 to or $500 to $1,000 prize pool. It'll be earning you a spot in the Eternal Hall of Fame, which again, last season we had Moffat win. So that'll be going down very soon, which is really exciting. So, and also like one of the things that's good about resetting the leaderboard somewhat frequently, not like super often, but enough. And we're going to reset all the stats too, because I assume there's going to be some balance changes. So this is all going to get reset as well. And we'll archive the old ones. Like if you guys want to look at stats from previous patches, you can click on the drop down here and you can go look at all that, which is pretty rad. But it's going to reset the leaderboard. So if you're like a player who's doing very well, like there's a lot of people, you know, on the leaderboard. Like if you look just beyond the top 16, you know, these are all like, you know, everyone here is a great, you got Zyphos here. We got the True Bretonian, right? A lot of really good players who have, you know, might have trouble catching people at the top of the leaderboard now. It resets and it gives you a fresh opportunity to get in there and get on the leaderboard. So, which is very exciting. It's very exciting. I'm going to be streaming Age of Empires this week. I might even do it tomorrow. Yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow maybe an Age stream. I'm not sure. Inticity says that'd be a crazy turn of events. Well, you could, man. You could. Yeah, it'd be harder now since the game's been out for a while, but. Yeah, oh, hey, Dries, the Marauder Horsemen are going to get fixed 100%. That would just be ridiculous if they didn't. That would just be absurd. Marauder Horsemen are such a problem child. Yeah, so you can check all that out on the Tavern. I think Hellstriders, like, if you nerf Hellstriders to cost like 150 to 200 gold more, and then you make Marauder Horsemen not double attack you in melee, then I think Chaos will be fine, honestly. Yeah, it's hard to say, but those are the two. Like honestly, if you look at the faction identity of Warriors of Chaos, it's just spamming those units because they're so broken. We got the Troopers on it. Yeah. Hey Turin, what campaign would you recommend for people who can't stick for the long run? So if you're playing a short-term campaign, I would recommend playing like the short victory conditions. So if you just play like Volkmar the Grim, who's really fun, and play his like short campaign or like just the short campaign for most, it's really quick. Except Warriors of Chaos. For some reason, their campaigns are just balls deep long. But just play the short campaign conditions and like it'll be over in like 70 or 80 turns, if not sooner on some of them. Dude, the new artwork for the old world was beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, but Marauder Horsemen are just so cost effective. The fact that they like attack in melee is just crazy. It's just nuts. Like that's like you could send a Marauder Horseman. Like I've had games where I've had like a Marauder Horsemaster from Norska attack like my flagellants, and they like get decent damage on the charge, and I'm like, okay, well now my flagellants will start winning. And then suddenly like the horsemen throw like a full volley of javelins into their faces in melee, and they're just like dead. You're just like, oh well, that unit's just gone. Yeah, so it's really not it's not, yeah, it needs to be fixed for sure. Needs to be fixed for sure. No, so for Volkmar's campaign, you don't need to get the books to actually win it. If you're doing the short campaign victory, you only have to like kill like Scarbrand and like some of the nearby vampire counts, and then like capture 30 territories, and you win. Tomb Kings need to have their healing looked at. That's the problem with Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings get way too much healing from Realm of Souls and the Lore of Nekar passive. It's just absurd. Like a Tomb Kings unit that has like 10,000 HP or 9,000 HP realistically has like 14, 15, 16. I don't remember the exact metric, but their units are just way better than yours. Like because of the healing. It's nuts. Vampire counts just need cost increases on a couple units, I think, and they'll be fine. Like Crypt Horrors. Yeah, I'd have to really look at it. Vampire counts are like, they've always been a problem child. They've always been a problem child, vampire counts. Like ever since the launch of the days of old, they've always been a problem. I gotta admit, guys, I have been so addicted to Ultima Online lately. It's, oh my god, that game is so good. Man, these guys are taking a while to play. Hopefully they're okay. Yeah, most of the first round games are finishing. This one's still going. I guess our match was pretty quick. Although I felt like we started it like a little bit later as well. I mean, these are best of one games, yeah. Roflin is a very strong player. He's very good too. Subutai and Tim the Wilder, unfortunately they're clanmates, but both of them are top tier players. We got Hadri's down here, a lot of scary opponents. T-Rex beat me the other day. Who was I playing? It was I think I played High Elves in a tournament. I was trying to figure them out, and he gave me the business there, which is pretty fun. I think he was Lizardman too. I can't remember what it was. House Cat of War. Gotta love house cats. Tiny Buddha coming in. The little tiny Buddha covered with fur. Couple matches down here. I would imagine these games will be wrapping up shortly. The dreaded Professor Pone will be back to exact his vengeance soon. And yeah, thanks again for joining. The pacing after this should be quicker. Now that we've had a little bit of time for people to catch up and get into the brackets, it should be faster. So I just unfortunately started in the second round with the bye, so it takes a little bit of time. And I'll cast another game after my next one, so there won't be as much downtime. What is your favorite Wood Elf unit for open maps? I'm a big fan of just like Glade Guard. Like Glade Guard Starfire Shafts are an amazing unit. Ultima Online is so good. There's a free shard that I've been playing on, which is just amazing. It's called UO Outlands. I just got on there and I'm having so much fun. And Firmum says, tell Pone not to come for vengeance. Okay, well, I'll tell him. You're all good there. Okay, so just refreshing, checking this. Been working on Empire builds, most of which are very wagon heavy. You can see like wagons in most of these builds. There's a couple matchups in which I don't think you need wagons. Wood Elves are okay. They're definitely decent for battlefield control, but yeah, maybe Wood Elves you don't need them. Slanesh, they're really good. You 100% need them. Against Ogres, they're amazing. Like wagons are like, I like to start calling them wind wagons because they're like the glue that holds together the Empire in competitive. Like I think if you took wagons away from the Empire, they would go back to being like a 40% win rate faction. Maybe like 35%, 40. They'd be in that lower range. Yeah, they're just such good pieces of equipment. They're so good. Play quick battle. Would a Tomb King's cost increase? Yeah, it's hard. I think you just adjust the healing on them to be more fair, rather than cost increases. It gets kind of crazy there. But you know, again, the campaign it's more about avoiding the campaign people being unhappy with the changes. That's what CA's agenda is, because obviously most people who play this game are single player focused. So I understand that. Is Gotrek viable? Yeah, you can bring Gotrek versus Ogres. He'd probably be okay, Jake. He's an anti-large character. You just set him on a point. Yeah, Great Sword's just losing to Marauder Horseman, yeah. So today's factions are single factions, so I'm just playing the Sons of Sigmar all the way through. And yeah. Okay. All right, your score, and we will take care of it. All right, so just a little bit of mod work. Looks like next rounds are starting. But let's go ahead and see what we could be playing next round. And I can go over the builds and give you guys a little bit of theory crafting while we wait. All right, so I have, who's on the brackets behind me? Let me go ahead and double check this. So on the bracket, we have Serkia and Barbaric. Okay, so Barbaric is playing, where are you? Not seeing him yet. Serkia is playing Wood Elves. Okay. And then for Barbaric, what do we have here? I don't see. Oh, Beastmen. Oh, wow. They're playing a Beastmen Wood Elf match in the round before me. So Beastmen, I have that build on lock, I think. I'm not too worried about Beastmen. Yeah, usually like something like this is very good. You could also, like on a Black Ark type map, you could bring cannons, but on the Bleakspire Labor Camp, it probably wouldn't be very good. Chaos Knights need to... yeah, there's something about their damage, which is just really subpar. And the thing is, people don't play Chaos Knights because you have Hellstriders, so what's the point? I know they fulfill different roles, but I mean, Hellstriders honestly do decent damage against everything. So, what advice would you have someone trying to main Bretonnia? Okay, Bretonnia is actually very good. I almost played them tonight. So for Bretonnia, if you want to be good at them, you want to make sure your opening army has mostly infantry, foot squires and battle pilgrims, depending on what you're facing. Don't start with cavalry in your opening army, because this allows your infantry to get up further, and then you just utilize the speed of your cav to mitigate the disadvantage of summoning and reinforcements. So your stuff will be getting there faster to the battle, and you can overwhelm them. You always want to use Fey Enchantress and some sort of double Paladin and Henri La Massif, or Fey Enchantress and Green Knight, depending on what your opponent's has. That's like the most powerful meta combo. It's like Fey, Green Knight, Fey, double Paladin. Lewin's good too, situationally, but you're not gonna, yeah, you're not gonna hate it. Chaos Knights having armor piercing would be an interesting one. So this is our Beastman build that we have. Shadows is good because you can cast Melkoths on their like horsemen in the skirmishing and kind of control their speed a little bit. Knights of the Blazing Sun, Reiksguard, and I don't start with the Sunmaker out. I like to like see what the Beastmen are doing before I spend that big money, right? Single cannons aren't bad too. Like cannons can be good against Beastmen if they're going to be using a lot of SEMs, but against SEMs you do have the double War Wagons, right? So I like that build, and my Wood Elf build is a little bit outdated. I probably need to update that one, and if we do end up playing the Wood Elf player, we'll have to kind of figure it out. This is kind of what I do against Wood Elves, like double Hellstorm, War Wagons, some heavy cav, grenade launchers, that sort of thing. Arrows of Curtis can definitely cause some problems, but yeah, this map is very different, like I said, so we have to put some respect on it. All right, so I got my opponent. Let's go ahead and get them invited to the lobby. And where are they at? Thank you, Hound. And let's do it. I wouldn't mind losing the Wood Elves. We're not gonna make it easy for him. Hey, you're welcome, Couch Potato. Hopefully that was helpful. So we got our opponent here. Thank you guys all for joining. Fun Sunday night Royal Rumble against a hard Wood. How did I beat Wood Elves last time? I can't remember. Wagons are okay, but Wagons get wrecked really bad by Glade Guard and by Way Watchers. What faction is he playing? I think it's Wood Elves, right? So we're on the Bleakspire Labor Camp. This is the one that I played with Anticity yesterday, or not yesterday, but the day before with the Ogres Lizardman game. It's okay, so we got like that Arnheim-ish objective, but with a lot more space up in the high ground. Okay, so let's get the faction blocker up. We got Wood Elves here. Yeah, this is a single faction tournament until you get to the semifinals, then it becomes standard. Yeah. Foul, the vampire counts are nasty, and Void Laws is one of the best players in the whole world too, so. Oh, wrong button there. Sorry. So yeah, it's gonna be tricksy. All right. Dwarves are good. Dwarves, okay, we said the reason why we said Dwarves were F tier is because on the previous patch they were F tier. Because the games were like literally 1/3 the length. So Dwarves didn't have enough time to play the objectives. Now that the game is more balanced between trading and objectives, the Dwarves are actually very decent. Yeah. Dwarves are actually a good counter against a lot of the meta. Like if you want to beat vampire counts, like Dwarves have a decent chance. All right, so we got the hardwood here. Okay. Interesting. Is this the time of mortar wagons? It could be the time of mortar wagons. It could very well be. So definitely, like, I'm a big fan of these guys. Just like shielded state troopers. Because they can fight like the Wood Elf Cab, and they have 42 melee defense, so they hold a long time. Marcus counter sisters? I wouldn't say so. He's okay. Like, the one thing that's nice about Marcus is he does have that net, so you can control like Wood Elf mobility to an extent, which is really good. And like you can bring Marcus pretty cheap in like bare bones too. Like he can put some hurt on them, but they're just going to heal through most of his DPS. So in my experience, I usually don't bother with that. But again, that's just me. So let's get you. Let's get this. I think get this and this. I like that combo a lot here. Get a couple of you guys back. Heavy Cav, like Knights of the Blazing Sun are really good here. They're very, very good. Because they just trade so well into so many of those Wood Elf units. It's definitely tricky to get them off objectives though. You need grenades. Grenades at some point are just are so big. Yeah, Dwarves are a good faction though. They're a very good faction. Like I think you could take dwarves into a single faction tournament and have like decent chances of winning, like 100%. All right, so let's get you. Let's go bare bones. Let's get you. Go bare bones. It's kind of one of my secret techs against the hard wood here. All right, so huntsmen are also good here, but they get outranged pretty bad, so you gotta be careful with that. So you really gotta watch out for that. Why is there a dog on the screen? It's blocking my army, so if my opponent is hanging out on stream and chilling, means they won't be able to see what I'm doing. So that is the reason. But it'll be gone in a second. So we'll get you in reinforcements. I've always like kind of been on the fence about like about flagellants in this matchup. I feel like they're a little bit too vulnerable. It hides my secret builds. It does. It truly does. Let's get one of you guys. Cut this. Got 105 left. And we can get that. I do dig it. Can you dig it? Okay, maybe we don't need Blasting Scroll. Blasting Scroll's pretty janky. 850 for that, huh? God, these characters are pretty cheap. Are we going to see Mel Gibson, the King of the Woods? We could. He could make his grand appearance. All right, so we got you guys. I like this map. I'm a little bit uncertain about. So I'm taking not as to its quality. It's an amazing map. I'm just uncertain as to how to effectively traverse it. So I think a couple of free company are also warranted. Probably more so than like basic swordsman, to be completely frank. And we could bring you guys out too. I do like that pick. Yeah, dealing with the archers is definitely a little bit scary. Arrows of Kurnus could be a thing, but if I don't bring artillery in my opening, then you know they're kind of dead weight. The Luminarch against Wood Elves, it's not going to be good. Yeah, that's more against like undead factions, I would say. Yeah, Wookiee's excited. That's my late dog Wookiee. He was a noble creature. Truly a noble creature. All right, so we do this. I think bring one more of you guys. Ugh, I hate how the funds work out sometimes where you just can't quite get the good units. You're just like so close on everything. Okay, so 900. What can I bring for 900? That's going to be helpful here. Besides a couple of those guys. Yeah, I guess they are not bad. Cool. I think we're good to party. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. And let's get you and fight the Widows. Widows have a problem that Wild Riders are very yeah, they're a little bit janky, but I've been seeing some Wood Elf players use Stag Knights very effectively. Yeah, he's been using. There's been some people using Stag Knights to wreck Empire Heavy Cav, so you got to put some respect on them. You definitely got to shoot them with either wagons or like Huntsmen and Silver Bullets, those kind of things. The Lost Sylvan Knights are okay too. Yeah, they're really expensive though, so if they get caught and popped, you kind of just lose the game. Half Chihuahua. No, Wookiee wasn't a Chihuahua. He was a Pug Affenpinscher mix. We do have a Chihuahua though. That's our dog who's still around. Wookiee's sidekick. Yeah. The meta is uncertain. Like meta is often determined by maps, but having so many new maps in this tournament is dude. This is so much fun. I'm having so much more fun. It's kind of like that meme. Like okay, Black Ark it is again. You know. Like but now it's like the tactics are different. Like Wood Elves can hide in the trees and like shoot and like duck back and forth. We have this high ground objective too, which is going to be cool. I kind of have some cheeky ideas, actually. Okay, I think we do this. So maybe we position you guys like so. We get the Huntsman kind of behind them. And I really like the two cheap characters. What I do is I use them to grab objectives. So I probably should have gone life, honestly, to heal my characters and wagons, but I think it'll be fine. 2, and then 3 and 4. This map is super cool. How many new maps? Every single map is a new tournament map today. Yeah, every single one is new. Okay, so let's get you in the trees. These guys will move up and set on this objective. Meanwhile, yeah, we try some funny business here. I'm gonna see how the Wood Elves try and play this one. I think I'm gonna play the high ground. Although playing like the 2 low ground and taking a standard fight might be smart too. We'll see what my opponent decides to do. And swordsmen, and we have like 2 shielded foot characters that cost like nothing. So we just get them on the point, and they give Empire a little bit of staying power. Like, they can fight Dryads and Eternal Guard, like, all day, right? I love nets against Wood Elves, though, because they're really cagey with their movement. So having something to punish their movement around the map, I think, is very good. All right, so, yeah, it looks like they're going to be playing low ground. So what we do is we just move here, then, like so. Get the wagons in the trees. These cav can chill here. These guys can move up here. And let's get the 2 characters moving up to the point. So, Spellweaver of Shadows, Glade Guard, okay. So a lot of the standard stuff. So yeah, Sunmaker is going to be great here. So we're just going to bank for Sunmaker now. And Dryads coming down. Okay, we can go shoot Dryads. Yeah, wagons are okay here. They're definitely decent. We want to send maybe one like good quality trooper up here or just something, I guess. So we'll send you up and just degroup you so they don't get caught in the movement problems. All right, so let's go start wagoning these guys a little bit and pull the knights around. These guys are hiding in the trees. Yeah, no, I'm still going to include Black Ark and Itza in those kind of maps for sure, but like now we have other options as well, right? It doesn't have to be those. Which is great. So you can like, you know, it kind of gets a little bit old playing on the same maps over and over. So we're going to go hide our heavy cav in the trees and then pull back. Yeah, see, he's closing the range here, so I gotta like retreat a little bit. We'll get these guys up on the point and get our state troopers kind of moving up to play here a little bit. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we have this character, heavy cav chilling. We'll see what opportunities we get, but definitely we want to probably just wait for Sunmaker, like pretty heavily. Let's get our foot-based characters. Yeah, I really wish I had brought Lore of Life now that I'm kind of like evaluating this build. I'm like, yeah, it would be better. Yeah, we don't care about our little characters that are getting shot. Like that does not matter. All right, so time to make it rain. And let's start just blasting the Glade Guard. And we can be very conservative. There's not like a huge rush. It's not like, oh no, we barely have any time. So let's just kind of get these characters juking and wasting ammo on the dreaded campaign tactics. Yeah, I don't see any arrows of Kurnus, although we could have double Waystalker here. Loic's blessing on those, huh? That's interesting. All right, so let's go ahead and switch targets, even though I can still see them because they're shooting. Yep, that's the Sunmaker we all know and love. And yeah, wagons can just kind of sit here. Let's get some of you guys kind of shooting. The two foot-based characters doing well. I need to reinforce the top objective, though, and make it a little bit harder to take. So we're going to send some units up there. Now it's kind of just like Sunmaker City. We just kind of like slow push out. Oh, hello. You see, this is why we have a life caster. So we need to net this character down. Perfect. And just kind of give it the business. So it's going to get shot. But yeah, I might have screwed up the positioning a little bit there. So we'll have to see. I don't think that actually kills that unit, but we are getting a ton of damage on the Lord, which is really nice. Let's get some cab up on the high ground, charging there as well. And yeah, if we lose Sunmaker, that's going to be pretty bad. That'll be a big win for my opponent for sure. Let's get you up on the point. Looks good. Wagons are punishing the Lord, though. You know, there's a heavy chance we can kill this character. Looks like Sunmaker's... Ooh, what happened there at the end? That was weird. You guys see that? Okay, we managed to maintain value, but my opponent with a very, very nice sneaky play there. I didn't see that, so... Clever creature. All right, full charge into Dryads on the other side. Feels good. Let's just pull back. And the enemy Lord is definitely in some danger, so we're going to keep chasing here, and we're also going to prepare for another net. Yeah, that's unfortunate about Sunmaker. Well played to my opponent. Very well played. All right, so let's get you Huntsman back. Get you guys retreating here, and then we can go ahead and charge back in, pull some spears to buffer, keep you guys nearby, and let's get our caster hunting as well. Cool, so we got this. Let's get you guys going into these Wild Hunters of Kurnus. Get the wagons starting to shoot them. We can go ahead and net them down. So let's do this. Back and back. And hopefully our little characters can fight on the point. Get the huntsman going. And do we get the net? We do. Perfect. So now we just shoot them here. And then we get a big charge. So let's get these Knights of the Blazing Sun to help here. We soften them up a little bit. Knights of the Blazing Sun charge them. And we're good. That was a beautiful play taking down Sunmaker, though. That was like masterclass. All right. So let's get you guys up. Get the heavy cav coming in. Looks like pretty good fights on all fronts. We get a big erect charge into those really expensive Wood Elf Cavalry, which is going to pull a value lead for us. And we can just keep Shem's Burning Gazing the Lord for now. And you see how the two foot-based characters are actually pretty disruptive? Like, they're causing a lot of problems. It's pretty great. All right, so wagons, just keep shooting. And we did get the Shem's Burning Gaze, so let's pop his Lord if he's... Nice pit. That was a really good pit right there. Let's go ahead and charge into these Glade Riders, see if we can get some of these out. And how are we looking up on the high ground objective? Yeah, the Lord of the Wood Elves is almost dead, which is very nice for us. All right, if we could finish that Lord, that's pretty huge. That's going to be a big penalty for that army. Let's pull you guys back. And how are the Zentler's Reichsguard doing? They managed to get through, putting some pressure on the backfield, and Knights of the Blazing Sun can pull down here, get you down here, and yep, enemy Lord I think is gone. So that's a big one for us. Let's go ahead and get some grenade launchers. I think will be good here. A little bit precarious because of the positioning, but I think if we could just nail some of these Eternal Guard and whatnot, we'll be okay. Yeah, so the Pit of Shades are gone now. We don't have to worry about them anymore. So let's get those cav going this way. Excuse me. Something got caught in my throat there. And grenade launch here. High ground's looking safe. Our two foot-based characters are trading reasonably well. We need to wrestle an objective soon, though. We definitely need to. All right, so grenades on these spears on the side is going to feel very good. We got into the archers, and wagons just keep shooting the Wild Riders, or Wild Hunters of Kurnus. A lot of Treekin coming in. That's interesting. I kind of like the Treekin tech. I think it's kind of cool. Grenades! Go, go, go! You guys do your thing. Sunmaker getting wrecked definitely sets us back pretty horribly. We need some good units coming up. Do that. We got a big charge into those guys, and Knights of the Blazing Sun can just come finish these off, and we can just grenade these archers for now. Our characters are actually kind of getting popped a little bit as well. Yeah, this is getting a little bit dicey for sure. It's getting very, very dicey. All right, so back you go. And grenade launchers into those units. Knights of the Blazing Sun, getting some good value. Let's push back here and get you guys into the backfield, see if we can shut down some of those archers. Grenades need to retreat. And what do we shoot here? Do we shoot Treekin? Feels kind of shitty shooting Treekin, to be honest. But it looks like we're swinging the capture weight, which is good. Yeah, the grenades were good until I overextended with them. 100%. We can do grenades up on the high ground, but Wood Elves do have really good cheap cav to get in there and cause problems. But we need to just like get into these Hawkeyes right now. Yeah, that's what's causing problems. It's the Hawkeyes of Jakira. Yeah, that's a big cav charge into them is going to feel quite good. High ground's very secure too, so not worried about that. Let's pull some silver bullets in to get some like surprise DACA on some of these higher value targets. Let's go after the Hawkeyes, get these guys going here, and we have some of this. Let's get some more capture weight on this objective. Get our wagons moving up, Sigmar Sons, and yeah, we got some good value there. We did pull a little bit of a value lead, so this is a good scrappy game. It's a good scrappy game here, but we should get the objectives moving the wagons up, and you see how those like cheap foot-based characters are really nice. Yeah, silver bullets here. He's not going to play the high ground. As a matter of fact, let's just like move some free company down here. And we did shut down the Hawkeyes. That's actually a big win for us. Do we still have grenades? Did they get fully routed? Oh, no, they're back. Great. All right, so let's pull these grenades. Get you spears moving back up. And we have the capture weight, which is outstanding. We can maybe even kill the Firebark Elder. Shit, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. All right. Grenades. Come get these spears. Sigmar Sons are up on the point. Let's get them in fighting here. And look how good these two Empire foot-based characters are. Just like these cheap, you know, absolutely kind of mindless units, like just kind of sitting there and just holding like champs, right? All right, so grenades, we need to get some of these spears that have overextended a little bit. Park you up here, and now that we have like our own kind of missile line of sorts, we need to get you. Yeah, and you know, he's been out without a caster like most of this game, which is really actually quite big for us, right? So grenades, let's get the Empire Knights to just charge into them. Hopefully we can break them down. Sigmar Sun's holding like Chads. Wagon's kind of getting popped a little bit, so let's get you guys to keep shooting. And the grenades have broken that position, which is outstanding. And we can get some free company here to go after the Dryads, help out a little bit, pop those guys, and eventually try and work our way back to the point. All right, grenades on spears. At the ready, General! All right, what do we have to shoot? Let's get you guys coming up. Unfortunately, he's kind of out of range of a lot of stuff. I don't want my silver bullets to kind of get popped, so we're going to move them like up here and just use them as like a control unit. So our general did die as well. That was a mistake. I should have unsummoned the general. That's like a Bronze Odia play for sure. But we're taking over in value, like pretty hard. You know, not having a caster is rough, and especially you know when you have like a great spell like Pit of Shades. Excuse me. I was at a concert yesterday, so my voice is kind of like a little bit tanked. So war wagons, yeah, some of them are in melee. It's whatever. Let's actually just use them to get on the archers, right? Like screw it. Let's just park them there and see what they can do. Okay, now the Wood Elves are doing what I feared, which is a back push, but we have, oh yeah, they have some heavy cav coming over there as well. We're gonna need some heavy reinforcements. Start shooting these Treekin here, move up here on these guys, and yeah, this is gonna be tough actually. Grenades just come down here for now. We're gonna have to summon in like Zentlers or something to really push those guys back. All right, so let's get the wagons in melee with the Glade Guard. Sigmar Sons have captured the point, so now we have the 2-cap. Holy shit, his Lord's alive! Oh my god, I didn't know that. Jeez. He's been hiding his Lord the whole time. Oh, that's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Okay, do we get the Lord? Can we kill it? Oh my god, 2 HP. Okay, the Lord is gone. Jeez. That would have been just horrible if we didn't get that. Okay, Light Wizard's a little bit trapped up in spears. Let's go over here, chase these guys. Empire Captain needs to get back in there. And yeah, these poor spearmen are just like getting surrounded. They're like, this sucks. Sigmar, preserve us. All right, so let's get them to come down here. These are great Stag Knights. So Empire Knights are going to get wrecked pretty badly by them. I probably should have just given up that objective. That would have been the right play. But we're really sweeping the Wood Elves off the low ground right now. We're really sweeping them off. But yeah, no, screw that. Screw that whole fight up there. That does not seem like fun. Let's just control the low ground objectives and make them sweat. All right, so you guys are moving up. We get these heavy cav to continue running into Dryads. Let's grenade launch some of them and heavy cav into the Glade Riders here. Go ahead and net these guys down to keep them from escaping. War wagons are chilling. Let's go ahead and unsummon them at this point, and then we can refresh them or, you know, do any number of things with the refund we're going to get. So, let's get our Lord out, get some cheap spears. All right, just move up. Just get some more meat to make it a little bit harder for them to remove us. We got the side point here. Grenades doing God knows what. You don't ask questions around here. The enemy lord is fallen. The Chad Empire captain holding on. The spears, unsummon those guys. We got the reinforcements coming up as well. Yeah, well, he probably didn't unsummon his lord because he wanted to be able to use it. Like, still cast Pit of Shades every now and then, right? All right, let's get that crossfire going. Head these guys off. You can see a lot of nice shooting there for us. Let's head over here, get on these Glade Guard. We got the Empire Captain coming back. And what can I send up there that will beat a Dryad? You know, we can sneak up one of these guys like slowly and just start shooting at them. Give the Wood Elves a little bit of a taste of their own medicine. We did get away with these, which is good. Let's go grenade launch them. And the Glade Riders are down for the count. Unfortunately, these Cav elapse in my micro and good control for my opponent. He's able to catch them. Let's do this. Oh my god, did we lose this top point just because I wasn't paying attention? Oh my god, some Dryads got up there. Making it very scrappy for sure. But we have a point lead. Oh man, my voice is actually a little bit gone from last night. I'm just starting to feel it now. I'm like, oh boy. All right, you guys shoot here. Heavy Cav kind of getting wrecked a little bit. Grenades just kind of chilling. The general should be there, so we'll get some spears up on this point and get some infantry heading over there. Do we have any free company militia? No, just Antler Reichsguard, which again will be very good. I certainly don't hate anything about that. So, yep, these guys should be pushed off. Let's move you up here. Move you up here. This point looks very secure. Let's grenade launch these guys, and we can drop a net to try and control these. Let's shoot them a little bit and give them a little bit of razzle-dazzle with both of our guns. Yeah, nets are very good. They're very, very good. So, yeah, now we net down these 2,000 gold cav, or not 2,000 gold, but like 1,500, and you can see they're going to get the business pretty bad. The Sigmarite, Steel Faith, and Gunpowder will deliver. Knight of the Blazing Sun might be better for cleaning up all these Dryads, too. I don't hate that idea. Let's get a Knight of the Blazing Sun. Yeah, just run those guys down. Or just get up here for now, and we can come back to that a little bit later. Anakin, I'm too weak. All right, so we broke those guys down. Empire Knights into Dryads is a cute amount of damage, and we get you guys coming up. Let's get you here. State Troopers, jump on the objective. Dryads are pulling back. Knights of the Blazing Sun will just absolutely annihilate Dryads, like super one-sided beating. They're basically designed to counter them, right? All right, 12,000 to 8,000. Looks like we've gotten this one. Honestly, you know, when he got the Sunmaker in the beginning, I thought I was going to lose. When I saw that, I was like, ah, shit. Well, nice play. Well, GG, well played, but we were able to value trade pretty well in other areas. So, big cav charge here. Looks like the Glade Lord's coming up. Going to be trying to get a Pit of Shades or something. I'm going to save up for triple wagon now, just to control the battlefield and really, really just shut him down. So, all right, shoot. Pull you guys back. Empire Cav have done it, and looks like we got the objective back. Let's get some spear saturating in there and get the General of the Empire to come in. Pit of Shades going down on the archers? Interesting. Okay, well, they're loose formation, so it's not going to do that much. Should be fine. Yeah, nets are pretty big for gun factions. Yeah, 100%. Honestly, in most of my Empire games, I've been using nets. Just feels very good. Yeah, so that's a triple cap. It's probably going to be a GG. This map is really cool. It's really, really cool. I like this map a lot. Well played to my opponent. Great game. So, let me get something to drink here real quick. Yeah, Free Company Militia are good in this matchup too. Would else have a lot of light armor, so just having these like cheap shooting units that can also fight okay in melee is like, you know, not bad. Cav were great. Wagons were awesome. You know, they actually had good targets. We were able to shoot at the Lord and the Treekin, so we actually farmed the Treekin down. Normally you would struggle to kill the Treekin. Yeah, GG. Well played. Sunmaker got wrecked. I got owned super hard by that. I thought Sunmaker would survive that Pit of Shades too, but I was super wrong. Yeah, cool units. That map looks really good. It is a great map, and it feels competitive too. It feels like good. So let me message my opponent. GG, well played. Great game. Close one. That was a close game. All right, so let's make it official. I'm pretty close to getting my old Sigmar steam tank, guys. Yeah, it's coming along. Time to fight Khorne? Oh my god, I'm fighting Khorne? Really? Holy shit. I'm hyped for that. Khorne versus Empire. Okay, on what map though is the question. So report score. And you were Wood Elves. We were Empire. And let's do this. And submit. I kind of like, man, if my opponent made it to the top 4 with Khorne, that'd be pretty badass. Close games, best games. Yeah, 100%. So let's check something. So yeah, I got my opponent here. We're going to go to the profile. Yeah, the Pit of Shades are really good. How many more wins? Until I unlock my steam tank. That's what I want. Or Carl Franz would be cool. I'm pretty close. Okay, 5 more wins with the Empire, and I get the Black Lions, a Demograph Knight, or a steam tank in my avatar on website. All right, cool. My opponent is Alls. Okay, so let's get this party started. And good luck to my opponent. It's a new lobby. Got to rehost. I'm going to fail the host game since it's so weird. All right. So we got another new map on today's tournament. And where are we at? So I believe I found my opponent. Here he is. We're up. Let's have fun. All right, so my opponent's on the way in. The next map is going to be, yet again, another new map, because that's the point of today's tournament, is to test all those out. Is it Borderlow Landing? Oh, I love that map. That Borderlow Landing is a beautiful map. And it's so fun to play, too. It's very thematic. And it's good, too. It's, like, balanced. Yeah, Borderlow Landing. Okay. So this is like the Bretonian one. Here we go, baby. Here we go. All right, so my opponent... Is this the correct person? Let me just go ahead and double check this. We got Wookiee Claw coming up. He's going to block this. And is that you, the Mammoth? Just making sure it's the right person. You never know. Yeah, buddy. Khorne versus Empire. Sign me up for this. This is cool. Do I have a build for this? I think I do. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. This build's cool. Yep, this build's great. I love it. I love it. I think it's got teeth. It's ready to fight the foul heretics all day, every day. All right. So I'm going to go grab some water real quick, and just so my voice doesn't give out again. Now, that's a name I've not heard for a long time. I was also a GM on Ultima, and I was working at QA88. Wow, dude. Ultima is such an amazing game. If anybody wants information, I'm going to make a section in the Discord server for anyone who wants to come play Ultima. I can't guarantee I can get on and play with you all the time, but like you'll be on the same server, and if we do end up doing something, then you know. Mortar Wagon against Khorne's pretty trash. Mortars are bad against Khorne in general, so you know it's not going to be great. One sec, guys, just getting something to drink. All right, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this party started. Khorne versus Empire in the Borderlow Landing. Everyone make a thief and steal all my shit. Don't do it, Pone. Why won't you play with me, Pone? It's free. It's a free game. You should come play. Hand of the Gods is doing pretty good. Yeah, I feel decent. I didn't play any games yesterday, so I'm feeling pretty solid. Wood Elf Wild Riders are okay in a couple matchups. In general, I don't like them against like Empire, because Wild Riders just trade downward into Empire Knights so badly. And on top of that, like Wild Hunters of Kurnus, I don't think you want to get them either against Empire, because even though they have anti-large, they lack armor piercing, so they kind of just struggle. It depends on what matchup. Like, I think Wild Riders are okay into like Beastmen, because they really crush Centaurs, and like they have shields against like the poke, and it's not more haggard than Hom, bro. Come on. Get that out of here. So my opponent doing the builds. Let's see what they have to say. All right. He says, your content brought me in. Hey, right on. Let's do it. I got a very sweaty Empire build. With Empire, you know, you kind of have to play sweaty or else you really do struggle quite a bit. Oh, yeah, this is the stuff. I have a faint memory of summoning a big red demon in Ultima Online. Yep, yeah, you were a summoner. Yeah, mage. Yeah, it's really fun. In Ultima, I have a thief. It's a really haggard thief I'm currently leveling up, but my main character is like a stealth assassin poisoner guy with fencing. No. It's a lot of fun. Free real estate. I would say Empire's favored versus Khorne. Yeah, I would say so. The war wagons make it so. Khorne really struggles to deal with wagons. Really, really does struggle pretty bad. All right. Let's look around. So this is the Borderlow Landing. One player starts with like a naval fleet behind them, so you can look on the map. Do I still have Wookiee here? Yeah, we do. Okay. Sorry, my voice is getting a little bit scratchy, so forgive me, guys. It's going to be a little bit haggard tonight. Yeah, we're trying our best. But you have the fleet of Bretonnia behind you, so you can see these guys, which is great. And on the other side of things, you have the middle capture point. You have 3 and you have 1. So each player has like a home objective, but you can vanguard through your own forest and go steal it, which is really, really cool. So this map certainly has a lot of variance in terms of strategy. It's a great one. It's a great one. So wagons and a Jade Wizard. And then we also have Demogryph Knights, one of the few matchups in which I use demis. And then we send 2 Flagellants up to the middle and send Sigmar Sons to go hold the back point. That's pretty much that. That's how we do it. It's great. Demogryphs are super hype. I love using demis. They wreck Fleshhounds pretty good. They wreck Fleshhounds. They do a lot of damage. Turin should listen to some of the interviews with, yeah, the whole story of how Ultima came. Yeah, no, for sure. I have listened to those. I played Ultima as a kid. Like I played it like right when it came out. I remember buying it at oh man, what would the store have been back then in the 90s? I can't remember. Something. Yeah. You went to the NHL team season opener. Yeah, it's weird because I wasn't even yelling. I was quiet the whole concert, but still just like all the people smoking around you and like at concerts and festivals, it kind of like messes up your voice a little bit. You got me cheering for the humans? There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Good luck to my opponent. It's time for the wagons of Sigmar to come, and the Flagellants to come up and fight as well. We saw my wife's favorite band, which is Florence and the Machine, which I actually really enjoyed. I had never listened to them before. My mom got my wife tickets as a gift, and we went and checked it out, and I was like, damn, she's actually awesome. Yeah, Florence and the Machine was really, really cool. Okay, so against Khorne, what do we want to do? Let's go see what their army looks like. We can summon in some funny business. We could go try and play the side as well. But we for sure will grab this. I think we need to reinforce our back objective a little bit, like park an Empire Knight over there or something. Because like if he sends like a couple Fleshhounds, they could easily steal that from like a single swordsman, even if it is the Sigmar Sons. This map is so cool. All right, so let's get our fun party going. The wagon, oh my god, every single shot missed. Dude, he just like stop juked me. I don't know if that was intentional, but that was very, very smooth. All right, and then we need some grenade launchers as well. So Flagellants will just kind of hang here and here. I wonder where he's going to go. Yeah, well, we don't want to keep wasting ammo on Valkia. She's just going to juke, so... Wow, he's got some bloodletters back there. That's pretty badass. All right, let's get our heavy cav. Get these guys kind of sitting on the backside of the objective, and now we probably want to get some grenades, I think. Because Khorne is very infantry, right? So grenades are just super good. So these are all shielded. Let's go ahead and jump onto you. Or we could just pop that cultist in the face. Yeah, I mean, shooting into the Marauder sucks. That's just Bronze Zodia tactics. I don't see any Fleshhounds coming out. There they are. There's the doggies. I knew they were coming eventually. All right, so we're trying to kill the cultist, which is a pretty strong character. Oh, he's got the Hellforged host back there. Wow, okay. So now, you see, we got who let the dogs out, my opponent did. There's a lot of scary doggos coming. So we need to start dealing with them. Hey, thank you for that donation. This is going to be a heated game, so I gotta focus a little bit, but we will get to that as soon as we can. Thank you so much. All right, so where's he going with those hounds? I don't like the way he's looking at me here. All right, so let's move you guys up. Keep these hounds kind of screened out. Shoot them with wagons. We got demis kind of watching them, and basic Reiksguard Knights as well, which I feel are pretty good in general. All right, so let's shoot these guys. Let's get the Demogryph Knights going to fight here, and we can pull the Reiksguard Knights like up and over. Yeah, we really got to deal with the Fleshhounds. Fleshhounds are a problem. All right, grenades on the Marauders. Let's get the wagons back. Demi should get the charge, and we have more cav over here as well. We could pull those in. Khorne doesn't have any magic to like punish us, like our blob or whatever, so, you know, we're sitting pretty good. I'm going to summon in Zentler's Reiksguard next. We do have heals on the wagons if we need to. Just drop a heal right there. Heal the demis. And you can see how effectively they're actually dealing with those units, right? All right, shoot at the Hellforged Toast. Let's pull you back. The Hellforged Toast. And pull these demis away. They've already done their job. And now we can just, again, keep focusing down the good units, keep grenade launching, and if those Furies try and land, we definitely deal with them. All right, Vanguard. This map's relatively big, so Vanguard is really, really good here. Okay, wagons. Oh, whoa. Those Reiksguard Knight really overstayed their welcome. They really, really overstayed it. Okay, we have a Dwellers Below. No real point in using it at this current point in time. Got to get these Reiksguard Knight back. And Furies are here, so we'll just get the demis to kind of clean them up a little bit. Let's get the grenade launchers positioned on the outside. We get some Flagellants, go ahead and Royal Rumble it a little bit. And yeah, oh, man, I did not intend to dodge that, but that actually worked out very well. All right, Reiksguard Knights on Marauders of Khorne. Ooh, he might get my caster here. That would actually be really smart, really, really strong. Yeah, that would be unfortunate for sure. That would be a Bronze Odia times 10 play. All right, so let's start shooting at Valkia. Oh, he got away. Radagast is free. All right, Empire Knights or Zentler's Reiksguard, let's get in there. Demogryph Knights kind of chewing things up, and we're trading pretty well in value. Empire Knights in the backfield. We don't want to stay too long because obviously the Hellforged Host is back there, right? All right, so she's going to be hard to kill, honestly. Let's just shoot at Bloodletters. But you can see how good Empire Heavy Cav are in this matchup, right? They're just absolute chads. They just cause so many problems. And we don't go for a triple cap. It doesn't really seem like there's a point to it. And yeah, just keep sending in the Fanatics of Sigmar to get annihilated. That's how we do it. All right, so let's go hunt down those Fleshhounds there. Drop an Earthblood on the wagons. Pull the wagons back. These are the Hellforged Hosts, so let's kind of maneuver this way. Oh, that was kind of interesting. Yeah, Demis will probably be able to kill this, I think. I do have a Dwellers as well. And yeah, we get a very cost-effective charge there. I think we just use a Dwellers like right here, actually. That's going to be pretty nice. And now we might need to summon out some like actual reinforcements. It's going to take a while to get there, but you know, you gotta like on bigger maps, you gotta plan ahead pretty heavily, right? So we got a Dwellers, and Demis have gotten us around on his character here. Radagast is currently free. And yeah, Zentler's Reiksguard trading just like champions. This is exactly what we want. And we are not that far ahead in value. It's actually a little bit precarious. All right, so nice little charge there. Valky's dodging most of our shots. My opponent's had really, really good control with that. It's been an absolute pain. Let's go help against the Fleshhounds here. I think we need a little bit of reinforcement action. All right, pull you guys back. Keep shooting, and can we get that character? You see, this is the thing about not having nets that becomes a little bit sketchy, right? Let's get Silver Bullets moving too. It's going to take them a minute to get there, but we'll see what happens. All right, wagons are pulling back. Grenades. Let's get the grenades to just go after the Hellforged Host. Couple Chad Flagellants still fighting, and scary fights all over the place, honestly. Yep, Earthblood, heal the wagons up. That feels really nice. Getting grenade volleys on like an expensive demon unit is just so clutch. All right, let's go get the Demogryph Knights here. Get you guys behind, and just keep dragging back with the wind wagons. And do I want to do any sort of Vanguard in the forest? Yeah, we can like start playing the long game. We'll send a unit through the forest to go like Vanguard on my opponent's back. I really like this map. This map's super cool. All right, let's hit the Hellforged Host. Unfortunately, the Fleshhounds are overwhelming our knights. There's just too many of them. But we got more Flagellants coming up, so even though I'm going to lose this point, I think we're okay. Grenades, all sorts of good stuff. Yeah, the Cav would sending Cav through the forest. Yeah, no, don't need to do it. There's plenty of open field in this map. I don't need to do that, but yeah, Fleshhounds are just still very scary. Still very, very frightening. Okay, Hellforged Host has died. He's unsummoning here. He's got Marauder Horsemen throwing axes, which actually beat Empire Knights in melee. So you don't want to play with that. You do not want to play with that. Demogryph Knights just doing the work of Sigmar. Let's move you guys up. Get Radagast going up here. We need the War Wagons to just like pop this cultist like hard. And the War Wagons, do we pop the cultist or do we pop you guys? Yeah, I don't know. There's options. Let's grenade launch those guys if we can. All right, so Silver Bullets will be here soon. That's going to give us some like hard shooting, and you can see the wagons, the wind wagons doing great. He's charging into melee, so we'll pop an Earthblood on those guys. And yeah, grenades getting tied up again, which is unfortunate. Demogryph Knights in the back killed one of the... Oh, those are Exalted Heroes of Khorne. Oh, shit. That's actually pretty cool. Exalted Heroes of Khorne all up in this game. Oh, he had a cultist and an Exalted Hero. All right, Flagellants have moved up. Flagellants have moved up. He's got a lot of Fleshhounds here, but I feel like we've started to take control a little bit. Let's get some more Empire Knights to come fight the Fleshhounds. Demogryph Knights, I still have them in the back pocket, and we're cleaning up a lot of the Khornate Heretics. And now we move up on the point. Move up on the point. Radagast is here. Demis are trading pretty well here. We'll just keep shooting, and let's get the Demis to charge those Fleshhounds, and then just kind of do a full shooting volley on your... Yeah, the Earthbloods have been super money, especially on your wagon convoy, because their HP is like very, very tough to remove. And you can see again, Demis like trade okay. Fleshhounds versus Flagellants gonna be ugly, but you know somebody's got to get in there and fight those guys. All right, so let's go help, and we can go ahead and pull some. Yeah, let's. Oh, what the hell is happening here? Oh, he had some Warhounds trying to snipe in the forest, also trying to sneak around on me. Did you see that? He had Warhounds back there. Oh man. Okay, you see how people are using the forest on the side of this map? I'm not really like worried here because I think I have the mobile advantage at this point, but yeah, Silver Bullets coming in are pretty chat as well. All right, looks good. We got Earthbloods, and Earthblood triggers Life Bloom, so it actually heals your whole army. Those Demogryph Knights, I'm very happy with them. Sigmar Sons, even though they're not doing anything, they're like a come at me bro type unit. Your opponent sees them and it's like, do they want to commit to deal with it? Look at this. We have the free company battling the Marauder Heretics in the forest. Let's see if we can outmaneuver them actually. Probably just going to be a ton of flesh hounds though, which is a little bit scary. All right, let's get you up, get grenades, move this way, should be fine. Valkyria's in a little bit of danger. We do have some flying here, but nothing that I don't think we can shoot out of the sky, and we'll move to the back point with these. Flagellants are up, let's unsummon these guys, they're about out of ammo. And I think we got this one in the bag. Yeah, no, it's really hard for Khorne to deal with wagons in my experience. It's been very challenging. Look at the grenades in the free company. Oh, that's so cool. All right, so let's get the Empire Knights moving. You guys come up, we'll grenade launch them in the back as well. I actually have a Khorne build against Empire that does pretty well into what I'm using. It uses actually skull cannons, because skull cannon shots like kill wagons really quickly. So you can get a fair amount of value with that, which is really cool. All right, Empire Knights pull back. I think at this point we just resummoned another expensive one. GG, well played. Man, that's yeah, skirmish cap still double attack. So more Khorne horsemen pressing wagons isn't bad. Yeah, the heroes, like, here's a couple things. So if I'm just giving feedback on the build, Khorne can beat the Empire. I've lost against Khorne players at the top levels. This unit's useless. The Hellforged Host, you don't need infantry killing power. Against Empire, you need to focus on killing their cavalry and their ranged, right? So this is dead weight, this guy. This is like 1,500 gold. That's not going to do anything for you. Same with the Bloodletters. Bloodletters are absolute trash against the Empire. But aside from that, Marauders are good, Valky is good, the heroes are fine. Like, if he just switched these units for like more dynamic units, I think he could have been feeling a lot better. But well played to you. I mean, his micro was very good. His control was nice. It was like his hounds were elusive. But well played to you, my friend. Well played. That was a great game. That was a great game. All right, so now we're in the best of 3 rounds, I think. So let's see. Going sweaty Empire tonight, man. I got to unlock my Steam Tank. Let me message my opponent. Awesome game. Typing here. All right, perfect. And looks like everything's going smoothly. Yeah, everything's going smoothly. Shout out to our web developer. He's had some nice updates on the website to make it give players more features in terms of self-dropping, all that sort of good stuff. I like that map. I love that map. I really like that one. Should have played Dark Elves. Yeah, I don't really care for Dark Elves as much. They're cool, but Loopy Subutai match is about to start. Oh, is it? Okay, hold on. Let me get in on that. So let's see. Subutai. We got vampire counts for High Elves, I think, which is fun. Horsemen and even skull cannons versus wagons. Subutai has made a spec slot, so let's go check this out. This is, I think it's going to be on the same map we just saw. So I believe it's this one. It's so cool seeing people playing new maps. I love it. He even, dude, shout out to Waka Waka too. He put together this whole mod. He like combined all the maps. So dude, without you, man, thank you. Is there a way to earn avatars on the website other than tournaments? Not at the moment. There is, a Swiss League will, like offline leagues will give you avatars. So I'm going to be testing that a little bit later tonight. Okay, we had some donations from Sarcasm. Been watching a couple years, and the stream has become a staple for me. Things haven't been going well. Hey, sorry to hear that, man. It's nice to have great content like this to consistently look forward to. Keep up the good work. Thank you, and I hope things improve. Yeah, it's a pain, man. Life's tough. Life's tough. You know, there's a lot of nonsense out there, but we just got to keep grinding, you know, as Sigmar did. Cheers, man. Appreciate that. Matthias, thank you for the tenor. Yeah, the road to Talipine. Yeah, so Sleepy, we are going to playtest that map a little bit more because it's very big. So we want to make sure it's like fair for like slow factions to get around. But Sleepy, I love the map. It's just we want to test that map a little bit first because it's very big. It's very, very big. High Elves are actually a decent fight into the vampire counts. They're a decent fight. How are you going to make different tourneys with different rules count as competitive or not? Typically, there's like we have a benchmark. Like if a tournament's like, you know, we can, as long as players aren't forced to play random factions on Total Tavern, like a Tzeentch tournament, and players have the agency to choose their own faction, then typically we'll let it count for the leaderboard. It's kind of something that myself and the other hosts discuss and we like figure it out. But yeah, it's been great so far. Our hosts are amazing. We have such great tournament hosts. Like the scene has been so active. It's incredible. Okay. Very cool. Let's scroll up here, see how it's all going. Outstanding. All right. Cool. I think we're all set. Razor. In a bed with a bulge disc. Oh my goodness, man. Pumped that you're live. Yeah, that sounds brutal. Jesus. Anything pertaining to discs is always rough. I had a friend in high school who had some drama with that. Certainly was tough. I played Dowie on that map and almost beat Slaanesh. I definitely think it's doable. All right, very cool. Put a lot of effort into it. I'm glad the efforts are bearing fruit. Hell yeah, man. We're good. Vampire counts versus Slaanesh though, or versus High Elves. Yeah, so this could be Lothern Seaguard spam. Typically is really good here. And then like Arcane Phoenixes are amazing. Like if I'm loopy, I bring like 6 Lothern Seaguard, double Arcane Phoenix, and some sort of a caster. That combo is so good against vampire counts. It's so good. It's very strong. So that's probably what I would the direction I would go for. Yeah. All right. So let's see here. All right. And cool. Looks like players will be ready. I play the winner of this in a best of 3. So, dude, it's so weird. I'm so not used to playing best of 3s. I've been playing so much in these like single faction tournaments. I'm like, I gotta learn how to get back to the best of 3. Like I've just been playing Empire like exclusively. So he's gonna have global bans. So if he global bans Empire, I'm just like, oh man, I gotta learn some other factions on the fly. Yeah, I'm okay at Dwarves though. I know how to play Dowie and stuff. So I think we can make that work. I would much rather play, I don't know, actually. Like a good High Elf player against Empire can be actually rather scary. It depends on the map, so let's look at the maps for the semifinals. We have, what do we have? We have the Gates of Ekrend, Altdorf Graveyard, and the Proving Grounds. Okay. And then on the finals, we have the Sacred Cenote of Shaqua, Celestial Lake, which is the contest winner by Medley, and Isle of the Forgotten Kings. The contest, the winners were Celestial Lake was number 1. Number 2, I think, was Isle of the Forgotten Kings. And no. Number 2 was, Isle of the Forgotten Kings. Number 3 was Codel's Mistwood, were the contest winners, the top 3. I might have it wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was correct. All right. Yeah, Imra can do work here. He's not bad. This is a great way to close Sunday. Yeah, it's fun. Thank you guys for joining. It's been a fun stream. Just chilling out on Sunday night, enjoying life. Holy shit, look at that build. It's Eltharion the Grim with an Arcane Phoenix, Fireborn Sisters, and double White Lions of Crace. Holy shit. For Vampire counts, it looks like it's the Baldamus. It's just going to be, it's the generic Vampire Lord, I think. Double Necromancer, Rod Stroking, Graveguard. Graveguard can die to Sisters as well as White Lions, though, so... It depends on the healing. There's obviously several other variables and whatnot, but yeah, dude, Eltharion, Loopy is definitely a dedicated High Elf main. So I don't know how much domination he's been playing. Clearly good enough to get this far in the tournament. This is a later round, so he's been playing very well, and yeah, should be good. It's a small army. High Elves typically do have small armies. I feel like you could abuse Vampire count's lack of mobility. Not lack of mobility, but the fact that vampires don't bring mobility. You could really cheese the side objectives with like heavy cavalry and things like that. Yeah, there's some cool tactics on this one. So we just saw this. So for the forces here of Subutai, top 15, top 16 player in the world right now. I believe he's number 8 or 9 in the world. Very strong player. Also a Vampire count main, so he's going to be very proficient. And it's a basic Vampire Lord with the Charm Shield. Aside from that, it's going to be Graveguard. Graveguard, obviously grindy. They can trade very well. They lose to Swordmasters and White Lions, but with healing and buffs from Corpse Carts, they can actually end up winning some of those trades, depending on Dragon Breaths and all that. Yeah, classic Vampire count stuff, right? Just waddle up, get objectives, live your best life. Now, looking here at the forces of the... Okay, I think it's going to be Tempest spam. Yeah, that's all. Tempest and Apotheosis and the Fang Sword of Eltharion. Dude, what planet are we on? He does also have an Arcane Phoenix. I mean, big monsters are actually decent against Vampire counts. The big High Elf monsters. Like Arcane Phoenixes with the Infinite Rebirth and the Vortex that it drops is actually really good at killing Graveguard and good units. We have the White Lions of Crace and the Fireborn at the back. We don't see Buna coming in. There's no Manfred, so the Fireborn could actually do good work depending on the circumstances. As far as objective play, probably you send like a single white lion of Krace to go hold your back objective, and then you move everything else up to the middle, and then like you threaten to like bounce out this way, right? Like you threaten to move to objective 3, and like if the vamps are just defending their side objective with like some shithouse zombie unit or something, you can definitely take it quickly. Zombies only have 2 capture weight, whereas like a white lion of Krace has 5. So you would need 3 zombies to outcapture a white lion of Krace, essentially. That's not hard to do though, right? Like zombies cost 100 apiece, so 300 would be 3 zombies. So like, you know, it's very possible, but white lions will kill them reasonably quickly. So I'm really curious about Lupi's reinforcements. That's really, really going to be, I mean, I understand this. The idea is to Tempest the Vampire Lord and do damage to it and then just like goon it with Eltharion and the Arcane Phoenix. But yeah, I don't know. This army's pretty damn small. I love this map though. This is a beautiful one. So this is the Borderlow Landing. It's a really, really nice map. Love it. And honestly, I like all the maps. I actually really do like Road to Talabheim as well. I know you're in chat, the master of that map. I just got to test its size before. And again, we're going to be using new maps for every single tournament I host is going to be using these new maps. Like to some degree, we're going to mix Black Ark and Itza back in and have those as well. But we're also going to be adding new maps. So, High Elves are really looking to goon that Lord. That's very true. That's very true. I mean, if the Vampire Lord does die early, that's pretty much GG. I mean, Vampire Counts are a faction that really hates losing their Lord, right? Because if you look at zombies, their leadership's 40, and if you lose the Lord, I think they take a minus 10 penalty permanently. So they're going to be like crumbling super, super quickly. So the High Elves are going to be moving across. We see Lupi coming in with what appears to be an Arcane Phoenix, Eltharion the Grim, the whole crew. On the backside, Fireborn going to be hustling over to Objective 1, and we'll see what's going to be going. Did you see that this week was Artos' last cast? Oh no, really? Man, end of an era. Hopefully he keeps streaming. I'm a big fan of Artos, so I hope he keeps streaming at the very least. Will other hosts be using these maps? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I've been talking to the other hosts. They don't have to, but from what I can tell, most of the other hosts will be using these maps. Yeah, because they're just better, straight up better than the Creative Assembly maps, like straight up. I mean, Creative Assembly has a couple good maps, like Black Ark, Itza. Arnheim is actually not that great of a map because it's not symmetrical, it's not fair. One side has a massive like forest to hide in while they approach the objectives, and the other one's in like a shooting gallery. So I'm fairly certain that like 90% of the hosts will be using the maps to some extent, right? To some extent. So over here, Arcane Phoenix going fisticuffs. This is smart. You have Apotheosis, you heal your Phoenix, so this thing's gonna be chilling. Oh, Tempest going. Now, does it actually do damage if he lands on the ground? Let's see. Okay, it actually still does damage. Wow. So it's going to be Tempest spam all day. And it probably does about, what, like 1,000 damage, give or take? Yeah, the damage still goes off. Invocation did come in, and that's a lot of damage. And I really like this aggressive play from Lupi. I think this is beautiful. Like, Vampire players are not used to bringing, like, countermeasures for this type of stuff. You don't see any Blood Knights here, nothing like that. Like, Blood Knights could stop this from happening 100%, right? But they're not here, so not going to happen today. Now, the Bird Squad's going to be getting back, and even though the Vampire character did heal up, it did force an Invocation out very, very quickly here. So the Invocation is going to be mitigating some of the, some of the healing as we do go later into the game. It's always good to kind of draw those effects out and things like that, and we will see. So, moving up here, White Lions of Krace heading to the objective. Middle objective is going to be opening up right here, so there it goes. And on the back, we do see Objective 1 not being taken yet by Lupi, which is a very, very Bronzodia play. You got to get that. Because, like, Vampire Counts is very much about grinding for value, and if you don't get the objective, there's no reason to not grab the objectives, right? There's no comeback mechanic. Like, he needs to move up on the points. Unless he's, like, lagging right now. No, he's just... Yeah, he misses this ability, unfortunately. He tried to hit some skeletons, which, again, I think is a misplay. He should have gone after the Graveguard. There's Graveguard in here, I think. Yeah, there they are. But, yeah, you need to get up on the point. I mean, these objectives are yours to take. This objective's here. It looks like there's going to be some Illyrian Reavers coming to get this one. So going to be grabbing that. And, yep, now the middle objective is going to be taken by the elf. So he finally noticed that he hadn't grabbed the objectives yet, and he will be getting those for sure. Now, the Goon Squad flying around, keeping Subutai on the ground. So Subutai's Lord's going to be chilling here, and is just kind of hanging out, enjoying his best life. We do see the Arcane Phoenixes doing glorious battle with the zombies. Probably going to accrue a mighty 5 or 10 value by killing a zombie or two, but it looks like the zombies only lose 4 models. But yeah, going after the Necromancers and the Corpse Carts is what you want to be doing with your High Elf Goon Squad, 100%. Objective taken. We do have the Sisters of Avalorn coming in, and more White Lions of Krace are going to be moving up this way. Back objective is taken. I do like the idea of some cav play, like getting some cavalry pressure on objective 3, I think could be very good against Vampire Counts, especially if they didn't bring any like cav of their own. It looks like it's just going to be Crypt Horror spam. Now, the way to counter Crypt Horror spam with High Elves is just spamming Lothern Seaguard. In basic, not basic archers, I would say Lothern or better. because they have anti-large themselves. So if they end up getting caught, they can fight back with their spears, and it's not like as bad of a situation, right? So here it comes. Objective 3 taken by the vampires. Looks like another gooning attempt is going to be coming in. Loopy does have the double cap, so Subutai's going to have to pull the trigger, but you can tell he's getting a little bit nervous about this, right? He's like, constantly having to dodge back and forth and adjust to Eltharion and the Phoenix. Going after Graveguard would be a good idea too. And now we see Silver and Guard coming in to try and fight the Cryptors as well. No, not too many archers, only a single sister. I do like seeing a lot of archers in this matchup. I really, really do feel like they can do well, but a minor points lead going down for Loopy. So he's chilling. He's at 92, and currently Subutai is sitting at 18. Subutai, though, he's got a plan. He's building a giant vampiric horde to try and overwhelm. He's got Graveguard coming in. Graveguard, again, will take some beatings from the White Lines of Krace with their armor piercing. They can punch through that armor, but with the healings and the Winds of Death, a lot of the scary mechanics. Like, this wouldn't be a bad idea either. Like, get your Goon Squad here and come attack these Graveguard. That's, like, potentially free real estate, right? Like, send a Phoenix over there, see what you can do. A lot of good plays for sure. A lot of good plays. So here they come, Skeletons and Spears, posturing on Objective 2. The Elves able to summon in quite a bit of reinforcements. We don't see any Vanguards coming in, just basic units. And now Sisters of Avalorn got to be scooting up and doing some fire damage against the Cryptors, which is very good. They're weak to fire, so it's always nice to get them closer to their healing cap because they do often healing cap. A big thing for Loopy is going to be good Fireborn control. If the Fireborn can effectively like isolate like Cryptors and all those different types of units, they're going to be having a very, very good time. So big shots, Sisters, yeah, ripping some value, man. Now going after the Corpse Guard. Corpse Guards have 5,000 HP, though. They're no slouches. Those things are very, very tanky. I feel like they could use a little HP reduction. It's pretty heavy duty. Maybe make it like the same as like a Grail Relic. I think Grail Relics have like 3,000 or 4,000, a little bit less. I'm not sure for sure. So Silverhelms, Reavers on their way in. Sisters continuing to get really, really cost-effective DACA. Shooting into the Cryptors here has got to feel good. And Eltharion and the Phoenix are really, really keeping this Vampire Lord honest. They're like keeping him back. And I, as an Empire player, am a big advocate of defeating the Vampire Count Lords by like keeping them away from the battle, whether it's like with a Luminarch or like a Tempest effect, anything like that. So Fireborn going to be getting a square charge into zombies, it looks like. Yeah, you don't want to be wasting a like getting in with zombies and getting entangled there. Just use some white lines to clear them off. Rangers are honestly amazing in this matchup too, though they do get spanked by the Graveguard spam. So you got to watch out for that. White lines are here. Invocation going down to the Cryptors in the back, which is fine. And it looks like the double Necromancer is going to be trying to sneak through. This is where Loopy needs to intercept and like try and kill one. He's got his two characters here, and there's this little Necromancer kind of squeaking into the back line. Really nice maneuvering by Loopy, though. He dodges the zombie summon completely, which just basically makes that a wasted effect. On the other side, oh no, this is not good. This is bad. Subutai is going to have a full chub right now. He's going to get a fat Winds of Death here. You got two stacked up elite units that would basically just give like a hell of a lot of money, but Tempest going down. Okay, so maybe this will be mitigating that a little bit. And we do see the Tempest going. And yeah, I think you just go in and fight. Eltharion as well as the Phoenix getting a lot of damage on the Vampire Lord. He's kind of getting smashed a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. But we do get Fellbats coming in. The Elves seem to be trading well. I mean, Loopy's up to a pretty massive value lead, having gotten the Vampire Lord down to like half health. But hopefully for his sake, Eltharion doesn't get trapped. Eltharion could easily get trapped here. There's Fellbats and there's some Cryptors coming in. But it looks like he found a way out, and he is going to be A-okay. Sisters kiting back here, and we do get the Fireborn clearing out some of the zombies here, and now it looks like they've gone back into guard mode, and they're going to begin ripping shots into the Cryptors. Meanwhile, the Winds of Death, hey man, prophetic, I told you, here it comes, but really, really nice dodge. I mean, that would have just straight up KO'd those units. Like, they would have been dead, but he did dodge. That was a very, very good control play by Loopy. Very, very impressed by that one. That was very nice. So Fireborn able to clear out the zombies. We do get the Devils of Swartzofen. No, just regular Vargeist coming out, but a Tempest, Arcane Phoenix, and Fireborn should be able to kill them pretty easily. Fireborn are anti-large specialists, so those Vargeist are going to get wrecked badly. And the Arcane Phoenix and Eltharion are going in. Man, it's so cool to see Eltharion actually being like a good competitive pick here. It seems like he's trading very well. Vampires are pulling a little bit of value back, and remember they have healing, and Elves have a little bit of healing. Oh, look at the plays! Guys, look at the MLG plays. Loopy coming with a Vanguard through the forest. He comes all the way through here, and he steals the back objective with the Reavers. That is huge. That is such a huge play. Did the game just go slow motion for some reason? Okay, it looks like it was a little bit of lag. Oh, what a masterful play right there, dude. What a masterful play. That back objective being like just stolen by like a cheap skirmish cav, and that's what's really cool about this map. You have the Vanguard point like in the forest, so you can like creep up and like take that, and your opponents aren't going to necessarily see it unless they're paying really close attention. So that's really bad for the Vampires, like really, really bad. They're going to have to re-secure that, and you know they're going to have to send something over there. It looks like there's going to be the Direwolves. But Direwolves, if Loopy's paying attention, Reavers do beat Direwolves on a straight charge. So that is a massive, massive big play. In the backfield, we do see Sisters of Avalorn being attacked by Fellbats, and we do see Ye Old Fireborn engaging and getting a square charge. It honestly seems like Loopy's taking over this game pretty heavily. A lot of the vampire units are kind of being pinned and trapped. The High Elves, of course, doing very, very well for themselves. And the Devils of Sports often coming in. But, I mean, guys, the High Elves have got the dreaded triple cap here on the vampire counts. That side objective theft really, really just kind of switched up the momentum, I think. Because now you can see Subutai is having to send some forces over there. So he's got, like, Graveguard moving this way. And yeah, that's like... They're not helping in the middle anymore, which is taking pressure off the High Elf army here. We got some Silverin Guard, Spearmen, as well as Silver Helms coming in. So they got their lances couched for, not for the lady, but I guess for the Ever Queen. So it's close enough. It is a lady, so. Big charge coming in there. Spears piling in. We do see the Cryptors and the Fellbats kind of getting crumped a little bit. White Lines of Krace and Fireborn going to be battling against the Cryptors here. And man, oh man, that was a very, very cheeky play in the backfield. And look at this. The two Cav units are just going to fight the Graveguard now, which isn't a bad idea. Like, they'll lose, but they'll keep them from getting that objective back. And if Loopy can just get enough points to win on one objective, the vampire counts typically aren't very fast in domination. They do struggle on bigger maps because they have to waddle with all their slow units. So they can really take advantage of just like Helms deeping on the back objective and things like that. For a lady, yes, of course. Of course. Sternsman. And the Graveguard, very fighty. But we do see the White Lines of Krace still relatively numerous. Silver Helms holding back these units, including the Necromancer and Corpse Guard. I do like that, the Graveguard here. Although, honestly, Loopy could have taken these Silver Helms and rear charged here and probably crumbled them. I think that might have been able to break them down. We'll have to see. And Eltharion the Grim getting his bread buttered a little bit. This could potentially be a throw. If Eltharion does get trapped up here and potentially dies to the Vampire Lord, maybe that gives Subutai a way back into the game. But it looks like Eltharion is able to get away. And the Phoenix is going to continue fighting against the Vampire Lord. Remember, the Phoenix has that rebirth effect, and it's a huge map, so in all likelihood, it will get that rebirth. Uh-oh, Vampire Lord could get lured into a Tempest. We do see it chasing Eltharion up into the sky. A Tempest would just be a huge MLG play right now. That would do big damage, but Eltharion does get hit by the Vampire Lord. Big damage, 520 weapon strength against 450. Eltharion's mount does not hit quite as hard as a dragon. Going to be an Apotheosis going down. It's not a huge heal, but it's still decent. We do see a little bit of Overwatch fire coming in as the Sisters continue shooting. And look at the backfield here. We do see some Haggard zombies trying to get this back objective theft. Oh my goodness, it's so funny. But Sisters of Avalorn, still 60 of 80 models. Very, very combat effective. The Phoenix has gotten here. Eltharion really needs a Tempest right now. I don't know about the Winds of Magic situation. I feel like he's a little bit kind of bare bones here. But that Arcane Phoenix has come back, and it was eyeing the Vampire Lord, and it looks like it might be able to save Eltharion. Granted, Devils of Sports often do have huge armor piercing, so they could probably kill Eltharion, to be completely honest here. And look at this, a wild-ass Bolt Thrower from Loopy in the back. So it looks like maybe a Bolt Thrower is going to be coming up. The Arcane Phoenix probably defeats the Devils in a straight-up fight. Vampire Lord going to be jumping in, and the Elves are starting to lose a little bit of momentum. The value lead has been pulled back by Subutai to within striking distance because of the fact that he was able to beat up Eltharion, and he still has a very commanding Lord. But this is where Loopy plays the back objective, right? Like, Vampires here are obviously going to get this one back. It's going to happen. But Loopy will maybe lose the middle objective eventually. Vampires starting to get that decent capture weight, and now that they have a Lord functional, and Eltharion the Grim has kind of been sent back to the shadows, I think you just stack up on this back objective if you're the Elves. That's probably what I would start doing. Every single unit I have, I would start sending back here and just being like, yeah, this is the game that we're going to play, and we are going to do it. Michael, I will answer that after the game. 100%. Thank you for the donation. So, Vampire Lord, he is at 1,000 HP, and he is almost dead. A couple more volleys could actually finish off that character. Arcane Phoenix could come back in and potentially do the job. Eltharion the Grim was taken out. So you can see the Elves do have a leadership penalty right now of -10, or -16, that's right. So Eltharion dying, penalizes the entire Elven army, which losing your Lord is very, very, problematic. It's something that, like, for many years I didn't acknowledge as being a big deal, but, like, yeah, now that I don't know, something about domination, it feels more significant with all these, like, battles and everything like that. Want Hadrians and Voidlaws to go ahead? Yes, Gunhound, you can tell them to play. 100%. They can play their semifinal matches. No problem whatsoever. Silver Helms on their way across, going to be hustling, and we do see Fellbats and dogs. It's like a Halloween movie. Looks like we got, like, bats and evil hounds. The hounds moving in. Looks like they're going to be trying to jump onto the point. It's just some High Elf Spearmen. Vampire counts do have the double cap now. This could be a comeback for Subutai, ladies and gentlemen. Loopy is on the back foot, and really it came down to losing Eltharion. When Eltharion kind of went to the old can, that really started to kind of change the dynamic of the game. The Vampire Lord barely surviving too. Like, I felt like that was a big deciding factor. The Vampire Lord dies, it goes one way, etc., etc. Arcane Phoenix here grinding pretty well. Looks like there's some Spearmen coming up from Loopy. And this is the correct play. Spamming Reavers and Silver Helms and just holding the side objective is your best chance of winning. I think backcapping isn't really on the table right now. It's definitely not. There's Graveguard and Spearman back there. It would take a ton of effort to get those guys off. So just trying to maintain your back objective against double Graveguard coming is going to be problematic. Subutai might get this one back, dude. They might get this back. The Elves are banking almost 2,000 resources too, which is a little bit strange. I don't know what they're up to. Loopy's going to have a little bit of time to fight back and try and get the objective momentum, but yeah, this is looking very dicey. We see the spears getting broken, and Subutai, ladies and gentlemen, might be able to get this game back. Graveguard, Stearnsman, and Graveguard are up here. And we do see Silverhelms moving across. There they go. The Devils are there. And ladies and gentlemen, this is getting very, very scrappy. 1,400 value, Subutai moving on, but the High Elves do have their cav here. So they managed to get some cavalry here, which is going to be kind of decapping, and still I believe their spearmen did come back. Many of the units here are actually just like Fellbats and like, you know, cheap dog units and whatnot. Where is Loopy going to go? Is he going to try and play the middle back? He's got his Arcane Phoenix. I mean, if Loopy recaptures any objective, he just straight up wins. Like, even if he loses this, if he recaptures like any other objective, he just probably wins the game, right? So the Elves are holding on valiantly. These spears really, really need to hold. But the fact that Eltharion died means their leadership is very tenuous. They would be at 18 or 20 leadership right now if Eltharion was alive. So having the Lord die, like many of these units would not break. And guys, Subutai is going to be getting the objective back. He is going to be getting the objective back, it looks like. Wow, Arcane Phoenix coming across, and the objective flips to the Vampire Counts. Loopy just barely maybe going to be losing this game. Now, Archers in the middle. We got some Spearmen fighting, Bolt Thrower shooting as well. Does not look like there's any back cap pressure. He does have some idle Silverhelms right there. And it looks like the Vampires might have taken control. The Lord dying was the big turning play. Like Eltharion getting gooned. And if Eltharion was still around now, I don't think this would have happened. I think he would have been able to kill the Vampire Lord with the Tempest, and we would have seen the Vampire army being much weaker. Loopy is coming back for the cap, though. He does have 2 white lines of Krace, so there's certainly a chance for him. That's a lot of capture weight, and the Undead here are looking very, very tattered. Although we do have Vargeist coming in. Vargeist are a pretty good counter against those units. And now the 2 white lions are on their way over, so yeah, we'll see what they can do. We see Fellbats kind of getting crumped a little bit. Spearmen are here. Loopy is banking a lot of resources, though. What is he summoning? More white lions of Krace. Okay, he knows if Loopy just recaptures and holds an objective, like, he's just straight up going to win. Subutai wouldn't have the time. And Subutai is pretty spread out. I mean, he's got zombies coming and Cryptors and some Graveguard here. Does not look like there's any opportunity for a back cap. Like, removing a Graveguard is going to be very, very tough. Very, very tough for sure. But the white lines will be 10 capture weight. We do see the Devils moving in. Looks like the Arcane Phoenix fighting like a true Chad. If it takes a little bit more damage, it's going to get a rebirth, which would be huge, huge for the Elves, getting a big, healthy monster. Spearmen moving in, and we do see the double white lions who are going to be getting up on the point. Arcane Phoenix, the fact that it's being attacked by zombies is actually very good for it because it'll get its rebirth. And yeah, now the capture weight's going to the Elves. We do see some heavy cavalry coming in. Silverhelms really, really need to try and punish. You can see how much damage the Vargeist do against the white lines, though. It's pretty devastating. Cryptors are also a good counter against them, but the Elves do have the capture weight. Is there a hint of hope? What is he saving up for? Loopy banks a lot, but High Elves are a very expensive faction. Loopy might not be unsummoning things like super hard. He unsummons the Bolt Thrower in the back. Like, these Reavers probably need to be unsummoned. Elves are getting decent capture weight back on this point. The white lions are crumbling down the Graveguard. Obviously, the armor piercing is very good here. We have another white lion coming across, but man, oh man, those Vargeist are a big problem. Guys, the Elves are getting the capture weight. The Phoenix has not gotten the rebirth yet, which is very strange. I think it has to be like, what, like 10% or 5% or some shit? Yeah, it should be. And there it goes. So the Phoenix is back. It's reborn, baby. And the Vampires do swing the capture weight, the routing white lions. Oh, Silverhelms, okay, not bad. Fireborn might have been the answer here to try and take down these Vargeist. We'll have to see. But the Vampire Counts are going to be swinging that capture weight back. The Fireborn could be very good, like just killing the Vargeist, killing the Cryptors. It's like a counter against most of those units, right? But here comes Silverhelms, going to be charging into the Stearnsman. We do also have a healthy unit of white lions coming down. Loopy currently only has 700, so now he's sending some spears across. And again, if Loopy does get this back objective, he probably just wins. Cryptors here being killed. Obviously, the fire damage from the Phoenix is going to be very strong, and the white lines of Krace going to be hustling up on the point. Stearnsmen are very tough to remove, and so are these Cryptors too. They're going to be an absolute pain in the butt to remove. Yep, more white lines coming from Loopy, so he's just going to be kind of trickling in units as he can. But the Vampires, I believe, still have their Lord nearby. He might have been unsummoned. I don't know if the Vampire Lord got unsummoned. I think he did, just to prevent him dying. But, I mean, he still would have been useful. Even just, like, dropping summons and different things like that, I think would be very, very nice. So, Cryptors, Critical Binding, and Spears have been pushed off the objective. White Lines of Krace trying to fight and doing okay. But the Cryptors, some of them are a little bit buckled. There's still a Necromancer around. I think he has Raised Dead. It looks like it. Subutai has pulled the value lead, though, which for the Elves is really, really not good. In the middle, ooh, wait a second. If these guys rerouted to the middle right now, Subutai's got like nothing there. He's got like a zombie and a skeleton spear, both of which have terrible capture weight. He's kind of running out of time though. Subutai's catching up. The triple cap's been going for a long, long time. And I think re-maneuvering to the middle objective would be a smart play. Like, look how committed Subutai is to this position, right? He's got a lot of shit here, so maybe doing that. But at the end of the day, I think that Subutai is going to win the game, and then I'll be playing Subutai in the best of 3 in the next round, which would be quite a bit of fun. Maybe we'll whip out some Ogre Kingdoms for you guys. That would be pretty cool. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Spears are on their way over, so here they come. It looks like Subutai's got the game in the bag. I think it's getting to the point where even with a single cap, the Elves would lose it. It's got to be a painful one for Loopy. He was playing so well, but just a couple blunders with his Lord ended up costing him the game. The White Lions spam too. Yeah, the White Lions, I don't know how much I like them. I feel like maybe Silverance would be a better choice. Although Graveguard spam is a problem. So I see why he did it. Yeah, how do you... Like, because Crypt Horrors are super prevalent, and so are Vargheists. So I feel like you kind of make yourself vulnerable to that, as we kind of saw in the 4th quarter of this game right here. But regardless, the top 4, which is what we're going to be getting into, is not mono faction. So you're not going to be seeing, like... It's a standard pick and ban procedure, so... Yeah, it's from 1400. Elves have a little bit of capture weight here. They're actually starting to wrestle it. They would have to get the objective before 1400, or yeah, before they get 1400, if I'm not mistaken. More White Lions are on their way over, and Spear is still fighting in the middle. I love how we just have some like Haggard Spearmen who've just been like literally battling for like 45 minutes there. But that, I think, is just GG. Loopy's actually getting the objective, but I think he would still just lose it out. Yeah, look at this. The Elves are actually getting the capture weight. Holy shit. Man, this game got really close, but now he's passed in score, so it's GG. It's over at this point, so Loopy almost got it back, though. The Elves are persistent here, man. They're really persistent. With that cheeky back cap, too. It just goes to show, like, the games like this that are so close, like, just little nuances are, like, make or break everything, right? Which is just absolutely wild. All right, GG, well played. Dude, what a great game by Loopy and by Subutai. Subutai was down by, like, 5,000 value, but he got some good gooning on Eltharion that switched the momentum of the game. Yeah, GG, man. That was a crazy one. Who would have thought this build would work? It looks like an auto-gen build almost. Yeah, 2,500 value, really good. Phoenix, 3,000 value. Eltharion, great stuff too. How'd the White Lions do? Not badly, honestly. They got summoned a couple times though, so maybe they weren't the right play. Yeah, GG, well played. 3,000 value on the Devils, dude. Those things hit so hard. They butter bread so well. Yeah, that was a crazy good game. GG to those mighty champions. So, Turin, top 4. All right, so let's get Subutai in here and make sure he updates the brackets, and then we do our global bans here. So now it is me versus Subutai. The first map is a Dowie map, which is the Gates of Ekrend. It's a really cool map, actually. And then we have the Altdorf Graveyard and the Proving Grounds. So Gates of Ekrend. Gates of Ekrend, there we go. God, this is so nice having more maps. Yeah, you know, here's the thing. Yeah, Jordan in chat with a great point, Jordan Campbell. If the High Elves had captured those points in the beginning instead of standing there, Loopy wins that game. If Loopy had captured the 2 points instead of leaving them idle for 30 seconds, he wins the game. It's over. Isn't that crazy? Like, he probably just wins the game, right? Yeah, isn't that nuts? All right. Global bans. So let me look at the bracket. All right, so we got, who's on the top? It's me, so I'll start. Let's do that. My first global ban is Vampire Counts. He's gonna ban Empire against me. He's gonna just give it to me right back, dude. I would ban Vampire Counts even if it wasn't Subutai, though, to be fair. Yeah, Loopy. Oh, Loopy, you would have won that game, Loopy. If you had just captured the objectives in the beginning instead of leaving them there for a bit, you would have won. It would have been over. You had that game. Yeah, well played to you, man. That was very impressive. You played like a champ, and your build was super cool, too. All right, so he's doing his global bans. Let me check here. All right, sounds good. And we're all set. Dude, yeah, first Dom game, Loopy, for the fact that, I mean, Subutai is an amazing player, and you almost had him, so well played. He banned Empire and Bretonia against me. That's so funny. All right, I'm for sure going to ban Skaven, because Skaven are just nasty right now. All right. He banned all my human factions, because that's my favorite to play. Yeah, Loopy, you're a great player, man. Well played. I really look forward to seeing you play in more Dom tournaments, because you're incredibly solid, so keep it up, my friend. You're playing at 4 a.m. too, so. All right, so now it's just standard pick 3, ban 1, just kind of like, you know, same old stuff. So the Gates of Ekrend, Skaven, Empire, Bretonia, and Counts are banned. Skaven are really meta right now. They're very strong. Loopy says the maps are an improvement for sure. I agree. I really love that map, the one we just played. It's really good. All right, so how does this work? I pick 3 and ban 1. Okay, so he banned my Empire, dude. I feel so naked without them. I mean, I have Dwarves. Okay, so I'm pretty good at Dwarves. I think we can throw Dwarves in the mix. Dwarves. What are the other maps, though? I need to be smart about this. So we have the Gates of Ekerend, and then we have Altdorf Graveyard, which is like a big map. And Proving Grounds is like pretty standard. It's like Itza. So, all right. So Dowie, I think I like a lot here. And then who else would I want to play? Who complements the Dwarves well? So Coast, yeah, Vampire Coast is one of my other mains that I'm pretty decent at. And Kislev? Do I want to play Kislev? No, they have too many counters. I think Kislev as a counter pick is fine. But in general, it feels a little bit dicey here. So he can't play Vampire Counts. He can't play Skaven. Everything else is on the table except the banned factions, like the bullshit Tomb Kings and stuff like that. Yeah, the chat, dude. Bretonnia is one of my mains too. My mains are Empire, Bretonnia, Dwarf. So he definitely banned like 2 very good picks. Cathay is decent, but to be completely honest, I'm not very practiced at them. So I would be a little bit hesitant to play them. I could do a Chad Ogre Kingdoms pick. That would be interesting to like really catch him off guard. I think Ogre Kingdoms would have to be a counter pick though too. All right, so let's do Greenskins, I think. Yeah, we'll throw Greenskins in there. Like, what do I want to ban? Okay. Nah, Greenskins are going to get wrecked by like Tzeentch and stuff like that. Coast can fight Tzeentch. Dwarves can fight Tzeentch. That's like another really... Dark Elves, I need to make sure I can like take Dark Elves. Kislev is pretty Walmart against Dark Elves for sure. Wood Elves, I don't really know how to play very well, so I'd be very, very suspect with that. Although, Wood Elves have some teeth. We could try a little bit of Wood Elf plays. We got to do our boy Zyphos proud. Beastman, I'm saving for other maps. I might play Beastman. Subutai is an amazing Beastman player, so that could happen. And let's do Khorne. Khorne is an interesting one, but they don't counter Dark Elves. Dark Elves is probably... He's either going to play like Dark Elves or Tzeentch, would be my guess. Dark Elves are definitely very stressful to play against, so I need to have another pick that's good against them. Let's shoot you Grand Cathay. Screw it. And we'll do this. All right. So Dark Elves are banned. I'm using my single ban because you get those per game. And now it's time for him to pick. Yeah, Tomb Kings are banned today because they don't have counterplay. Like I don't know how, we'll see how the next patch goes, but I typically like to ban factions in single faction tournament styles, especially that have no counterplay. Like Tomb Kings don't have counterplay. Warriors of Chaos right now don't really have counterplay. You can still beat them, but it's really uphill. Especially if global bans are in play because they can ban the 1 or 2 things that can beat those factions. All hail the mighty. He banned my human factions. How dare he? We got Void Lulls and Hadri's playing on the bottom side, which is pretty exciting. We'll take a look at the brackets real quick. For today's tournament, we got myself versus Subutai, and then Hadri's versus Void Lulls. Yeah, that's a heavy duty matchup. Void Lulls running through the bottom brackets. Hadri's as well. Hadri's defeated T-Rex, Chromo Sumo, and F-Pod. 3 very strong opponents. Like all 3 of these guys are very good players. So no easy games for Hadri's. But yeah. Subutai thinking about what he wants to play right now against my picks. Hey, take care. Take care, Misha. Get some rest. Hope you're doing good. The Dowie already. Am I done with AoE 4, Chris? No, definitely not. I'm going to be playing AoE 4 this week, and the new civs are coming, so I'll be covering it pretty extensively when that happens. Ban every faction that has greater than a 50% win rate. He's going to play Nurgle. Interesting. I think he's Nurgle. Nurgle banning Grand Cathay. Okay. How the hell does he beat Dwarves with Nurgle? I feel like it's making me a little bit nervous. I'm going to go Dwarves. I guess he's got like chariots and shit. Okay. So Dwarves versus Nurgle. Yeah. I feel like he's got like some secret special like RTK tech against this, which I am not going to enjoy. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Allow Tomb Kings, but they have to bring Cetra every game. Cetra's not the worst. Yeah, Tomb Kings are pretty bogus. They're an awesome faction, which is a shame. They're like super cool, but yeah, they're just a little bit OP. All right, so let's get this build going. Let's have some fun. Nurgle's pestilent glory comes for me. Yeah, RTK they like their Nurgle. They definitely will make it work. If anybody can make it work, it's going to be them. Very strong players. All right, so let's get this. How do we want to do that? I don't hate this. All right, so let's get cut that. Get you going, and yeah, feels pretty good. I wonder if he's going to do like Buna and weird shit like that. ITP we don't need against them, and yeah, we don't need to like worry about that either. Satisfy the grudge. They have wronged us. That's what's going down for sure. Grudges will be satisfied here, 100%. All right, so we got you guys. We need to strip your kit down here, and we can bring you and bring you. And we need this. Man, these guys are actually. This is a weird build. I don't know if he'll expect this, but it could work. It definitely could work. All right, so we got it on one of you guys. And then we got it on the other one, and then yeah. Restock is fancy, but typically I don't think it's worth. So 700 Gs on that guy. Perfect. That's it. That feels like a pretty decent little spend in the beginning, in the first army here. Definitely feels like a decent spend. So aside from that, we can bring you. The Dowie already. He could go like heavy great weapons, but I'm not too worried. I feel like we can blasting charge them and just shoot them and things like that. The peak hammers against Nurgle is kind of an interesting one. The problem is he's going to bring Buna, 100%. Like RTK guys, they all love that. They all love that Deathcaster. So that's a little bit scary, right? Let's get you guys perfect. I don't know how much I love this build. It's getting going. Get you in reinforcements. The Peak Gate Guard are just such a Buna target. They're just so ready to just get hammered and punished. Yeah, we definitely need some Slayers. I'm looking at this build. I'm like, do I have any answer for that type of stuff? I don't know if I do. All right, double gunnery whites on crabs. Yeah, that was the old Anticity special. It definitely wasn't bad. It definitely wasn't bad. And it's not as good as it used to be though. It got nerfed a little bit, so it tries its best. It tries so hard and got so far. So we'll get you and maybe get one of you guys. I think we need another one of these. Marauder Horseman, a bit of a pain to deal with for sure. A bit of a pain. And yeah, okay, so that's like the range unit cap is also something I have to take into account here. You guys, we got you two infantry, and then we can just kind of bring out one of these. Yeah, there's some line of sight on this map though. Like you can't quite shoot easily. Like shooting is okay, but you really have to be very, very touchy with your positioning. All right, I think we're good. I like this build. I don't know how good it'll be, but we'll give it a try. Subutai must have played this matchup. Yeah, double Exalted Hero is 1000% coming. 1000% double Exalted Hero. I would be really shocked. One sec, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. The lovely wife stopped by. And yeah, we gotta find a way to deal with those Exalted Heroes. They're a pain in the butt. They are very, very problematic. I would be really interested to see like how a hammer build, but the problem is like Nurgle does have chariot characters that can just run through your hammers, so I feel like that's gonna be a tough one, 100%. Yeah, Houseplant has made Nurgle popular. Well, not popular, but Houseplant has made Nurgle exist. That's a better way of saying it. Because the typical Nurgle playstyle of just pushing with like Festus, like typically gets dumped on by most shooting builds. So what people are doing is like cagier builds with like Buna and like, yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. You know, actually, now that I think about it, it's a good thing I'm thinking this through because I'm like, wait a second, I need an answer for that unit. So let's make sure we have one, shall we? What could I bring for a little bit more? Looks like it's it. Could bring the great weapon. I guess you don't really need shields against Nurgle, so Just throw these guys in there. Don't need shields against Nurgle. Famous last words. Iron Breakers against Nurgle are also kind of an interesting idea. I feel like they might be okay. They definitely might be okay. How much do they cost? Yeah, they're pretty expensive. They are pretty expensive for sure, but let's cut you, and we can get the homeboys there. And of course now we're just like barely can't get there. Oh God, come on. Let's get a shielded one. Let's get you guys, and then one of you. All right, let's see how this goes. Good luck. Subutai is a great guy, great player. He's also one of our other tournament hosts as well. So he's hosting events and, you know, hustling and doing great things. Pal says, I think I've come up with a tournament that would be the most miserable for me to cast. Vampire counts on Nurgle only. Yeah, that would be horrible. That would be horrible. Absolutely miserable. The dreaded Houseplant. Houseplant's an amazing player. Very, very strong. I'm super excited for the Season 2 Grand Finals, which will be getting finalized soon as the season ends in a couple days. Hey, Tim the Wilder. How you doing, man? It's him. I see you in chat. Now I understand your name. It all makes sense. Am I going to get wrecked by the RTK Nurgle special? Is that what's going to happen here? Maybe so. You guys and your schemes. He's gone rogue. Oh, you're saying Subutai refused your help? If that's the case, that's very gentlemanlike of him. It is my mind versus his mind. There's no hive mind here. So it's a kind of a narrow dwarf build. We have Thoric and double Master Engineer. Also a little grudge action because why not? Just throw that here. And yeah, we just got blasting charges to move up. So let's get the Dwarf Warriors. Probably have them in the front. Then we have our little boxes, which will be here, be back here. And I think we're just going to play this avenue and just kind of like yield the side objective until maybe later. Like, because Nurgle is more mobile than me. Like, you know. Yeah, Thoric is very good. Just getting the Rune of Doom on your whole army is just like so money. And we'll get you back there. Something like this. This feels like a decent little formation. So now we'll get blasting charges chilling. And we'll get you blasting charges chilling here. Can have them kind of off on the side a little bit. Thoric does have slow as well. This is from the mind of Subutai. Glad to hear it. Tim, I thought we were friends. How dare you offer to help Subutai against me? What happened? What happened to our friendship? All right, so we'll get you guys in the trees. Thanks a million for Total Tavern. I did my first tourney today, went 1 and 2 with lizards. Hey, there you go. You got the fat W. Good luck to Subutai. This is going to be a fun one. All right. So this is the Gates of Ekron. It's a very cool map. Oh my God, is that the big Chungus with Soul Grinders? Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to be the build. Well, I'm curious what kind of damage he can actually get on me. So we'll get you up here. Look at the Dwarves utilizing the trees. I can launch some grudges at him, but cannons are hard on this map because of the line of sight. So yeah, this is kind of what I expected a little bit, I guess. This needs to be in 5. And now we just summon in a cannon and basically just hit that cannon on Big Man the entire game. So that's just going to move up and yeah, then we just send our characters to go get the objectives. I wonder what he's going to do. I do like the Waddle Mirror here. Yeah, it's gonna be this is going to be a fun one. I kind of hope he can make this work. We'll see. I wonder if the cannons are going to get line of sighted by this little hill here, though. That's certainly something. Okay, he can just press up on me, so I need to just move up, probably, and just take his objectives. Okay, he's going after the catapult. Interesting. Okay, guys, let's hustle. There you go. And we got some Exalted Heroes here. No surprises. Nasty, nasty dudes. We'll see if he wants to bring any Furies out. But the Master Engineers can actually pop here. They can do some work. I forgot one of them, which is really bronze. So let's get this. Start going after your boy Kugath. He's focused on dodging there, so we need to just get you shooting. And then we need some Slayers in the brush. Let's move them up. He's discovered me. My poor miners with blasting charges have been discovered. Okay, well, what can you do? You can't win them all. So Cannon's going to go into Big Daddy Kugath. And we can get the Grudge Thrower going after Kugath as well. Like, screw it. Like, let's just have some fun here. And yeah, the miners, unfortunately, going to get trapped by that character. Probably going to die, but it's... Yep, Master Engineer shooting. We can actually just shoot here. Let's just shoot Big Chungus and take him out, because he can't really escape. Oh, guys, We're gonna get a toilet. Why is my army moving so slowly? Jeez. What is it with the moving? Why are they moving so slow? This is weird, the way they're moving. Yeah, very, very strange. Anyways, we're getting good value there. Slayers are coming up through the bushes. Honestly, that trade's not going badly. I don't know if I want to send anything over there. Let's get a gyro and just bring it out. Look at Kugath trying to flee. Look at him trying to run. We're gonna use the rune on him. Okay, so these guys can move to the side objective now. I don't know. I think it's because I had my catapult in the group originally. So it kind of like screwed everything up. There they go. Now they're moving quicker. All right, so we got you guys. The rune of slowing. Dude, he's scooting and shooting with that thing. I can't believe it. I'm so glad I brought a cannon, man. Okay, the double exalted heroes causing problems, but now we have slayers there, so that should cause him some grief. He really hasn't gotten a lot of damage yet, so let's just keep moving up. We'll just get our characters to move up and grab the point. Thoric will get it. And let's get the Lord of Toilet Seats. He's healing, obviously, which is fine. Exalted Heroes battling Slayers. It's a win for us. We see some Rotflies coming out, so... I think I just moved the double gyro here. Well, we're going to need a Slayer back here to defend against Rotflies, so... Alright, so gyro time. It's gyro time. Let's move up and get rid of the capture weight here. Let's move out onto that point. Cannon's still doing great. Getting some nice shots here. And, yep, shoot you. Shoot you. Let's get the Rune of Slowness. Ah, damn, he just noticed. I was hoping he wouldn't notice and we could just pop him with a bunch of shots. Yeah, maybe the Thunders will get one more volley. But they're very quick, those things, so. Alright, so let's pop you, pop you. We're heading over to the side point. And now we need to get some Dragonback Slayers to, like, protect our backfield. Just kind of chill here. Yeah. Alright, so we've successfully wrestled the objective. Or at least keeping him from taking it. Let's go get some Dwarven Infantry, move them up here. And Marauders of Nurgle, okay. And yeah, it looks like the side point's gonna be probably a lost cause. Alright, let's attack here, and we're getting some work in on your boy Kugath. So we just say, screw the side. Well, if we get it, that's cool, but we're not gonna care about it too much. So what can we shoot? Alright, let's shoot you guys. Keep the cannon going after Big Man. Yep, just keep shooting here. Got you guys coming up, and guns, and guns are chilling here. And then we can move up some more dwarves, because they're durable and hard to get rid of. And did we get the side point? Yeah, we got Slayers fighting here, but Slayers versus Marauders is not what you want. That's not like a feel-good fight. All right, so Furies are on their way in. Yeah, okay, not surprised. So let's get you guys standing on this cannon here. And this cannon can just start turning about face and shooting here. Let's get the guns going. And is there anything else I can summon in to help? Okay, we need to just keep tabs on all that. Marauders, Thoric, Rune of Doom definitely is pertinent right now because we are in melee. Shoot you guys. Let's get some of these guns coming back over here. Guns come back over here. Shoot these guys and shoot these guys. And see what happens. Alright, so Slayers are peeling. We got our other Slayers over there running. And it looks like that Soul Grinder could be in danger. Let's move our Master Engineers up there for a little bit of shooting. And the Slayers should get these guys. Let's just bounce over here. See what we can do. The cannon is now functional again. Kugath. I love how Kugath's just fleeing the scene, dude. Yeah, he's just piecing out of this shit. Alright, let's shoot here. Pull back to the objective. We got the double cap, even actually a potential triple cap. The Slayers are kiting them, and we can actually move you over here to go grab that. Yeah, I kind of like the dreaded Slayer kite here. This feels pretty good. All right, so guns. Let's get two of you guys chilling here. Looks like in the bushes, yeah, the exalted characters are coming back. So we need to fan out the guns a little bit. Yeah, 100%. All right, so let's get on this character. Let's do this. Shoot here. Go here. Put the Rune of Negation on the one that's getting attacked. And hopefully we do well. All right, so guns. And you guys shoot downhill on them. We got Slayers nearby, so let's go get on those guys. Yeah, nice Fury play on his part. He caught me slipping, made me pay the troll toll. So might be able to get him back in the game with that. That was very nice. All right, Flash Bomb. Let's get you. Looks like Gyros are in a little bit of danger, but we do get that side point, which is really nice. Let's get the Miners engaging here. Pull you guys up. And yeah, we should be able to resummon the cannon. Blasting charges there. Yeah, Exalted Heroes are getting smashed, which is very nice. And are we going to win this fight? Yeah, we need to get that gyro back. This thing's very important, so we need to like just straight up run it this way. And let's go ahead and get some Ultharch Raiders, move them up. And we have no other Vanguards at this point. So the Grudge Thrower crew, let's go ahead and unsummon them. Shoot here, shoot here, shoot here. Blasting charge, blasting charge. All right, so I don't know if our Goon Squad here can actually kill the big man. We can have Thoric, like, do its thing. Let's go here. And do we have any slows for him? Looks like we do. Alright, so he's slowed. And now we can get you guys and get in melee and just put a little bit of razzle-dazzle on him. Blasting charge is coming out. We are pulling a value lead, and we do have this objective, which I honestly think... Guys, I'm just going to send a fat, chubby Ironbreaker over there and just, like, try and get that. I've often lost Dwarf games by not respecting the... like, by trying to play too many objectives at once. You know, so we got to watch out for that. But let's just kind of get away from here if we can. And we do have a Rune of Slowness, so let's slow your boy Kugath down, even slower. And the gyro's back. Okay, that's really nice, actually. So it looks like he lost a little bit of focus on the gyro, so we'll get that thing in there. Get the dwarf characters out of there if we can. Slayers, move up, get on the rot flies. Dwarves keep hustling. We got a nice little point lead, but it's getting very, very stressful with my characters here. Rune of Doom, yes. Keep getting away. We got miners coming in. Do we have anything of good quality here? Get another gyro, just fly it up. I feel like they're going to be very strong. Alright, so the rot flies have been chased off, so let's get our guns and guns, shoot them out of the sky, keep you guys hustling. And Nurgle's been able to get his back point back, so that does suck for me a little bit. But how's this fight going here? Looks like we're winning it, and I think we actually will get that point. So we'll have the dreaded legendary Dwarven triple cap, which is going to be going down. Alright, here you go. You can keep fighting here for a second, buddy. Master Engineers, let's get you, and you guys are up on the point. Let's keep shooting here. Oh, it's out of ammo, so let's unsummon it. And you're coming in, so let's just get on you. Yeah, we got some warriors. Yeah, we need to Ulthar's Raiders these guys. That's actually very sloppy that I didn't notice that getting into my backfield like that. Alright, so let's get him. Go here in guard mode, try and finish this character off. Hopefully some of the infantry can tie them up. Let's get our guns back. Let's get our guns back here. Thoric does have some support. He doesn't stand alone. That's for sure. Let's get board safe. Looks like we're stealing that point, and we do have the side cap on them now, too. Anything else coming in? Soul Grinder? Sure, we can just slow him down a little bit. And we need to go ahead and land you guys on the ground. So let's toggle flying here. And yeah, we have the infantry piling in. These damn characters, though, I can't quite finish them off. I can't quite get them. The Nurgle character squad is pretty scary. Alright, so yeah, we just actually fly over them, do a little bit of a bombardment real quick. And there we go. Let's go ahead and get a cannon here in the back. Have it start shooting at the characters. If we could try and pop them down, that'd be very, very nice. Yeah, we maybe overloaded a little bit too much on the side. Right? Maybe a little bit too much. Okay, Thoric's still a little bit trapped up. How are our Master Engineer characters? We're getting some damage into him. Man, the amount of healing he got on those things is pretty impressive. And, yeah, miners, attack here. Do this, and drop the bombardment. And then unsummon them. Let's get the guns this way. It's getting very messy. It's getting very messy this game. Hopefully the cannon can snipe that character down. That would be very clutch. Longbeards with great weapons, move it on over. These are the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass. Guns are partially compromised, but let's see if we could just gat this chariot down real quick. Gat that chariot down. And pop you. Very good. Thoric is going to pull back. He can fight the Soul Grinder a little bit, actually. What do we want to slow? Probably you. Yeah, probably you down. Okay, so in the backfield, we got some Furies on their way in. Probably just summon some Dwarf Warriors to kind of stop them. Looks like they're disintegrating. Demons actually die very, very quickly, so... Yeah, they actually do. Okay, how are we doing on value? We gotta pop you. The fact that he's, like, ahead on value is actually not good. Very bad for us. A lot of chariot characters. Is there anything I want to do here on the side? I feel like the Ironbreakers will win this. Although those are Chaos Warrior great weapons. Okay, maybe we need blasting charges to come up and get him. Yeah, he might be able to get that. We are pretty high up on points, but I need to deal with his chariot goon squad. Yeah, he's got a lot of great weapons around. Dragonback Slayers need to hunt there too. Gyros shoot these Chaos Chariots, and unfortunately the cannon isn't able to see at the moment, so let's see if it can see Kugath there. Alright, let's get on this. Get on this. Rune of Doom. That'll give our whole army a nice saucy melee attack buff. Dragonback Slayers, Warriors of Dragonfire Pass. See if we can finish this guy off. Cannon, we need to get it back on your boy. So learning a little bit about the map and the cannons here certainly seems a little dicey. Okay, maybe we can goon them down. We'll see. The Soul Grinder is kind of low on leadership. Chariots are still a fat problem. I didn't bring enough Slayers, I don't think. Yeah, this point's looking good, though. Ironbreakers will probably blasting charge them into oblivion, and I think we hold on to that. So maybe if we just keep swarming our back objective with stuff, then we're okay. All right, let's get you in. Gyros with the anti-large. How's the Dwarven character squad? Probably need to get away here. Soul Grinder's about to die. Let's go ahead and slow Kugath so my boy doesn't get karate chopped. We have another dude here. Warriors should trade okay. We have Slayers into these, which is good. More Furies on their way in. So, man, it's a little bit... It's kind of hard to deal with. Okay, let's... I feel like shooting Kugath is a mistake. Like, it's one of those things that you can kind of just, like, lightly do, and you need to really go full hog on that one. Alright, so let's toggle flying. Land down here. Try and pull him to the ground. My Lord is on the run. Do I have any sort of good shooting? Yeah, Ulthar's Raiders are back. And let's get the great weapons going here. Gyros landed on the ground. Value lead is pretty much gone. Yeah, it's pretty much gone here. Let's get those Marauders on the side. If I can Helm's Deep on the side objective, if I get enough for that, I basically just win the game. Yeah, so they have gotten those guys. And then we can get back up in the sky here in a second. Ulthar's Raiders here. And now he's got a lot of great weapons hustling there. Okay, so it looks like we cleaned that off. Let's fight here. These are Marauders with great weapons. Let's get you up on the hill, buddy. Gonna need some capture weight here real quick. Ulthars against that Exalted Hero. And the 2 Gyros, let's get back up in the sky. And then finish this guy off. Yeah, cannon unfortunately did get compromised. Can't protect everything at once here. Let's get some guns. And they could just come and shoot these guys. Alright, the Exalted Hero should die. I think he's gonna pay the troll toll here. Looks like we managed to hold on. My Lord is running, which is really, really not good. And I kinda... Is it Helm's Deep time yet? I think it's getting there. I have an Ironbreaker over there, so the Ironbreakers could carry this game for sure. Okay, so that guy's down for the count. Let's shoot him. Let's get the Gyros shooting at the Chariots. We need to just take down Chariots. Those things are just too painful. They're doing so much damage against me. Yeah, lost cannon. It's a rough one too. Well played to my opponent there. And yeah, he's chain resummoning these guys. All right, let's get him into the Marauders of Nurgle, so at least they're fighting something good. Gyros are a decent answer though. They for sure do some work. All right, so let's do a slow on these guys. Keep them from getting to the point. No, 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 no. And I think I need to reinforce the side. Let's get some more Slayers over there. Like, these Ironbreakers are just farming him. Just, like, straight up farming him. It's pretty awesome. Alright, so how are we looking? Gyros are down. Cannons actually might come back. And does he have any Chariots left? He does have that Exalted Hero. Is killing Kugath worth it? He has a giant Mortis engine, so maybe. We need to run from him with all these units. We could leave the Dragonback Slayers on him. And we got Rune of Doom. Let's go ahead and do this and give ward save to that so it doesn't get killed. And I think it's Helm's Deep time. I think we win on one objective here. It's very, very tight, but I think we do. Trying to get away from the Mortis. Pull you back. Shoot these guys if we can. I don't want to land again if I don't have to. All right, so let's slow these guys down. Cool. Should be able to drag them back a little bit. And now, yeah, I really don't have a whole lot to summon, honestly, guys. I think I just have to start like playing this side point like aggressively. Because we can hold on for a while here. Like, Dwarven Infantry are just turbo stalwart, so they're gonna do it like champs. All right, so let's shoot here. He's going after Thoric with the Furies, which is a good play. We'll unsummon you guys to get them back into the pool. And now we can just summon this shit, just like start shooting at whatever. Like, yeah, whatever we can get here, we'll just shoot. Slayers will be able to partially deter them. Those guys are crumbling. We're losing the capture weight. It's definitely time for the Helm's Deep, I think. Yeah, so let's fly the Gyros over here. This point is not stable anymore. It's just not, straight up. All right, let's slow them down, mark them with Ulthar. You guys fly over here. If Thoric comes back, I'll just unsummon him. And we just try and hold this point for as long as possible. Because he's got just a fat Mortis here. I don't know, he has more capture weight than me, so that's strange. All right, so how are we holding here? Yeah, we're holding on, Slayers into these. And you guys come here. We do have the Goblobber shooting now. So that should break his leadership. And we can get some guns up there. All sorts of good stuff. Great. So we just hold this for as long as we possibly can. Get you guys fighting here. Actually unsummon you so we can get you back in the Vanguard. We're holding on to this point just barely. I think we win on the Helm's Deep, which is very good. Yeah, see, we're getting good shots into those, which feels really nice. Skirmish mode is not on? Yeah, no, it looks like we're fine there. Ekron's Miners, yep. Dude, Chad Ironbreakers all day. Good, we got the Chariots before things got messy. The Chariots are broken, which means like his weight here is going to be very weak. All right, so let's get the shots going here. Land these two on the ground. Get you guys moving up. And look, dude, look how alpha these dwarves are. They're just like barely... Okay, Rune of Doom one more time in the deep. That's going to give us a big army-wide buff. Let's blasting charge these guys, pull them through. Get you going, and yeah, just artillery, just shoot whatever you can. He's desperate to get this point, obviously. Makes sense. Blasting charge is coming up. Oh my god! Such a fearsome battle. Subutai is always a fearsome battle for me. We always we always go back and forth. All right, come on, boys. There's no way he's getting that many angry dwarves off the objective. And he still hasn't gotten this one, the Chad Dowie, fighting for hearth and home. All right, let's get board save, and then we can unsummon you after that. Master Engineer. Yeah, Flash Bomb. He can go in there and help. And let's unsummon the Dwarf Lord. Just so there's no chance he can get that. Gyros are here. Let's get back up in the sky. Despite some misplays, it looks like we got it. The Dowie already. Yes, buddy. Yeah, Kugath was actually kind of scary. Yeah, switching side is the winning move for sure. Oh man, well played to Subutai, man. That's game 1. This is best of 3 now. So let me get the scorecards up. I'll do that. Value? Yeah. Thunders were good until they weren't. My artillery defense was kind of sloppy. It makes me think maybe I should just cut them and just get more like pressure. His build was scary though. Yeah, the double exalted chariots are just a freaking nightmare to deal with, dude. Like absolute nightmare. Well played to Subutai, man. All right, so let's get this going. So that is from before. So let's update the scorecards. Wonder how the bottom's going. I wonder how the bottom is going tonight. Turin and reset score. Subutai. All right, looks good. I think that works, right? And I got to make my name a little bit more pronounced here. Subutai's name looks good. And score is 1-0 right now. All right, cool. So game 2. Let's see what Loopy is saying here. Thank you, Loopy, for sending those replays. I will certainly cast some of those. What value do you guys want to see? Can we see the Ironbreaker kill count? Yeah, sure. 126, 1,000 value. But more importantly, they held, right? Like they held that side point. The Ironbreaker pick I think was good. You probably could go Norgolmings too. Slayers are amazing in that matchup. You can see they both came out and did pretty well. Gyro's also very good, like 1,800 value. I should have just ignored Kugath. I wasted a ton of DPS into him. I wasted a ton of DPS into Kugath. So the next map is going to be the Altdorf Graveyard. Ooh, this map's cool. This is a cool one. All right, where are we at? Altdorf Graveyard. Graveyard of Altdorf. There we go. Dude, how much more fun is this with all these maps we have now, guys? How much more fun is this? It's just so much better. It's so much better. It's like a whole new game in a good way. Let's see what he's going to do here. So he's working on his picks right now. I'm going to go get some more water here. BRB. All right, I'm back. Let's see what he's got. I'll have to play the winner of Hadries and Voidlaws if I win this game. Otherwise, we'll go to game 3. Yeah, the dwarves should win on a dwarf map. They should, for sure. And again, any of you guys can download this mod. It's in the Steam Workshop. It's the Total Tavern Tournament map pack. So yeah, get there, play with some friends. You'll definitely enjoy it. The Nurgle pick is wild, man. It's definitely wild. The Chad Nurgle pick. Let's see how the top side's looking. I would imagine that Hadries and Voidlaws are playing. Hopefully there's not lag or anything like that. If there is, we might just play it offline. Who knows? Or just grind through it, I guess. Okay, looks like they're still playing. So nobody's in the grand finals yet, so we have time. Best of 3s and domination can take like an hour. They can take some time, especially if like it's very technical. It really is way cooler. It was lame seeing the same maps. Yeah, now we have like, you know, a good 15, 16, 17 maps to play that are all pretty decent. All right, let's see here. Cool. What is he going to play here? What do I have on the table? He banned my beloved Empire. So let's talk a little bit about the map. I actually feel like a mobile faction would be very good here. Like a Bretonia, if you didn't ban them. Although I banned his vampire count, so it's equally as villainous. Skaven are also very meta now, too. Skaven have been making a huge comeback with Globadier spam and the power grab on the Chieftain. To get your whole army 8 leadership, it's very good. What makes Grand Cathay good in Dom? Oh, they're good at long-term trading. They have high leadership. They're sturdy, and yeah, it's just long. They're good at long trades. We need to get Turin a fast skirmish faction to play. Yeah, we do. Okay, Michael. Yes, your Kislev question. Hey, and I wish I was a vampire in the late 80s. Thank you. Any plans? Not at the moment. No. Not at the moment. And also, what are my favorite vacation? I haven't traveled much, but I really love going to Poland. Yeah, I had a great time going to Poland. I haven't really traveled much outside of the United States, so honestly, I don't have too many good answers for you. Thank you for the donation. And Mark, thank you as well. Man, I missed a bunch. I'm sorry. And Michael says, can I get a $5 analysis of Kislev? Yeah, Kislev just has a super limited roster and terrible magic. So that's a big part of it. Like, Kislev magic sucks, and their roster is very limited. That is like a really simplistic way of putting it, so... Yeah, Dowie are good. Dowie are a solid tournament faction. So for any of you Dwarf fans out there, I mean, they're map specific though. Like, you don't want them on colossal maps where they can't. On that map, I could feasibly like get several of the points. Yeah, Pyro, it's too late. There will be tournaments all week though. Don't worry. Howls with the Lithanar Handmaiden. You could try it. You could try it. It might work. Depends on what your opponent brings. Subutai is like scheming his pick 3. Okay, Dark Elves, Dwarves, and Tzeentch, banning vampires. Okay, so he knows my other main factions. So, Dwarves on the grave. Dwarves will not be good on this map, I guarantee you. Tzeentch, we probably ban Tzeentch. So banning, because I can't ban Dark Elves again, so like literally everything right now is finding out how to beat Dark Elves. Like, I just have to find something that can beat Dark Elves. I know how to do it with Empire. It's still hard, but Corsairs, yeah, Corsairs are a bit of a pain to deal with. Vampire Coast, I wouldn't... Vampire Coast probably... Vampire Coast is actually bad on this map. Skaven banned. Norska into Dark Elves, I don't like that matchup. Doesn't feel good. Nurgle into Dark Elves is kind of an interesting one. You definitely have some weird strategies that you can do. Beastmen into Dark Elves feels a little bit wild. You know what? Screw it, man. Is it Beastmen? Are we going for the Bray Herd? I'm a little bit out of practice with them, but I think we could figure something out. It's for sure going to be... It's like, if I ban Tzeentch, he's... I would be surprised if he picked Dwarves. High Elves versus Dark Elves, I don't know how to play that matchup, so I don't want to pick that one. Greenskins, I can't ban Dark Elves, so it's Dark Elves or Dwarves. No, High Elves don't necessarily beat Dark Elves. I'd say it's Dark Elf favored. Yeah. I could try it. Yeah, because Coldwood Knights really dominate the cavalry game versus High Elves. Wood Elves, I don't know what Wood Elves would actually do there. Yeah, you could have Sisters of Twilight, I guess, just kind of poking the entire time. You guys want the cows? This is actually a good map for the cows. To be fair, though, I'm not very good at them these days, so I might get wrecked, but let me think about the next map, just in case. So the map after this is the Proving Grounds, which is like very much an Itza-style map, which would probably be good for like Grand Cathay or something. Yeah, just randomly generate my army. Uncounterable. That's true. He'll never know what's coming. Lizards? How do lizards? Let's look at Total Tavern and see. I have some ideas with lizardmen, but I feel like they just get karate chopped lately. Like, absolutely karate chopped. So stats. So it's kind of cool because I can go and like research the Dark Elves a little bit on the website and see like what, you know. It also depends on what you're playing. So Dark Elves allegedly don't have the best time versus Grand Cathay, but this map is not good for Grand Cathay. Yeah, so honestly, he did a good job getting rid of most of his bad matchups. You know what? I think I'm going to go Greenskins. Yeah. So I'm going to go Greenskins, banning Tzeentch. I have some tech with Greenskins that I think is pretty good here, so it's on, baby. It's on. So we can go Dwarves or Dark Elves. Because I'm happy to play Greenskins versus Tzeentch. I've played that matchup. I played it versus Platypus a couple weeks ago. Like, I think that's okay. The Wah is here. Yes. Here we go, man. Mass Chameleons, yeah. Apparently Tic Tac with the full kit can 1v1 Malekith. Yeah, Malekith can heal, though. A fine choice, yeah. Because Greenskins are good against Dwarves. Not good, but they're decent. And against Dark Elves, it's slightly Dark Elf favored, but I think I can win it if I play well. So, we the boys. The boys is back in town. I might as well start in my reinforcement army, guys. I'm just gonna like start dragging squig herds in there because they're basically in every single army. So, like, you have answers for Dark Elf infantry via the squig tech, you know, so that's really nice. You have your own skirmish cavalry, so you can be very annoying and bounce around and do all that. I don't really know how to play lizards well, Cody. And this is like a semifinal of a bigger tournament, right? Well, a pretty decently sized one. It's like 50 people, so. I kind of want to like put on a strong effort for you guys and not like meme at something I'm terrible at. So yeah, I think that's more fun to watch, honestly. There's streams where I meme, and this is one I'm actually trying in. So yeah, the wise here, yes. He's struggling with the decision right now. He's thinking about it. The fact that he didn't just immediately say one means that, like, oh, I gave him a bit of a pickle here, which is good. Carluccio, you're the lord of the big end. Nobody except you is allowed to bring it. Have you seen Platypus's Lizard Guide? Not yet. I'd love to check it out. Platypus is an amazing player and a great host as well. Yes. Dark Elves it is. Okay. So we got the Dark Elf fun. So let's get you. Warzag is very good here. Like, getting the big army-wide buffs is just crazy strong. He's a little bit vulnerable to being sniped, but yeah, Azag is also another thing that could be decent. Like, you could just Spirit Leech spam on Malekith, but Soul Stealer will probably get him there. I don't know about Azag. Yeah, Azag is a thing. Okay, so let's do this. We get you and you, and we get that. Has a little bit of armor piercing on it, I guess. There we go. Foot of Gork is so cool. It's too expensive Winds of Magic wise, I think. It's a little bit too pricey. All right, cool. So I like that. Check out Platy's up on YouTube. Yeah, I'll check him out. Yeah, absolutely. Love to check out his YouTube channel. I didn't know. I saw him on Twitch before. It's cool to hear that he's doing the goods here now. Okay, so that looks okay. Let's get some. We need some pigs, some squigs, and a little something in between. Double Rogue Idol would get absolutely shit on probably. Yeah, it wouldn't be a good time. I don't think it would be a good time. Doom Divers, not too great here either, I don't think. Yeah. I don't think so. Orc Boys are decent. They get their butts kicked by a lot of stuff, but they're just cheap, so it's like whatever, you know. If they get smashed, who cares? It does the job. Yeah, Foot of Gork is so expensive. It's so expensive. They really reamed us on that one. So that looks good to me. We definitely want, I'm pretty sure Vanguard is pretty pertinent on this map as well. So we want to make sure we have some Vanguard capture weight to try and troll about, to trundle. Yep, Armor Sundering seems good. We get you. I like this build. It definitely has some decent battlefield control. We'll have to see how it performs. It could play straight fights too if it wants to. I've always like wondered about trolls against like Dark Elves. I feel like Colden Riders are a bit of a problem, but like a Stone Troll pick doesn't feel terrible. Like having a Stone Troll just kind of rolling dirty with your army like does not feel like the worst thing in the world. Foot of Gork is a decent spell. Like there's some combos where you can Effigy of the Git to lock someone down and then like Foot of Gork them, which is pretty rad. So you can get some good work done there, but overall, yeah, it's a little bit dicey for sure. Yeah, I really kind of like the, you know what? I'm gonna try something slightly different. You know, my body's telling me yes, so we have to try it here. Okay, that looks good. I definitely dig that, and yeah, I think we're good. This is a favored matchup for Dark Elves for sure, but it doesn't mean I can't win it. It doesn't mean I can't win it, my friends. Yeah, this map has a lot of like line of sight and terrain stuff, so you gotta put respect on that. And just Stone Trolls, maybe. I feel like Stone Trolls just get like alpha struck usually, or like surrounded by Druki. They also have like armor piercing missiles, although they normally don't bring them here, I don't think. I don't know, man. I don't know. Nasty Skulkers against Dark Elves too. Yeah, something to think about. They might not be bad. Probably want to bring some Nasty Skulkers. They can trade okay into like Corsair Infantry and different things, so got to put some respect on that. All right, liking the build so far. Probably want to get you in reserve as one of our first summons. The lads are ready. All right, looks good. So got that. I have a little bit of poke here. which is nice. Almost have enough in reinforcements to call it a day. Man, this is just very shady. We have like no quality infantry in this army. I'm just like looking at it, I'm like, everything just feels so bad. Like all the units just look, when you're playing greenskins, man, it's like, it's such a different paradigm. All right, whatever, I guess we're good. We'll see what happens. I think it might work. Depends on how well he plays. Anticity would run 12 skirmishers and micro from his satellite television. That's true. Anticity would be sitting on the space station and microing his units on Earth. That's how most people do it, honestly, though. It's one of the reasons he's so good, too. Yeah, it's like he's got great control on the map because of that. It's huge. All right, guys. Do you believe in a thing called love? And do you listen to the rhythm of your heart? That is the important question here. Graveyard of Altdorf, 3 objectives, 1 big Royal Rumble in the middle, 2 outside objectives. Crimson Killers are not good against Dark Elves because Malekith will just breath attack them and kill them, and then Dark Shards will tear them to shreds. Shades kill them, Repeater Crossbows kill them. You typically want shitty infantry. Like, you just want crappy stuff to just swarm them with, you know? So hopefully that is a ample answer for you. Thank you, Wookie. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully we don't have any lag in the later series. Somebody was saying they played against Void Laws yesterday and he was just like lagging profusely. So we might have to put some sort of a rule in tournaments about like extreme lag because it's really not fun for people. I don't know how you do that because it doesn't like tell you who's causing the lag. So it's like really hard, you know? One great big Wookiee blocker, yes. So I went with Azag. Buna on Cold of Nights is good. And, you know, Wurzag is very predictable. Like, everyone brings him, so I'm trying to mix it up. So this is objective, you know, there's 1 in the middle, 1 on the side, like, a couple on the sides. This is a really cool map. This is like what the Grove of Slaughter wishes it was, right? So you can see the entire circle. There's a couple little, like, points, but you can go through the woods as well. It's not like you're blocked, so. Oh, we got the nighttime version of this map. So it like, kind of randomly generates for you, so. We got like really fun options here too, so we're gonna do this and this. See how that goes. All right, the boys are here, so let's get the boys moving up. Their shields ready to go. We also have pump wagons because they actually kill Corsairs very well. Okay, looks good. Let's get a troll back here. Got to make him pay the troll toll. And a single gobbo, yeah, he can just run up and screen. So, isn't this cool? It's a really cool map. You could do a ping check, yeah, I guess we could. I guess you could. Love the new map design. Looks amazing. Yeah, so this is the Graveyard of Altdorf. This is a great map by our glorious creators. Trolls should actually be in the same control. You gotta pay the troll toll if you want to capture the objectives. Scourge Runners, Malekith, very meta. Very standard. Okay, the lads are ready. So let's do this. Let's do this. I don't know what we Buna. I guess we could start going after Scourge Hunters. I honestly don't hate the idea of just going after Malekith, though. Like, just kind of giving him the biz. Let's get our skirmish cab up and over the hill. And enemy reinforcements approaching. Oh, what are you summoning? Blackheart Corsairs, are you? Okay, well, my squigs will be eagerly awaiting you. Yeah, Scourge Hunters will skirmish with us pretty well. We can use the trees here. For sure, to get some of that sweet wah action. And, yep, goblins should move up too. In the backfield, what do I want to summon in? I don't feel like my cav are going to be particularly useful here. Okay, so yeah, now he's shooting, but we have like the tree obstruction, right? Which is very nice. So yeah, Zach's just going to chill out and we're just going to poke and try and waste the ammo of these chariots a little bit, just chase. You can grab this objective, my friend. You can grab this one. This is a pretty sizable map. There's a lot going on here, so. I think we need some more punch up in the front. So we are going to get some squig herds, a couple of them, to just move up with the main army and just, you know, kind of keep them honest here. So yeah, a little bit of Scourge Hunter poke, ain't no big deal. And if we can just get like an early triple cap on him, that'd be so nice. What does he have coming here? Okay, Corsairs. And the squig herds are on the way. We're kind of skirmishing to keep him in check. Getting that side objective will be a little bit dodgy. It's gonna be a little shady. Objectives open up soon. So let's just waste some of this ammo. Scourge Hunters can shoot here. And now it looks like he's coming forward with a lot of units. So, perfect. So we get you guys and Azag to go jump on that unit. Just try and get some freebies if we can. Looks like he's going to collapse in the middle, so we can keep kind of chasing here. I'm just trying to keep him from getting too crazy. And objective, objective, objective. That's great. And I think it's time to summon in more like armor, like anti-armor. All right, so let's get the squig hoppers coming up. We're going to need it. And we did wreck those Corsairs, which feels very good. Let's go ahead and get in here and do that. Get back and get that objective. Pump wagons, hopefully doing well for themselves. And we do have the Spirit Leech. We want a Spirit Leech spam on Malekith. I think we'll make that our game plan here. All right, so let's get the pump wagons back in. Malekith can only Soul Stealer so many spots. He's going to go here. This is what he wants. So we need to get the pump wagons away and like spread out a little bit. And yeah, hopefully that's fine. All right, let's keep going. We got the Spirit Leech on your boy Malekith. Yeah, the obvious Soul Stealer. That's to be expected. Let's get Squig Herds coming in. Jumping on these. Squig Herds can come up here and get on these Bleak Swords as these guys move in. Azag's just going to play it very safe. Goblins here. And we are maintaining the objective, which is good, right? So let's get Squig Hoppers and just keep kind of poking there. And yeah, Scourge Hunters are obviously causing problems. So what we probably want to do on the outside is send some like anti-large cav in case they like charge and try and maintain that objective. So we're going to have another Spirit Leech soon. So the big Waz here. I mean, not actually. You get the idea. But we're going to just wear down Malekith over the course of the game and see how it works out. So another Spirit Leech is down. Side objective is very secure. Spider Riders, get in there. Yeah, we need to kind of keep him honest. Yeah, unfortunately it's very far away, so he might be able to get that point back, which sucks. Orc boys, get in there, fight these guys. Squig hoppers can get him as well. Not gonna get Azag. He's like the gingerbread man. So value trading is going okay. Skulkers, let's get you here, and you guys can just go ahead and swarm in. Malekith still causing problems. Let's get away. We don't want to fight near the dragon, right? Like, oh my god, look how much damage you just did that pump wagon. Jeez. Okay, we need to get that thing back. But we did have a triple cap. Not anymore. Bit of a shame. All right, let's pull back here. Here comes another Soul Stealer. Azag, yeah, let's run him back into the main fight. Oh, he didn't get the objective. Okay, Wa time. So the Wa is active, and if we could just kill the infantry and not lose our Lord, that's like pretty big, I feel. Let's get behind these guys. Get the pump wagons to come around, and Squig Hoppers, Orc Boys, Spirit Leech on your boy. Yeah, maybe the Buna's better because he's just Soul Stealing. I was like trying to soften him up for later, but I think I have to change my tactics. Any threat on the side objectives? Not at the moment. Yeah, my Haggard Goblin Skirmishers paid the price, but I think we're okay. All right, let's move you back in. So he's up on value trading, which is pretty normal, I would say. It's like to be expected. Malekith has just been raid bossing a lot of my shit. And then we just like kind of force him to play the outsides, I think. All right, let's get the pump wagons in there. Azag needs to just flee the scene. We should be using Buna. So that was my initial game plan was not optimal, but it's okay. You know, everyone makes mistakes. Now we know it's a matchup I don't play terribly often. So let's get in here, chase these guys. We have our pigs over here. We have a couple of skirmishers. Let's unsummon them to get them back in the pool. Squig hoppers are also back. Let's maneuver them. And Azag just doesn't give a shit. He's just like, whatever, dude. We got the triple cap, you know, so it could become another like Helm's Deep situation, which is what I would like. Let's get some pigs, send them over here, secure that point just so we can't take it easily. Azag, keep hustling, and we got the squigs. Yeah, like all of his infantry's dying. He basically just has like big expensive things, which aren't going to be able to take the objectives well. So I think we're okay. Yeah, now we just save for Bunas, I think. Although I mean, Spirit Leech and Malekith. Yeah, like there's okay. Coldwind Knights are here. Like I was wondering if I should Buna, and then like just some dreaded Coldwind Knights emerge, and I'm like, all right, well, that answers that question. Let's get these pigs back. Send you little goblins to go after them. Pigs are back, so very nice little play on his part. What the hell happened to my stone trolls? How the hell did they get over there? Jesus, some weird shit. All right, so yeah, let's just kind of bank for a second, figure out what we want to do. Goblins are causing problems. Maybe, yeah, we get the Buna on the Coldwind Knights right now, so let's do that. So Coldwind Knights get Buna'd, and in the middle, we want to send some units up, so let's just get you and you. Get up to the middle here. We get the Cackling Buna. The Squigs and Pump Wagons are really killing a lot of his infantry, though, for sure. All right, so we can actually get him with a Smoke Bomb here. Smoke Bomb seems buggy. Do you have to be in contact to make that work? Because I've been having that happen to me lately. Where, yeah, it's just like sometimes it's like, you know, I don't feel like actually catching him here. Let's go get Azag to help with these things. He's almost out of ammo, so we just need to, like, help that go down a little. All right, let's move up on the point. Squig Herd's still clearing shop. Looking good. It's still, you know, he's got no caps, and we are down on value, but it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Azag, Spider Rider Skirmishers, looking good. Oh my god, if those trolls come back, that's going to be huge. If they actually come back, I can just have them guard that side point. That would be really big. All right, so let's get a charge into you guys. What's shooting? Is there bolt throwers back there? Holy shit, look at that. All right, so let's just keep the DACA going on that man score and just keep juking. The middle looks like it's kind of a lost cause, although I might be able to kind of wrestle it back. So let's park you guys in the trees here. And we need to just do these like cheeky like pushes and just like steal things like when he switches positions. All right, so Broken Tusk. Is that Broken Tusk? They are. Okay, very cool. Getting some good DAC on the match core. Did the trolls come back? They did. Nice. So now we have like a full rock troll over there, just ready to go. A full rock and roll troll. Let's send Savage Orcs to fight. They'll actually trade very well against those units. All right, so Bunas maybe, Broken Tusk. Let's go after these Cold One Knights. Get a Spirit Leech on him as well. Might lose this side point. We might lose it, but I need to now like try and wrestle the middle back. Now that he's like abandoned this is like how you play Greenskins effectively, in my opinion. You don't like take straight up fights because you're kind of like, you know, a scrappy git. Yeah, it looks like my Spider Riders are a poor investment. Okay, they certainly didn't do well. All right, so let's get the Squigs up, start stealing the objective. And again, if we just take this, then he might be like too far to come back, right? Okay, Spider Riders, let's get you guys over here. Maneuver. We have another Wah. We're not really fighting that much right now, though, to be fair. And his whole position here is broken, so now we just steal the middle. This is the Greenskin way. This is like kind of... I playtested this matchup, not playtested, but I ran into this matchup against Platty, and this was like the way that worked for me. So yeah, now we just get the middle back. Like he had to maneuver his very expensive elite units over there, right? So now I just cackle. I laugh in Greenskin and I just take it. And then, what are these? These are Corsair handbows? Yeah, we don't need to use the wall. Let's wait for an important fight. So we got that. Let's get the Broken Tusk mobs. Let's get the Squig herds moving in. Just go after those Corsairs. We don't want to be blob for a Soul Stealer because Malekith will just have a full chub. So we just kind of defend this objective. We can keep you guys hidden. And Vanguard, man, do we want to do Squig Hoppers? I don't really know, to be honest. Let's get some Broken Tusk boys to go over there. All right, so we got the objective. Now is the time for walk because we have a lot of fighting. And Soul Stealer's coming down. Okay, very good. We'll keep you guys on the point for some capture weight. And now we get you back there, we get you guys back there, and suddenly it's like, surprise, dude. We're coming in for you as I Spirit Leech that thing. Yeah, so we got a pretty big points lead. We just have like a full Guardian squad over here, which I think is good. Yeah, you hear the wah. I love it. I love the sound effects for that. It's so cool. All right, let's charge here. Secure that side point. We got units going. We get some more Vanguard. Eventually, we're going to run out of steam doing this, you know, because we're trading value for positioning. Like, he's going to sweep us off the middle, but all these points count, right? Like, everything counts towards the victory. So let's get you up here. Skulkers, pigs. Should be an easy one. Azag kills that. We have our little skirmish cavalry kind of poking, but these guys can just like stick and move and capture objectives like very well. The Savage Orc Chads are just fighting. Let's pull you guys up here to go after this. Pump wagons, keep fighting. Looks good. Yeah, we cunning but brutal. That's how you have to play against Druki. That's like the most apt description. Let's go get that Bolt Thrower actually if we can. And yeah, we're just kind of poking. He's like, you see, this is the thing when you go Malekith, like big expensive shit. You often can't effectively get like your... Yeah, we need to get on those guys to try and keep his points from Squigs. You can't like be everywhere at once. So that's like really the punishment there. So now we're going to hide like all these haggard shits in the forest. And when he tries to go for another objective, we're going to just make him pay the troll toll. Yeah, let's go this way. So Malekith is coming. Azag just kind of sticking and moving. He's guarding that. It's Helm's Deep in time though. I can start sending to the far side point. And yeah, and I think we're honestly good. I think we're honestly good. Yep, so whatever. Send the Squigs in here. And he still has some guards there, like Corsair handbows. It's not that much though. Okay, let's go in here. Get you guys away, because Malekith wants to gaze a Malice, which isn't fun. And let's go in and try and steal this objective. No, he's pretty loaded here. So he's going for a triple cap. So we need to... It's time to pull the Helm's Deep. The Horn of Helm Hammerhand must sound once more in the deep. So, oh, this is a mistake here. This is a mistake. Oh god, Azag, don't get caught by the Manticore. Okay, so get in here. Looks fine. Malekith just being an unholy raid boss as usual. Chariot's coming. Now it's just time for the Horn of Gork Hammerhand. Alright guys, come on, move over here. Let's go. Yeah, we just Buna these guys down. Squigs are chewing them up. We got Stone Trolls still alive. I don't like the Stone Troll pick. I probably would get rid of them in my other build, but he doesn't have enough time. He doesn't have enough time. Yeah. We'll unsummon these guys. I think getting the troops out faster is just better. The ground quakes. Are we going to get one more wob before this game's over? Probably not. See, Malekith isn't over here either, so that's like really nice. Squigs are an excellent counter against Corsairs. Like, excellent. Let's get our Vanguard point. I haven't been using Vanguard point super effectively this game. But Squig Hoppers wreck Corsair infantry. So if that's all he's going to spam at us, we're just totally happy. And, yeah, the bacon also does well here. All right, let's pull back. You see, Malekith can't capture objectives, right? Neither can Harpies. Like, so whatever. Yeah, he's gonna have to do something there, or else he's just not gonna get it. Let's send you to the middle. And like, we even have this play, right? Like, we can go for that middle objective now because he's desperate. So he's trying to pull everything here. Okay, Azak can finally fight. Squig Hoppers into you. Pigs into you. Let's park you guys back here. And now we get the nasty Skulkers, and we start playing the middle. This is the way. This is how you play Greenskins in Dom. At least on bigger maps. This wouldn't work on Itza. On Itza, you get karate chopped. I would never pick Greenskins against Dark Elves on that map. All right. So yeah, units coming up. The Haggard swarm is upon us. Let's get some Squigs. He still can't get the side objective because Malekith has no capture weight, so that's amazing. And yeah, we're good. I think it's game over. GG! Yeah, buddy, let's go! The wah! There we go. That's how you do it. Cunning and brutal. You could do that on. You could definitely do that on Arnheim. Maybe on Arnheim. I don't know. Arnheim's just like basically like a MOBA. It's like a lane. So yeah, Azag was great. He was just elusive and annoying and just like kind of Spirit Leeching Malekith was really shitty though. I should have just been Spirit Leeching the Chariots. Yeah. Azag was cool. GG, well played. With that, we advance to the grand finals. So let's make it official. On Ye Olde Total Tavern. Now I have to go get wrecked by Voidals or Hadries, which is fun. Nothing like something to keep your ego in check, like playing those kind of guys. Lads, all day. Okay, so go. Let's report that. Game 1 was Dwarves against Nurgle. Dwarfs against Nurgle. And game 2 was Greenskins versus Dark Elves. Getting that Greenskin win rate up, one game at a time. Where is it? Where are they? Okay, Greenskins versus Dark Elves. Yeah, Malekith, Dark Elves would have to switch with different lords because he's too expensive. Like, you could just like play the other points and you just kind of can't be everywhere. That's been how I've had that matchup go. Dark Elves. All right, looks good. Yep, solid. Let's do that. All right. This is great, man. It's great. So let's see how the other series is going. Hadries and Voidlaws are still playing, so I would wager based on the time they're probably in the last game since they started a little bit earlier. Yeah. So I think we're fine. Yes, I rigged the tournament so I could get to the finals. It's true. It is true. So finals maps, what do we have? Honestly, did not expect this to happen, but I guess we're okay. Yeah, Malekith has become so meta, though. He's become so meta. GG, dude. Close games. Maps. I hear Anna, my wife. I think she's battling our Chihuahua. The Sacred Cenote of Chiqua. That map actually has... If ever there was a Lizardman map, it would be that one for sure. So the Sacred Cenote of Chiqua is here, looking good. Where's the Vampire Coast art from? I think it's from the book. And so Creative Assembly made an art book that they, like a limited edition one, I think, and it's from that. Yeah. The one on the cover of the stream. I like how you keep saying, I want to cast, but instead, yeah, I know. Turin doing 4 hours. There's no prize today except leaderboard points. So I'm not saving myself cash or anything. But checked out the Conquest. No, I haven't. They have singing orcs riding dinosaurs. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, Malice might not be bad. He might not be bad. Like, Malice can lock down 1 point really well. So you could, like, send Malice and a small force to 1 point and then just, like, play the other one pretty hard. Yeah, there's a bunch of ways. There's a bunch of ways you could do it. Yeah, he was saying he should have played Norska. It's for sure Norska would have been a better pick than Dark Elder in his pool. Norska actually counters Greenskins very effectively. Very, very effectively. I like how these maps kind of change the meta. Yeah, these maps are just way better, honestly, than the Creative Assembly maps, like straight up. The creative assembly maps are just like, they're not designed for domination. They're just quest battle maps that get slight changes. And then, you know, these maps are actually designed with good play in mind, you know, by people who actually play multiplayer. So that's like the big thing, right? That's the big thing. All right, cool. So Void Laws and Hadries, I'm sure that is the sweatiest of sweaty battles. If I play Hadries, I need to use my global bans on Skaven. 100%. He's really good at Skaven. I will lose if he gets Skaven. And he'll ban my Empire 100%. My Empire is going to get banned to the Shadow Realm. And against Void Laws, you have to ban Vampire Counts. That's like his main. He's really good at them. So he's like one of those nasty Vampire Count players. I'd have to ban them, and I don't know. Who else does Void Laws play? He hasn't played in so long. I don't know what other factions he's good at. Probably Vampire Coast, honestly. Like, just ban all the undead out, and then you know, force him to play the fair factions. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, Black Ark is good. Black Ark is good. So here's what my opinion. Looking at the maps here, Arnheim is playable. Black Ark is really good. Black Ark is very good. Gully is mediocre. Crossing is mediocre with terrible pathing. Death Pass is playable. Galleon's Cove is trash. Grove of Slaughter is trash. Mountains of Morn sucks. Eye in the North is terrible, and Silver Spire is terrible. Like, that literally leaves you with like 2 good maps. It's an arc, like 2 good maps. Arnheim's like playable and a couple playable maps, right? Like, that's what we've been stuck with. Yeah. It says at least decent. Like, it says fine. Medley, I almost put your Dust Bowl in. I almost put Dust Bowl in tonight, but I was like, maybe we need to play it a little bit to see how that goes. But Dust Bowl's really fun, actually. I love it. It's just like a brawler map. Yeah, when Marauder Horsemen get nerfed, I'm sure Creative Assembly won't nerf them. Isn't the patch supposed to be tomorrow? When is it? Tuesday? Is it this week? It's this week, right? Am I just a potato who just has no concept of time and space? I think that's the case. Hold on a sec here. Perfect. Very cool. Perhaps the Engine of the Gods? Depends on what you're playing. It could be okay. Like, Engine of the Gods, to use the Ion Cannon to clear some undead would not be terrible. If you can net them, if you can use like Mazda with a net, and they bring Stearns in, you can like one-shot them. Sorry guys, man. I was at this festival, and if you know you've ever been to a festival, there's constantly stuff being kicked up in the air, and yeah, Dust Bowl's a fun map. Tuesday the 18th. Okay, so it's a couple days. So we'll definitely do a stream that day. We'll have a tournament, a launch day. And we'll tone down the bans. We'll let people try Slanesh and Tomb Kings. I feel like Tomb Kings aren't going to get changed, unfortunately, because Tomb Kings, their problem lies in their campaign mechanic, and Creative Assembly really doesn't like changing things that affect campaign. So yeah, I don't know. Like gold cost, sure, that doesn't affect the campaign experience. Yeah, Patch Tuesday, is that when it is? Okay. Void Laws and Hadries, just the Duel of Fates. Yeah. Maps, what maps do we have? The first one is the Sacred Cenote of Shaqua. Yeah, this one here. This map's a beauty. It's really good. It was one of the last ones we played yesterday with Professor Pone. It's a really, really good map. Needle Mist Isle, you know, Medley, I haven't tried that one yet. I haven't tried that one. I haven't loaded into that map. There's a couple I need to look at. I need to look at Needle Mist Isle, which looks really cool actually. And the Temple of Osirian I haven't tried yet. I don't know. There's a few I haven't gotten around to. Skink Oracles with machine guns. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. They could like Gatling gun down big monsters and stuff. Yeah, that'd be pretty rad. Lizardmen I'm not good at them though. You would definitely need to be practiced to have a decent chance there. Okay, let's see. Let's see, Hadries. You know what? Just messaging Hadries, asking him to let me know what game they're on. And we'll find out. And we'll find out what's going on. I would love to get to play some Empire, yeah. Give me some War Wagons. Empire versus Dark Elves is basically just like Wagon versus Scourge Runner Chariot duels. That's kind of how that matchup goes. Scourge Runners can outtrade them with good micro, actually, because they have further range. They also have anti-large. Needle Mist it's very mystical looking. Okay, that's cool to know. That's definitely cool. Yeah, but the WA is interesting. I'm curious to see how the greenskin meta develops. I feel like they have a lot of like shenanigans they can pull off. Like you noticed during that game, we had a couple points where we just like jacked an objective. You know, we just kind of appeared and like everything routed, but then they were in the trees. The corn map is good. Yeah, it's really good. We played it today. If you rewind in the stream, it was one of the earlier round maps. The Crucible. I played, what did I play on that map? It was Empire versus Greenskins. Yeah, it was a fun one. Very fun game. Who's a really good Lizardman player? I actually don't know who plays him a lot. Like nobody on the, let's look at the leaderboard real quick. I don't think they're very popular. It's a shame because they're very cool. So looking at leaderboard, yeah, nobody in the top leaderboard has a Lizardman. Oh, House Cat of War. Maybe he plays lizards. The Saurus, I think, is one of the only 5 wins though, so it's not like he plays them a lot. But House Cat of War is currently what, rank 14, and is for sure playing some Lizardman games. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, Falcon. Falcon doesn't like, he prefers like land battles. That's not uncommon for people who are more like Total War kind of traditionalists who, you know, don't want an RTS vibe in their game. Like Domination brings RTS into it because there's like, you know, macro, you have to point management, like Age of Empires, Company of Heroes. So it's like, I prefer Domination because I like RTS a lot and it's a much more balanced format than land battle. But I understand where people are coming from. I definitely understand. Yeah, who else plays Lizardmen here? Let's see. Yeah, there's some Lizardmen enjoyers around. Look at this guy. He's got the war lions. This guy's got a war lion of Krace. I think that's like 15 or 10 or 20, which is very cool. Yumai is here with the Elven Chariot as well, which is really cool. Yeah, you can go down. You can see all the players, see what everybody's up to. It's pretty awesome. See, you know, what clans they're in and look at their profiles. Like you could go to anyone's profile. I go to Hadri's. Let's see if it loads. Yeah, and you can see his match history. Pretty, a lot of wins for sure. I mean, yeah, look at that. He's got the Medusa. So, oh yeah, that's right. Hadri's, for sure, it's Dark Elves and Skaven. Yeah, Dark Elves and Skaven need to be banned against Hadri's for sure. I don't know about Voidlaws though. I don't even know what Voidlaws plays. I really don't. I have no idea what he's into. Yeah, Cathay is good. Cathay's totally fine. So they're still getting their matches in. So now if you guys have any questions, now's a good time. We got a little downtime before the grand final starts. So do let me know if you guys have any questions about the meta, about certain matchups, all that sort of stuff, and I'll do my best to answer them. Kazrak sucks. Could add a faction on Tavern where you declare your main. You can already kind of do that with your avatar, though. Most people declare their mains with their avatar they play for show. So you can see what their favorite faction is. Yeah, like I wonder how a Lizard Tide would work. Like a mass Saurus build, just super wide. Like how many Saurus could you feasibly get into an army? Let's see. So like that, but that's kind of an old school play style. So you go like tic-tac-toe maybe, just like super cheap. Or no, you go tic-tac-toe and reinforcements to start. And you know, you can bring him like bare bones, like this. Yeah. And he's like, costs what, like 800 gold. And then from there you get your caster in your main army. So beast, yeah, that's a chief. So we would need to get Homeboy here. Yeah, they don't have like great magic either. Heavens is okay, I guess. Like the Oracle might be better, but he's so expensive. Like Earthblood is way more useful. Earthblood, Flock of Doom, and then you just like cut Foe Seeker. Then let's see how many Saurus we could get into an army. Yeah, Voidlaws is a vampire count main. Saurus are considered infantry sized, so. Yeah, if I got a cheaper lord, this would be like a really mouth breathing style. You go like this and get like 2 of these guys maybe. 2 of these guys and then just like 2 cohorts. Kind of like move up on the objectives. Oracles are basically lords. It's like a big dinosaur that has anti-large shooting. Granted, its shooting attacks usually miss. I really don't get great results from Saurus. Yeah, they seem weird. Other than the top 5 and bottom 5 factions that clearly need tweaks. All right, so we got some questions here. Will player-specific faction stats on Total Tavern be a thing at some point? Yeah, I think in the future we could do that. Like a future update that tracks like players' stats would be really cool. So that's a great idea, and I think it's something we'll do down the road. Other than top 5 and bottom 5, how do you feel about the rest of the factions? They're balanced pretty good. So let's go to Total Tavern while we answer your question. And here. So this is kind of the range of like balanced factions, sort of, or like, you know, like this. Although, like, there's nuances within each of these factions that are really broken. Like Skaven, even though they have a lower win rate, that's just because people didn't learn how to cheese them until now. And Skaven have been dominating lately, actually. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Bretonnia feels fine. High Elves, maybe, like, some minor cost reductions for High Elves. Like, 50 gold off a bunch of things for High Elves would go a long way, I think. Lizardmen, I don't know how to buff them. I think if you gave Lizardmen, like, a really powerful unit via buffing, like, make the Ark of Sotek really good, or make Quaddles actually useful somehow, that would probably bring them into relevance. Kislev just needs more units. Ogre Kingdoms need their capture weight changed, and they need more units. Because, again, it's like these are factions that aren't inherently strong, and they have very limited rosters, too. Yeah. So you gotta take that into account. These guys all need, these factions all need, like, not as much Vampire Coast, but these guys. Like, these are the problem children. These factions are just bullshit. Vampire counts, the reason why vampire counts are climbing on the win rate is because the other factions have been banned for so long. So that's why. But vampire counts need cost increases. You need to increase the cost of a couple vampire count units. Cryptors should cost 100 more gold. Even some of the Graveguard could be cost increased a little bit. Like, Graveguard are exponentially better than Greatswords. Like, exponentially better. They have a bonus for infantry. Like, Greatswords have to be mortal. They can't be, like, healed in the same way or resurrected. And they just, like, yeah. It's tough. Khorne, I don't know what to do with Khorne. They seem fine. Khorne's, like, middle of the road. Like, Khorne has decent matchups up here. You can see they actually have been winning against Coast and beating Grand Cathay, which is nice, and Dwarves. So Khorne has a nice range. They also have some bad matchups down here. Some really bad ones, but again, Khorne is a good faction. They don't need changes, really. And the thing is, guys, like, all these factions like Khorne and Ogre Kingdoms and Kislev and Nurgle, they're all going to be getting DLCs and just getting a ton of shit. So things are going to change, like, really, really heavily with that. Like, really, really heavily. No, so Ark of Sotek Vortex, yeah, could be a lot better. What about bringing a Naked Mage with some tech spell to come out in the fourth quarter, like a Life Slan main? Yeah, Slans are still pretty expensive base, though. They're relatively pricey. Like, let's see what a base Slan costs. Oh, that's Chungus, so we need to get you. So, yeah, if you just went, like, Dwellers to, like, cheese, and then Statuette of Spite for damage, cut that. Like, this is, yeah, 1,500 for, like, a bare bones Slan with some utility. Like, yeah, get Earthblood in there. He could definitely be viable. I mean, their Slan are really good. They have a huge HP pool. They have almost 8,000 HP, so they're really hard to actually kill. Oxyato got a huge nerf, and Chameleon Skinks are kind of bugged. Yeah, what's wrong with Chameleon Skinks? Are they have some issues? Yeah, Crumbling needs to do more damage. That would be really helpful towards balancing all the undead factions. Crumbling is just bullshit. It like the natural healing on many undead units outpaces Crumbling, so they just don't give a shit about having no leadership. It's just like, it doesn't matter. Plus capture weight. Like, Spearmen of the Empire, if they are broken, they won't capture. Zombies, if their leadership's negative, will keep capturing. That's a really big bullshit thing, too, that needs to be fixed. Like, straight up. Like, straight up. Cenote. Okay. Sacred Cenote. Got it. Thank you, Decayed Divinity. I'll try and get that right. Bretonnia is decent. Bretonnia really relies on its lords. Like, Faye is really strong. She's crazy. I might whip out some Bretonnia here in the later rounds of the tournament. We'll have to see. We will have to see, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, demons die exponentially faster. Like, if you crumble a demon, that shit is going in the trash can pretty quick. Whereas if you crumble, you know, like an undead unit, it's going to take a long time still. Yeah. Crumbling needs to do more damage. 100%. Like, there's a reason why Tomb Kings, Coast, and Vampire Counts are all top factions. It's because of the crumbling. Like, they don't break. It's like, that's such a strong thing to have. It's such a strong thing. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos don't even bring Chaos Warriors anymore. They just bring frickin' Horsemen and Hellstriders. They need to nerf those units. Yeah, Rev Crystal. Yeah, Rev Crystal I think is bugged as well, isn't it? Hey, Reggie. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. I think Hadries and Voidlaws are locked in a fearsome Mortal Kombat. Because I messaged them both and I haven't heard anything, and it's been like 5 minutes, so they must be getting out there. Oh, it looks like Anticity streaming right now. That's cool. Doing a little campaign. Taking a break from the old tournament here. Is using Lore of Beasts for buff spells? No, not really. Worth it? No. Not in multiplayer. Not even in single player. I think Flock of Doom and Manticore Summon are your best bets. Unless, like, maybe... Okay, so if we're using Lore of Beasts... Let's find it. Or is it where are the Beastmen at? The Bray Herd, and there they are. So if you have a Bray Shaman of Beasts, Let's evaluate the spells. Weisson's Wild Form is okay. You could like slap this on like probably the best application of this would be in the Empire matchup. You slap Weisson's Wild Form on Sons of Goros, and then suddenly they have 100 armor and they just wreck any Empire cavalry. Because it does last, 20 seconds, so it's pretty good. So maybe Weisson's. Pan's Pelt is okay. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that one. Curse is okay if you're trying to like do a sniping build because it does lower stats pretty heavily and it's AoE. So this one is maybe semi-viable. I think if you wanted to do this, you would probably bring these two. Like Weisson's and Curse would be like the way I would play this. Drake Moore, what if Lizardman went down double Rev Crystal? It doesn't work very well. There's not enough healing. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, but I don't know. I mean, you could maybe do like a double Rev Crystal Dread Saurian build with like a Slan to just have this like unstoppable monster that just like can't be shot. I mean, it'll still probably die though. Rev Crystals seem terribly mediocre to me. Who wins 1v1, a Manticore or Great Eagle? Manticores. Yeah. Manticores are better. 100%. So the problem with your theory of Pan's Pelt on Grail Knights, it's not very good because by taking if you're playing Bretonnia and you don't have life magic, it's exponentially more valuable to cast a regrowth on a Grail Knight than it is to like give them a little bit of a buff. Because their defensive stats are really good. They have the physical resist with Blessing of the Lady, so it's really hard to get HP off them. So regrowth is just too cost effective. Wood Elves are okay. They're more niche. They're more of like what I would like to say is a specialist faction. I don't think they're like a super common mainstay in competitive, but yeah, maybe there's something to Rev Crystals. Maybe I haven't figured it out myself. Granted, I don't really play Lizards because it's hard to be good at enough factions here. All right. Okay, so I'm playing Void Laws. Literally, this is going to be brutal. Because he is... Like, look, I'm a good player. I'm pretty strong. But he's definitely one of the best in the world. So, see how this goes. Vampire counts are on the way, I would imagine. So, got to make sure to ban those out. Maybe Void Laws doesn't know as much. All right. So, I am... Global ban time. I will start. Vampire counts. So here we go. Vampire counts is my first global ban against him because screw that shit. Void Laws is like the best vampire count, one of the best vampire count players in the world. I'm not gonna deal with that. I miss when Tomb Kings were broken. Me too. What's the best faction to play if you're just getting into multiplayer? Khorne is honestly very good. Like Khorne, Norska is very easy, like easy and strong. So yeah, we'll see. We will see. So the fight is on. Void Laws is in here. He's got his scary fell bats. I'm sorry, it's like almost Halloween, and he banned Empire and Dwarves. Okay, so he's just kind of guessing what I'm good at, which is pretty decent. What else do we want to ban? Probably like a Tzeentch ban is like warranted too. I don't even know what he plays though. Yeah, he knows what I play. All my videos are out there, so it's pretty obvious. Probably Tzeentch. That's going to leave him a fair amount. Or Dark Elves too are just such a problem. Like, how do I beat Dark Elves? I feel like that's so hard. Would I rather play Tzeentch or would I rather play Dark Elves? Let's just ban Tzeentch out. Tzeentch is really obnoxious to play against. I'll go like have fun. So Tzeentch is banned and Vampire counts are banned. All right. So that gets rid of two of the cheesiest factions in the game. So the map is going to be the Sacred Chenote of Chaqua. And the factions that I still have left that I'm pretty good at is Bretonnia. I feel like I'm good at Bretonnia, although Void Laws is just, he's next level. He's definitely very strong. Coast is still there. I don't mind Coast. Coast actually on this map might be okay. We could pick Vampire Coast. Or, oh shit, Skaven are still on the menu. Yeah, So I need to make sure I can beat Skaven. How can I beat Skaven? I think Coast can do it. Greenskins also beat Skaven. Okay, so maybe we do... Bretonnia 100%, but I need to have someone that can beat Skaven. Greenskins actually trade well into Skaven, so... Greenskins and... Bretonnia, Greenskins... And Ogre Kingdoms? Oh my god. I'm not going to play Ogres. That's just so shameful. How does Khorne actually do into the Skaven? Yeah, so I'm going to just use a Dark Elf Band to try and get a quick win off him in the beginning. Then he's guaranteed to play them next time. So Khorne loses to Skaven. So who are actually Skaven's bad matchups? Let's see. According to this, Norska is good against him, which I don't think is true. Yeah, Greenskin's really counter Skaven. But I don't know the tech. I don't know the tech. High Elves. So he could play Coast. Coast is still here. I don't mind Bretonnia versus Coast. Yes. So Bretonnia is one. Greenskins is another to counter Skaven. Bretonnia also can fight them. I need a second thing that can counter Skaven and also is decent against Coast. So there's a lot of like mind games that go into this, right? He banned Dwarves and Empire, so I can't play them. Grand Cathay here might be okay, but I'm honestly not that good at Grand Cathay. This map might be a little bit problematic for them too. Lizardmen might have some teeth here on the Sacred Cenote. Yeah, they might. How did Lizardmen do against Coast? Really badly. So that's not an option. Because I'm going to ban Dark Elves the first game. Just want to try and get a cheeky win in there first. Beastmen. Ogre Kingdoms are against Coast is probably trash. You'll just get shot to pieces. You're going to have a terrible time. Scorecard? Yeah, I'll update the scorecard. Thank you. What about Nurgle? No, I'm not doing it. Not falling for the Nurgle trap. Nurgle is just literally like death. Like I have lost like every game I tried to play with Nurgle. It's just such a feel bad thing. It's so feel bad. Skaven I think wreck Grand Cathay too. With globes you just can't approach them and they can actually shoot you with pretty effectively from downtown. Howling Warp Gale, yeah, the power grab shit, it's very good. So we would have to go Greenskins, but I think now that Skaven players have learned the cheese tactics, I think they can beat Greenskins. What about Kislev? Kislev into Skaven? Kind of a cute one. Norska. Let's look at the maps too. The maps are going to heavily dictate what I pick. Zinch is globally banned in this series, yeah. I don't... Voidlaws is one of those players who will really abuse you with Zinch, so I just didn't feel like dealing with it. So I banned them. Celestial Lake is the next map, which is a pretty good Cathay map, so I think we save Cathay for the next game. What about Ogre Kingdoms? Maybe I could catch him off guard with ogres. Yeah, okay, I actually have an idea. Banning Dark Elves. All right. I'm going to pull a wild Ogre Kingdoms. I had a win against Anticity the other day with ogres. So I'm kind of feeling like Voidlaws might not know what he's doing against them. So he's going to go Coast or Skaven. Those are the two sweatiest factions he can possibly choose. But I have good choices here. I have good choices. Let's see what he does. Yeah, just last minute flash tournament. Let's update these scorecards. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, not surprised. And he didn't ban, which is fine. He's saving it for later. Okay, so Greenskins against Coast, probably Bretonnia. I have a Bretonian strategy here that I was able to win with the other day. So we're gonna go Bretonnia. I beat a very good Coast player with these guys, so I need to get the screen blocker up. Granted, that was on a different map. I don't know how this map will play out, so we're gonna have to see how this all unfolds here. All right, so let's get this party started. Let's have some fun. Get the core essentials of the builds. Looking good. Definitely want that. Miss of the Lady, sounds good. An Arcane Conduit, sure, whatever. All good. So as far as infantry goes against these guys, we could run into some depth guard spam. Definitely could run into some depth guard. So that looks good to me. You usually want to start very infantry heavy. I don't hate this idea either. Like just kind of like something downtown to really bombard. Yeah, I think this could be good. I think this could be good. I'm feeling happy about this one. Okay, so let's get you guys, and then just cavalry and cavalry, because we're playing Bretonnia, which their cavalry is actually, yeah, quite good here. I mean, it's quite good. Probably want to get a couple of you guys just for some cheeky plays, just at least one. I don't know where the Vanguard points are on this map. This is the thing, neither Void or I know what's going on with this map, really. So it's kind of like Wild West shit, you know? And then get a couple peasant mobs. Voidlaws loves, he's going to love my peasant mobs. They're coming for him. It's one thing that he can expect. Yeah, that was a new kind of demonette in chat, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like the bots, they're evolving. Okay, we get you two. And we have a little bit left. Huh. And Morngulls are going to be a pain in the butt, though. Goddamn, Morngulls are so annoying. They are pretty good here. Although Knights of the Realm do hard counter them pretty well. Like, if you get a Knight of the Realm, like, square charge right in their face, that Morngul's just going to get pounded down. Okay. Some men-at-arms. Squires. Peasant mobs, I guess. Peasant mobs, you can just swarm them to get an objective, like a cheeky block or something. Yeah, this build seems fine. Vulnerable in some respects, but I think it will do okay. I think we can make it happen. Voidlaws is a strong player. He's definitely a little stronger than me, but I think I can pull a win off here. We're gonna try. They evolve, and so shall we. I know. The new maps are way better. Yeah, they're way better. I'd be really shocked if somebody disagreed. Like, that's unless somebody was just very fond of playing Black Ark every game, or Itza. Yeah, Hadri says the new maps are very good. Yeah, there you go. When do I get a picture of Turin's dogs? You have one right now. Yeah, you got it right there. Look at him. He's got his little adorable paw, and he's just going. He fears the lady. I can tell. He does. He fears it. Peasant mobs are balanced zombies. I like that. That's actually very accurate. Yeah, they're definitely balanced zombies, comparatively speaking. Voidlaw's taking his time here. What's there to think about for Vampire Coast, though, really? It's just kind of like bomber mobs, mouth breathing, just push forward. That kind of thing, you know? I love Black Ark, too. Black Ark's one of the only good maps we had from CA. Yeah, one of the only good maps. All right. Every time I boot up Total War, I just hope you end up on Black Ark. There you go. So, it is time. And let's go ahead. Gonna hide my deployment here just to be safe, because I actually have some cheeky plays that I don't want to be seen. So we'll see how this goes. Cool. Does Falcon play in tournaments? No. Not at the moment. He might be playing in land battle tournaments. I'm not sure. I think choke points are bad for domination maps. It depends. Some of them have their place. Yeah, it depends. You don't want like a pure shooting gallery, but yeah, choke points are a little bit awkward. That's like why Crossing of Sea of Claws is kind of a haggard-ass map. Silver Spire? Dude, don't put that evil on me, dude. All right. So just deploying my army right now. And as soon as I'm done, I promise you I will not forget to turn it back. I literally have it on my side screen, just massive and erect. Fey Enchantress giving a badass speech. She's like, let's go. Let's go, peasants. Let's get this going. All right, so that looks good. For the lady. Fey's really good. Very strong here. Those are probably the best choice you can get in terms of those units. Homeboy's going to have 500,000 Fellbats attacking me, because that's just how vampire counts roll. Get you guys moving up here. Think that looks good. 1, 2. Yeah, mounted yeomen. Squires. All right, looks good. We can just leave one of you guys to... Yeah, defending that's kind of a pain in the butt, but it is what it is. All right, cool. So, let's see how this goes. Yes. I have this cool surprise build out. That's true. As if it's not like, yeah. No, the build isn't a surprise, but there's some tech in the build that actually does matter. Yeah, so. Here we go. It's showtime. Get this party started. All right, game is live. Let's move up. Haggard peasant mobs, just go here and grab that. We have you guys to move up on this point. So bomber mobs, bomber mobs, bomber mobs. Yeah, there's nothing unexpected here. This map actually has aquatics. Oh shit. Vampire Coast is gonna have aquatics on this map. Oh man. Okay, I actually didn't think of that. That's like some big brain tech there. Okay. So let's go ahead and just like, do I need to reinforce this? I feel like if he sends some dogs, I can just respond with some cavalry. So I think we're okay. Let's get the Holy Wardens moving up. Move them into the trees. Guys, I didn't think of the aquatics. He's got the Vampire Fleet Admiral. Yep, classic. All right, so let's get you. Green Knight's gonna go hunting. It's hunting season. Animated Hulks. Does he have Death Guard polearms? Holy shit. Okay, honestly, I did not expect that. So we're gonna just send you down here. Yeah, depth guard polearm's actually a little bit of a problem. Let's go look in the tree, see what we can find. Probably time to start summoning out some foot squires. Yeah, so I need to save up for them to trade into the depth guard. The big problem is killing all of his bomber mobs. Those things are just an unholy pain. All right, so where's his character? He's got the polearms here, no problem. We got our 2 haggard dudes, and these guys are coming up. Let's start hitting the mobs here. And Green Knight's just kind of looking for his prize. Oh yeah, he's got depth guard coming there. I don't want to get like trapped or anything. That would be really shitty. To just get wrecked in that way. That would feel very, very bad. I almost wish I had brought in more what's it called? More catapults, because he seems ill prepared for the catapults. All right, so he's got his character hanging out there. We'll go see if we can get some cheeky free damage on that. We moved up on this point. He's not contesting the high ground, which is fine. So let's get all 3 of you guys, put them in group 6, and target the bomber mobs. Yeah, where are they at? So here they come. Start shooting at the depth guard for now. And yeah, Green Knight's going for the hunt. Getting hunted a little bit. He does have the, he does have some tech against it actually. Okay, so he's kind of ready. And these archers need to start targeting the bomber mobs, 100%. Green Knight getting a little bit beat up, but that's okay. I got heals, so it ain't a huge deal. Let's get through here and get the cavalry coming in. Let's go get in the bomber mobs over there. And now we can charge back in on the Lord. Fey Enchantress can go and get a little bit down and dirty. We need to use the Dweller's Blow to kill his bombers. Like, killing the bomber mobs is how you win the game. 100%. All right, some more cavalry. Let's get more Knights of the Realm. Come out. Knights of the Realm have gotten into the backfield on top of the bomber mobs. Dwellers should effectively shut down 1. So let's move you up here to protect the Fey Enchantress. And Green Knight chasing his Lord, so let's get the Green Knight back. Bomber mob's getting wrecked a little bit, so let's get you, and you. Looks good. Okay. No Earthbloods yet. We don't need it at this point. So let's get you and switch onto this. And then do we have anything fast that can reinforce? Not really. So unfortunately those bats are going to cause some problems, but I think Faye's doing well. Green Knight's here, so Green Knight can help with these. Yep, fight these guys. Let's get these archers maneuvering back. And the other Knights of the Realm, ooh, perfect. We're going to get a big charge into these. And Green Knight, let's just hunt down that Deathcaster. Let's actually go after his Lord. I feel like that's going to go very well. So yeah, the bomber mobs are basically gone. So we can go ahead and move in now and start trading effectively, for sure. Let's get an Earthblood, trigger the Life Bloom. Nice charge right there. And peasant mobs can just keep shooting. Fey Enchantress back. Green Knight needs to slip out of here and find some nice engagements if possible. Let's get the Cav, come up on the objective here. Let's move in with the Mortis and pull you around. Green Knight needs to go hunt these bomber mobs if possible. Let's pull back. Start shooting here. Start shooting here. And do we have a Dwellers at the moment? We do, but we don't want to kill the Green Knight because that will actually potentially kill him. Yeah, bomber mobs are still a problem. We're pulling a little bit behind in value. Ooh, Faye got a little bit trapped here. But we do have an opportunity to hit these guys with Dweller. So let's get him with the Dwellers and pull out. That's going to be very good. And then we have these Cav here. So let's see what he decides to do with those. Let's pull them around. Where's the Green Knight? Green Knight's a little bit trapped. We got Dwellers on depth guard, but we are losing on a couple fronts. I think he's taking over the game. Yeah, very, very good play on his part, for sure. All right, so let's get you. We need to go get the bombers. Like, the bombers just counter everything, so we need to deal with those things like stat. Those depth guard are almost dead. And where's the Green Knight? Okay, Green Knight, he's here. If we can get his Vampire Caster, maybe there's some sort of an opportunity. All right, so let's pull back, and you're here. Green Knight comes up and over the top. Fey Enchantress can come help, and we need to just goon his character. So let's get in. Let's get in. What are these? Depth guard? Okay, they're just basic depth guard, which I think we're fine to fight. So switching on to these. Let's get the bomber mobs. Let's just get a charge over onto those. Let's get a charge onto these. And now we are hunting down his character. So let's see if we can get a goon here. If we can goon his Lord, like, he might just straight up die. All right, so we're on the hunt. We're coming for it. Chalice potions. Do we get surrounded? That's not good if that's the case. All right, so bomber mobs need to die. We managed to get away. Side point, pretty well controlled. You know, the tech of the depth guard bombers or excuse me, the depth guard halberds is something I haven't seen people do too often. Seems very good. All right, let's move over here. And Green Knight can just loop back around, come down here. We have the 1 point at the moment. That's pretty much it. Yeah, and it looks like we shut these down relatively well. All right, so let's get defenders. Let's go lance formation. Finish down these depth guard polearms. I don't know if we'll be able to get them, but hopefully the Fae will do her thing. And his Lord is almost dead too, so maybe there's something to be had there. Yeah, we have like nothing to stop this harass here, although we do have some bats, yeah. Let's unsummon these guys. All right, so Green Knight's going for the kill on his character. Well, Hunts, Fey Enchantress just gonna mortise these things down. And what we do now is we send a bunch of like just shithouse things over here and try and wrestle that objective back like this. Perfect. So the Green Knight's on the hunt, going after that character. Yep, a little bit surrounded there. That's unfortunate. Let's get a charge. See if we can help out. And it looks like those animated hulks have paid the troll toll. Those depth guard polearms just not dying, which is not good at all. And yeah, those guys are in a little bit of danger. Okay, Dwellers, nah, not really worth it. Green Knight is just trapped here. I could get a fat Dwellers on the Green Knight. That would actually be very potentially decent. We'll have to see. Top objective is not being contested at all, so that's fine. All right, so move up. Where these cav at? And these cavalry can come back. Does he have any sort of bomber mobs? These are just pole arms. So let's get you guys over the top and yeah, go hunt these scurvy dogs down, which is going to be good. Holy Wardens move back out. Fey Enchantress can drop a big old Dwellers. And probably Earthblood first. Let's keep the Green Knight going a little bit. See if he can grind any more value. Let's go after that Vampire Fleet Admiral. All right, so as far as you guys, let's move up, hit these, get these Hulks back, get these archers shooting here. These cav can loop around. Let's unsummon you. And you guys are on the way up. All right, Faye, how you doing versus the Vampire? We almost got the Green Knight out. He's been an absolute menace this entire game. Green Knight is just, he has a handful to deal with. All right, so how's the charge looking? Yeah, this backfield pressure is pretty nasty, although I think we could just summon like Footsquire. Yeah. Although animated Hulks will probably wreck Footsquire, so we need to play the side point now. All right, so Faye getting a little bit damaged. Definitely some Bronzodia action. He's got a lot of stuff going after Green Knight, so now it's time for the Dwellers. We need Green Knight to hold on. We need Faye to get away. Let's get you guys to come peel these scurvy dogs. How are we looking here? We're getting a little bit of DACA online, which is good. And now we can go ahead. Can we overcast it? So the Green Knight has made the ultimate sacrifice. He has paid the price. Unsummon and unsummon. And now we just got a huge Dweller on like a bunch of his elite stuff. So maybe, just maybe, there's something we can make happen here. All right, so Peasant Mobs, let's go. Defenders, let's go here. Yeah, we just got a big Dwellers. I mean, that hit a lot of stuff. That hit a lot of stuff for sure. So is there anything here we can get? Knights of the Realm. Let's see if they can help him win that fight back there. All right, so the Green Knight, he went out on his shield. We do have a lot of healing too, so we have to take that into account. Zombies are getting crumbled, but he does have Bomber Bats. Holy Wardens are still just going like absolute chads. And Faye on the Lord, I don't know how much I like that. If we have anything to move up, like some Pilgrims would be nice. Yeah, soon we will. And are these Depth Guard? These are just zombies, so. All right, so let's get these cav around. Archers can shoot into these guys. Get these cav coming this way. And the Faye and her cav goon squad. Yeah, Mortis is good here. Drop an Earthblood, try and keep them going. Get back a little bit. Probably not going to be able to get that side point. Probably never overcast Dwellers. That's not necessarily true because overcasting it applies as slow, which means that your opponent might not be able to escape as easily. So there are times, like in that situation, I wanted to maximize the amount of dwelling that was going on, if you know what I'm saying. All right, so let's move across here. Move across here. Still nothing on the high ground. I should have unsummoned this damn Paddle Pilgrim, but he can just come down here at this point. All right, so keep going. You guys come up. Fey Enchantress is still around. I could resummon the Green Knight. It's kind of a funny idea. But we need to get points back like stat. So let's like use our maneuvering and see what we can do. Yeah, so you guys are coming. Got a couple Pilgrims on their way. And let's get defenders of, not defenders, but just some squires coming up. Yeah, he's got a lot of good stuff. This character is very vulnerable. Maybe we can kill that character. Let's get on the dogs here. Come on, boys. Up to the objective you go. We have the Haggard Peasant Mobs occupying their attention. His caster is dying. This would be a nice pick, actually, if we can kill it, but I don't think we can stay long enough to actually kill it, so. All right, pull you guys back, move up on the point. And what do we have in the back? Yeah, mostly zombies coming to party. We'll do a timing chalice, which is generally really shitty, but in this case, yeah, it forces him back, which is what I want. I just want more space. So let's get up to the point. Let's come over here. What do we have here? Do we have any plays on the side? Not really. This is like our only hope. So let's get these guys. And our cav are just chasing down the scurvy dogs back here, but it doesn't seem to be going too well. Let's see if we can get some reinforcements. Come, Fey Enchantress. Time to go get entrenched in melee. I'm actually thinking of resummoning the Green Knight, although I'm starting to run out of time. So Knights of the Realm can charge into the Lampreys. That's actually cost effective. You guys can go charge into those zombies, even though they're in the bushes. We'll see what happens. You guys go here. We got the Fey engine. Green Knight's 1800, but like he's such a menace. He's so hard to deal with. All right, let's move you guys back over here. Hopefully he doesn't get enough like reinforcements in. Let's get some spears going. Yeah, because now we have a Mortis with Battle Pilgrim combo here, which seems pretty good. Green Knight's pretty close to coming back. I feel like Gilles will be useful for sure. All right, let's get a charge on these. We get the zombies trapped up here. Faye is doing her thing. The Mortis engine's hitting a lot of high-value units. Man, saving up for Green Knight could be a mistake. How is he doing so much damage? Oh, it's the Salt Lord Scuttlers. Oh, that's a cool tech. Didn't really think of that one. That's pretty neat. All right, Green Knight, let's go. He had a hard time dealing with Green Knight, so let's just get him on his caster. Maybe the Fae Mortis will get me somewhere, but I'm so behind now. I'm so behind in value. It's like, it's going to be incredibly tough to come back at this point. All right, so rear charge into his units. Nice. Looks good. And yeah, I think he's got this. Very well played. I think what could have actually beaten his build would have been like 3 trebuchets. Because the depth guard polearm aren't a super common thing. You don't run into them super often. Faye is here. Looking around. Let's get you on the top. The Green Knight is coming. My opponent's shaking in his boots. You see how disruptive the Green Knight is, though? It's like it forces him to constantly be stressing that the Green Knight's coming for that booty, you know? I think he's taking the top objective, too. Yeah. So he's got a single depth guard up there, so he actually has the capture weight advantage, which is pretty funny. But we can send a foot squire? Or just some archers, I guess, which is fine. Yeah, we'll make one last attempt down here to goon his lord and see what happens. Yeah, see, now all of his army's occupied there. Maybe we can take this. I don't know. We're running out of time, though. We would have to hold for, like, the rest of the game. Yeah, I think he's got us. GG, well played. Great game. That was a really good scrap. Really good scrap. So I think what he did was the bat bombers were really good, and the depth guard halberds were a nice tech. Green Knight still didn't quite pay for himself. He tried. The Dwellers combo was good on the Green Knight. That actually felt strong. Yeah, the bat mobs were good. Salt Lord Scuttlers, yeah, they all got like 900 value. All right, GG. So now it's his turn to do his pick 3. The next map is going to be the Celestial Lake. Yes, the contest winner. All right. Yeah, Voidlaws is a hard opponent, man. He's a hard opponent. No, Pegasus Knights probably might have been good. I think Trebs would have gotten him good. Like Trebuchet, like defensive play maybe. Just like shell him on the middle. The ROR bats have armor sundering, so they were killing my knights very effectively. I'm hosting the tournament and playing in it. We're in the grand finals right now. Yeah, so we'll see. We will see. RTK, you eyes. Typically, you play until only 2 undefeated, etc., etc. All right. So looking good. I think having the Green Knight regen in the forest, yeah, it could have been good actually. Yeah, he was prepared for the Green Knight. I know he's in VM. So his clanmate that I beat last week in a tournament, who's also a VM player, lost to the Green Knight. So I think they must have communicated. Somebody must have tipped off Voidlaws to the Green Knight pick, because you normally wouldn't see a Deathcaster. Normally it's Invocation, right? He did have Invocation, but he also had Spirit Leech. He brought 2 casters, I think. Yeah. He was very prepared for the Green Knight abuse. Help at Depths is a cool map. It's definitely cool. So he's going Dark Elves, Skaven, and Norska. Okay. Dark Elves, Skaven, and Norska. I don't mind playing Norska. Let's see. Dwarves, Grand... So Cathay... I banned Dark Elves last game. So Cathay banning Skaven. All right. So Cathay it is. I actually don't know what the tech is in this matchup, but we're going to try and figure it out. So good luck, have fun. Let's see what he plays. It's going to be... I would rather he play Norska, to be honest. Yeah, Dark Elves. Okay. So I don't know the Cathay build, but I know Cathay has a good chances here. So we're going to try it out. But this is no mere opponent. This is Voidlaw, so... All right, so let's get this and get the blocker up. Grand Cathay time. Okay, I dig that. Let's get a little Blood of the Dragons, which is always helpful, you know, if you're a Cathay player. Huh. Now, as far as magic goes, we have some interesting choices. We have some interesting choices here. Yeah, the Green Chad. Green Knight's really good. He's really good. But not if your opponent's, you know, if your opponent's over-prepared like that, it's typically not going to be great for you. So that looks good. Missile Mirror would be funny, but I don't think it's that useful. So I think we just do that and this, got these abilities, and we're all set. So against Dark Elf Infantry, probably just I don't know. Do you go the halberd variant instead? They are 700. But as a frontliner, I feel like basic Jades are really good too. Iron Hails are also nice for stopping like Malekith or characters like that from getting into your battle lines and trying to abuse you. Yeah, Crane Gunners I bet are pretty good. I don't want to go too crazy on the shooting though. Void is going to be excellent at shutting things down. So yeah, we got to be very cognizant of that. All right, so that looks good. I think I like this so far. And for the rest of the army, for our next disappearing act, what will we bring? So probably want to get more of you guys. I always feel like the junks are not bad here. Like the Haggard Sky Junks. I feel like they can get the job done. Could be wrong. I could be insane. Okay, that seems like a pretty wild build. Uh-huh. Looks good to me. Let's get you. Can I get any more money somehow? Yeah, maybe those guys are also good in this matchup. Maybe they also are. Cathay just has so many cool units. How do I choose? There's so many things I want to use. Oh, that's actually a pretty nice spend. Okay, I don't hate this. This build seems okay. Has some vulnerabilities, but again, I feel like if I'm going to beat a player who's a little bit stronger than me, I have to take chances. If I just play normally, you know, and they anticipate it. Yeah, it's a good matchup for Cathay when you're not playing one of the best players in the world. Yeah, because he's going to have some good tech for sure. VM is a very strong clan, so they're probably scheming as well. Okay, get you guys, get some cheapos here. I do like the idea of the junk seems fun. Like just kind of like floating that bad boy over an objective and being like, but if he does have Malekith, then Malekith's going to be a bit of a pain to deal with. But maybe he doesn't go Malekith. Maybe not. Kind of curious. Cathay has the infantry, the Empire. Yeah, the Empire would love Cathay infantry. If Empire got Cathay infantry, holy shit, they'd be broken. They would be very broken. Yeah. To the Wu Jing War Compass. We have to put the fear of the dark gods in him. We have to make him afraid. Okay, so that's a decent little starting army. We have you guys. That doesn't seem particularly good. Maybe some of these and that. Yeah, I don't hate this. I definitely don't hate it. They're all right. Good luck, have fun. See how this goes. See if we can get the W. Yeah, Storm of Shadows is very good. Yeah, and it is. It is indeed. I got some tech, though. I think we're okay. One sec, guys. Just gonna go get some water real quick for the grand finals, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Let's do it. Wookiee's letting some things through. Of course. This is a lovely map. So this is a map that actually won the contest. So it's very fitting. Very fitting for the potential end of the tournament here. Very fitting. Yeah, look at this beauty. Oh yeah, look at the lake. The big Cathay city up in the hills. That's some nice design. So I opted for some weird tech in cannons. I figure we got like the 2 lanes here, so the double cannon shooting should potentially be pretty good. We could also park here. I don't know how shooting through these trees will go. Like if we're like this, I think we're okay. We also have a summon point to protect it, and we can't quite hit that side one though. So I think this is better, because then we can kind of tickle things on that side objective. So Dragon-Blooded Lord, Righteous Lances, I feel are like a nice hammer piece. So we're gonna try that out. As far as you guys, let's get you here. Get you here to 1-1. Probably going to be a million Dark Riders coming at me. Like a million Dark Riders. Like, that's for sure going to happen. Crane Gunners. And we can get some like Haggard Spears to kind of protect them. Not that they do much, but it's at least something you can throw in your opponent's way. 3 and 4 and 5. Cool. Yeah, you're rooting for the Dark Elves? Yeah. No, that's fair play. Root for whichever faction you like. Yeah, they're all great. All right, it is time. This is a beautiful map. It really is. This is the one that won the tournament. This is Medley's map. Gives you Shogun 2 vibes. That's a good thing. Everyone likes Shogun 2. There's like games in the Total War series that like I feel like are contested, but then there's like Shogun. Like everyone's like, yeah, Shogun's amazing. It's great. All right, so we got Storm of Shadows and Talons of the Night. So basically slow things, control, move up slowly, get you guys going, and yeah, we're gonna just play the lane here. Probably have to scoot the cannons up, to be honest, because he's gonna sit back and avoid them. So yeah, Scourge Hunter Chariots, cannons are good against them. Bolt throwers as well. I'm really wishing I had brought those summons right now. I could easily go shut down those bolts, but it is what it is. So the bolt thrower is not sure what kind of angle he's going to get. He's like moving them out of the way. So we should take this opportunity to move up. And he's got the Scourge Runners. Probably want to get some Halberd boys to just kind of get up on the points. Yeah, these guys are over here. Scourge Runners are fine. We have the cannons, so eventually he's going to have to play these objectives, you know? And it looks like they're shooting. Oh, can I actually get line of sight through there? Let's see. Oh, nope. Let's go ahead and tell him to stop firing. So we're chilling. We're moving up here. Let's keep going up to his point. I think we just play this point, and then we play the side point as well. That probably seems like the correct play. Oh, Malice Darkblade. That's actually... How do I kill Malice? Shit. I guess Righteous Lances can kind of kill him. They can definitely do a little bit of work. All right. So very good usage of the line of sight blocking so far from my opponent. He's going to get those 2 objectives. Let's get some Haggard Peasants moving over there. Kind of wishing I had gone with like some sort of a junk cheese. We'll see if I can shoot through the tree line. I don't think so. He's going to be able to hide pretty well. Yep, so that's not going to happen. We're not going to get that. So basically, we need to send some boys up here to get this point. Like just 2 durable guys. Okay, this is a little bit Bronzodi of me. I got a little bit caught there. And now let's get the Crane Gunner scooting up as well. Get the cannons, shooting at these Scourge Runners in open fields. Pull you guys back. And cool. So we're just posturing. Should be able to get some value right now. And Crane Gunners can also start shooting. Do they not get the shot off before you hit again? Let's see. All right, Crane Gunners. I need you to pay your dues. So bolt throwers are kind of hidden there, but I'm not too worried about it. And we also need to get some halberds moving up there. All right. So just pressuring the points. Scourge Runners getting popped in the face. The cannons are no easy prey. So let's just tighten up a little bit. Tighten up this way. Pull in. Keep getting those cannons shooting. And yeah, he's got his objective now, but we're going to get this and try and force a fight here if we can. And let's just shoot at the chariots over here if we can. Perfect. Get one of you guys blasting on those chariots. Try and divvy up the fire a little bit. Peasant Spears, you can just move up and grab it. You Cav, sit back. Crane Gunners getting some good DACA. Malice Meanblade's a problem. I actually don't have a lot to deal with Malice Meanblade, guys. Like, I don't know how I deal with that. That feels... very, very stressful. Let's get these Celestial Dragon Archers up there. I feel like they could do some work. Get you guys moving here. And yeah, now we're shooting at Meanblade a little bit. Let's get these Cav to just go ahead and hammer in there. And the Caster. We could do Talons of the Night. We got to wait for a good opportunity for that. All right, so let's blitz through and see if we can get that bolt thrower, actually. That would be very nice. All right, so we get a decent little charge there, and then we just pull back. Take that free real estate. Malice is getting shot. We gotta start softening him up somehow. And let's just go into those. Do this. Let's see if they're... Maybe we could get them with like the slowing ability. That could be really interesting, actually. So he's summoning in Dark Riders. All right, that's fine. So Jades, fight here. Pull you guys back. Malice getting hit by cannons, but that's not what we want to be hitting. We want to have the cannons actually shoot at you. Righteous Lance is getting really, really sloppy used here. Yeah, that's very poor on my part. All right, so yeah, we're not going to do too much here. We have the Celestial Crossbows. Let's get him up in the middle. Malice is juking. Let's shoot the Scourge Runners here. That was unfortunate. But also, my opponent, had good play with that. That was very strong. So we could do a Talons of the Night down there, but is it really worth it? I don't know if it is, to be honest. I think we just got to play the middle. I've kind of been poking at the sides and prodding, but now we bring out the Iron Hills and we try and move them up and get that DACA going. All right, so the cannons, how are we looking? Yep, pull you back here. Let's just kind of keep looping. We can have you guys run here, hit these. And yeah, that's unfortunate. Very bronze on my part here. All right, do we have any cheap cav? We do. We have some peasants. So they can get in and hit these things. Cool. So we got the slow off. These cavalry are just kind of looping. Let's see if we can get a rear charge here. Pull these guys back and go get them to hammer that thing down. That's basically what they should be getting used for. And crane gunners, you know what? Let's get in on the harpies here with the longbows. I feel like that's going to be cost effective. And Iron Hills are on their way out now. I'm actually taking that side objective, which is pretty funny. Okay, peasants have done their job. Let's shoot. Halberds keep moving up. And Talons of the Night. It's time for Talons now, but those are my units. So he doesn't have too many good Talons targets. I think I'm going to go just try and get his like artillery or something. That could feel pretty fine. All right, so pulling back, move the halberds up. Trading is going okay. He's definitely a little bit ahead. We got rid of the harpies. We need to actually chase them off the battlefield though. That's because otherwise we're going to be in some danger. All right, shoot those Scourge Runners. And fight here. Pull the Celestial Dragon Guard up in the tree line. And let's go ahead and get these Iron Hails functional. All right, so Iron Hail time. And let's go ahead and slow them down. Keep them from getting too crazy in our backfield. Pull these guys back. Now we have the double Iron Hail fire. Should be able to melt them reasonably well. And we need Vanguard support right now. So we need to get some peasants. Yeah. So just come stop these chariots from running through my battle lines. All right, pull back, pull back. Looks like those guys got crumped a little bit. We're pushing back these. And the Celestials, let's just kind of keep moving this way. Yeah, value trading is very close. It's a close game. All right, let's head off these. Pull you guys in. Kind of squeak this way. Iron Hail time. We have Cav here. And where are our longbows? Yeah, they're trading pretty well. We have answers for these harpies here as soon as he lands. And cool. Harpies are answered. Hopefully we stop these guys. Let's move, engage. And looks like he's using some sort of a weird spell here. Some sort of witchcraft is afoot. All right, let's hit those. And we need to get some good magic. So let's do that. Man, see if he's paying attention. Let's test the Void Lulls out. So that should hit quite a bit. Yeah, looks good. We hit his repeater crossbows and yeah, very nice. That was a beautiful, beautiful one right there. All right, so let's get them. Have the longbow get in there. Looks like the backfield is kind of getting a little bit dicey, but we have been able to peel those off. Malice Mean Blade's coming now, I think. Yeah, we're pulling the value back. Let's go. We don't want to lose these. We need these Longbow Riders. They're super clutch. So in the backfield, let's summon a couple of Jades. Just get like an armored core of big boys coming up, and just try and eventually press for that side point. All right. So Malice is in our backfield. Let's get these guns in position. Let's actually go after his bolt thrower down here. It's not being protected, and I think we can just straight up get that. We got his caster surrounded, so let's get the guns to start shooting here, and we can start shooting at the Velociraptors. Yeah, this is looking okay. I think we're kind of coming back a little bit in some ways. We're definitely causing some disruption in his lines. I think that bolt thrower, he's going to have to unsummon that. What? Oh, he's got some dudes back here. Okay, yeah, these are just Corsairs. So let's start shooting at the Corsairs. Yeah, the cannons being taken offline definitely sucks. But yeah, we can't protect everything, so let's hit those guys. Looks good. And the longbows force the unsummon, which is great. Great, I'm happy about that. Let's pull you guys back. And the Jade boys will be heading to that objective in a moment. Do we have any magic we want to use? Any positions we want to punish? I guess we could just do it right here and try and, like, you know, finish those units off. And now as far as summons, let's do some big brain summons. Let's get some gunners to help peel in our backfield. So let's go after the Manticore here. All right, cool. So those guys should get wrecked. Longbow Riders can come in. Cannon needs to use its oxen to get away. Malice is just a pain. Although, okay, here's what we do actually. We get the Cold One Knights. Just ignore Malice Beam Blade for now. Let's get you to charge in there. He's definitely pressing the back objective, but yeah, he's trading so well. His micro is so good. It's very, very impressive. All right, so let's get you guys going. Cannon crews on your way back in. Crane gunners can just shoot into these cav. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. All right, so Cathay, move up. And where are those Cold One Knights at? There they are. Okay, we wanted to get the Cold One Knights with some witchcraft here. So let's slow them and get a charge. Slow them down so the spears can catch them, and hopefully they'll do some work. Okay, so cannon crew. Can we get back to the cannons? Yes, we can. Cold One Knights. I think they're the spear riders. I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and double check that. As far as summons back here, what do we have? We have some Jade Lancers, which I guess are better than nothing. We're definitely being pushed back though. Yeah, Malice is a really smart pick here. Like outside of like terracottas and like what can really effectively fight those, right? Like if you really think about it, it's like not a whole lot. All right, shoot those. Where do we go fight? Let's go see if we can finish off some of these Cold One Knights here. These are the anti-large knights, but they're still trading very well into me. So let's get you on the points here. Unfortunately, I don't have any buffering or peasants or anything that can really even help. Hopefully these Cathay guys will hold a little bit longer. Mean Blade's causing a lot of problems, though. He's been an absolute pain in the butt. Look at the shooting back here. This shit's wild, the way they're shooting. This is a character. That's Malice. Oh, God. Let's see if we can lure Malice to, like, the side of the map or some shit. All right, cannons. Do we have any cannons left that we can get back online? I don't think so. I don't think so. You see, on the map like Black Ark, you would be able to actually shoot Dark Elves with cannons pretty well. But I really like the changes, though. It, like, changes the dynamics of matchups, which is very cool. All right, let's just get some Haggard Halberds. I don't really have too many other choices here, to be completely honest. So we got some Bleak Swords. Let's go ahead and get another Talons of the Night on the repeaters. See if he's paying attention. Get you over, and yeah, you just kind of hustle up to that point. Talons will probably kill that unit, which is good. Yeah, so we do get those Dark Riders, which is outstanding. Malice just fighting Halberds, which it doesn't get much better than that. And looks like they killed all the cannon crews there. Let's unsummon some of these beat units. And we need to actually just goon his character. I don't know why I haven't been doing that. It's like, it's such an opportunity here. All right, so how are we looking on trading? We're down by quite a bit. Malice Meanblade is just unholy. Okay, Jade Warriors, let's get these guys to start shooting. The only mistake he's making, which, you know, he's not making too many, is he's over pushing in my backfield, which might let me capture an objective. Like maybe, just maybe. And cool, so those Cold One Knights are getting chased. Like, I don't know why he's back here letting Malice like battle a bunch of halberds. Let's go see if we can get some surrounds here. So we're gonna move past Malice and try and get like a halberd surround on him. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So nothing on the side point. Looks like he's able to contest that. You guys move up here. We just have more infantry, so let's just kind of keep this little grind going. He's got some opportunities on my back objective too. Crane Gunners shoot here. I think that is like an issue with Grand Cathay, is like dealing with SEMs outside of Iron Hills. So when the battle becomes like wild like this and like all over the place, like I'm trying to think how I could effectively do that. Okay, we're gonna kill his caster. He does have a lot of good units though. I think he's got it. Malice is very, very a good pick here. Oh my god, I have one of these units. They gotta just be unsummoned. Did Malice get away? Looks like he did. And we got his caster, which is cute. Do we have any Dark Elf blobs we can punish? Okay, he's watching. The boy is watching, indeed. So Iron Hill's on their way up. Let's just blast these guys if we can. The SEMs are a really smart tech on his part, like very smart. Okay, so we killed those Golden Riders, but again, it's basically in my spawn zone, so it doesn't help too much. Managed to hold on to 1 point. Let's see if we can bait a blob out from him. All right, halberds, finish off these guys. Looks like those chariots got finished. We have some more Vanguard points. Good old desperation units. Yeah, we have like no capture weight here, so we're gonna have to just get these guys on the point, see if we can get that one back. All right, so let's just surround the master with those units. We have the Crane Gunners. Let's shoot these guys. One thing I didn't, yeah, Crane Gunners line of sight on this map. Maybe they're not the way. Maybe they're not, who knows. All right, so let's get one of you guys charging in here. One of you guys pulling back. Halberds can enjoy both those fights. And now we can go ahead and do a Talons of the Night right here, which will do a ton of damage to those units. And we can chase the repeater crossbows with those ones. Very good. All right, Crane Gunners are back. We're still waddling. I don't think there's any way we get a triple cap, not with Malice. There's a small chance we can get a double cap on him for a short period of time, but at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to happen. Very well played to him. This is a matchup that Cathay has done well in. I haven't practiced it, but he's clearly got some schemes for this. So looking forward to seeing Voidlaws. And he's already won 2 tournaments in like the past week. So it'll be really interesting to see what he looks like in the grand finals coming up. Moffat, of course, swept last time. Did very, very good there. Horseman fighting. Can go after his caster character there, maybe. And in the backfield, we got a Manticore. Let's get these Iron Hills away. Halberd's back on the point. Yeah, Cathay Halberds might actually end up winning there on the side. Horseman getting wrecked, though. GG, well played. Yeah, it was a great game. He played very well. Beautiful map. Dude, that map is really good, too. I like that there's some line of sight that can be played, so, like, artillery is very viable. You could see my artillery did fine. Probably got like 600-700 value apiece. Let's see. Yeah, not bad. 1,300 and 700. Like, they paid for itself. But overall, yeah, Voidlaws is really good. I think if I could play Empire, I'd have a chance of beating him. But obviously, with global bans being what they are, that's not gonna. Empire's like the only one I think I could be on his level with. GG, well played. Great series, man. So Voidlaws is going to be the winner for tonight. I really hope you guys enjoyed all the new maps. If you do enjoy these new maps, please drop a like on the stream. It helps out quite a bit. Helps support all of us in the multiplayer community. And yeah, that's great. That's it. GG. Voidlaws wins. The dreaded Dark Elves. I knew I should have banned him. Yeah, his characters were just unstoppable. It's not that they got a lot of value, but I just couldn't quite get them. Like wherever they went, they just kind of shut things down, which was very strong. Yeah, it was a fun series. It was a really fun series. Bretonnia into Coast is probably Coast favorite for sure. After seeing his build, I don't know if I'd want to try that again. Sounds good, Decade. Sounds good. So thank you all. Appreciate all the map makers. Looking forward to seeing these maps in tournaments this week. And what's the way to use Malice? I don't know. Maybe if I go with the Dragon Twin, like one of the Dragon Twins to fight Malice, like the Iron Dragon. I don't know. It seems kind of janky. He's hard to kill for Cathay. I think you have to Iron Hail him, which is not easy. Not easy at all. Hey, GG. Take care of yourselves. See you next time. I'm going to go hang out with the Smoking Hot Wife. Congrats to Void Lulls. We'll see you guys next time. Take care.